Alrighty then. Hope everybody had a good weekend. That was pretty good. Productive. Morning, Trevor. Yeah, well, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's get her going. It's a Monday. Oh man, yeah. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I had a productive full weekend. I had some company over. It was fun. Didn't have a fire though. Eh, No, we didn't. No, it's a little cool. A little too windy for a fire, and it was a cool weekend. It was nice, man, during the day, but nighttime was a little chilly. Breeze. We're getting wind off the lake, like Ontario. Adds a little bit of a chill to it. But I ain't complaining, man, because it's still pretty much t-shirt weather, man. Like, it's wait till it gets super fucking hot. Everybody pissing the moan and complain, oh, it's too hot out. Fuck that. Bring on the summer. Summer's so fucking quick, so short, man. It's fucking deal with it. Before you know it, it's gonna be fucking snowing again. That's what sucks about Canadian fucking summertime. Anyways, I would have done a live yesterday. I thought Michelle had Sunday off, so I didn't know she was going to her mom's yesterday. Had I known that, I wouldn't have done that all-nighter stream there on Saturday night. I know I didn't end up going fishing, and then YouTube did take it down because I was playing a bunch of music and shit and whatever. I was pushing my limits. They didn't give me a strike. They just took it down the stream. I can't find it anymore, so I guess I got a slap. They didn't give me a copyright strike though. Knock on wood. All right. They just fucking they're just policing my content now. Oh, we can't let that go out there. They're just taking my streams down for me, which is fine. Thanks, appreciate that, YouTube, because I don't know what the fuck you guys deem as appropriate, not appropriate, what's copyright, what isn't copyright. Like, fuck off, man. If you think it's copyright, so they give me a strike, just take my stream down. It's a great idea. It's a good relationship we have here, YouTube. Just keep that up. Fuck, it was long and rambling, and I was fucking half the bag anyway, so if they didn't take it down, I might have. So, oh wait, Breezy joined in there for a bit, and then I think she fell asleep or something while she was still in the studio. But whatever, it's all good. It was a bit of a shit show stream, anyways. So I sent out some invites. I don't know what the boys are up to. Might be busy. Pretty sure Al's probably working. Not sure what Jason. Jason's got projects on the go. He's got a fence to build, and he's got most of his posts in, I think. You know, or all of his posts in. So he's probably fencing. Morning, Purple Rain. Boys are probably busy, but that's all right. Fuck, man. Hair tickle on my head. So yeah, I don't know. Not much going on. I could find some shit. I honestly don't really give a fuck about. I paid enough attention to Iran and Israel and shit, and I don't really care. But shit's kicking off in Ireland. I'm a little more interested in that than the horse shit going on in the Middle East, because that's gonna, until they start dropping nukes. Now Pakistan is apparently saying, you know, like they'll nuke Iran or whatever. Fucking just do it, guys. Pitter patter, fucking get at it. I don't care. I have Middle East fatigue. I've had it since 1980, right? Watching that shit show with my grandfather, you know, I asked my grandpa, why are these people so crazy, Grandpa? Is it the heat? No, it's their religion. And they're inbred. So they're prone to temper, right? Quick tempered, because that's what happens when you fuck your first cousin and have kids. And then add fucking your magic book on top of that, right? Your religion and the fact that you're raised to hate that person. Like Jews are raised to hate Muslims. Muslims are raised from young ages to hate fucking Jews. And the hate perpetuates, and that's what you have. It's the cauldron of hate over there. Fuck. Tired of it. Fuck off. And then now we have them over here. Yay. They never used to be over here. Wasn't that the whole fucking saying? We'll fight them over there so we don't have to fight them here? And no, we'll just invite millions of them over here after we kick the hornet's nest. Great idea. No, it's retarded. Let's see if we can find something to watch here. Okay. He hopes about a bright future, run high. What the fuck? The mainstream fucking media is just garbage, man. When I go over to the mainstream news to open up a window. Wow. I don't care about Pierce Brosnan. This Ontario City with European-style buildings is better than a trip to the... What? Yep. Stop it. I can't look at mainstream shit. It's just bloody annoying. Oh, here's the deal. It's got a short video out here. Rushed and arrested for filming cops. Yeah. Well, why not? Let's it's good. It's nice to see Anna Kasparian fucking waking the fuck up a little bit there when it comes to Israel and shit. She's saying some stuff, saying some things over there, but I don't know. She's still a crazy bitch. Broken clock, that broad. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this guy. I like this guy. I don't agree with him all the time. I think he's a little bit off on a couple things that are. I mean, he's not a fan of the cops like I am. Well, not like he dislikes them about as much as I do. Same, equal level of disdain. Yeah, let's see what you got to say here. I'm assuming he's talking about the protest down there and shit. We'll see what you got to say. Because you shouldn't be arrested if you're standing on a public sidewalk and you're just filming and you're not participating in anything. You should not be arrested. It's against your rights. Oh, woodpeckers here. Especially the states, man. They fight for the rights every day down there, man, to keep your fucking constitutional rights. Seems like it's a constant fight. Cops should know it, but they don't. Cops are constantly fucking violating your rights on a daily basis. It's tiresome. You want to keep your rights, man. You got to keep fighting for them. Can't take them for granted and think, oh, well, my rights. No. Your rights will be taken away quickly.
Eye-opening, sobering, and startling video, and every American needs to see it. I did a live stream on this yesterday, but it's wrapped up in an hour and 45-minute video, so most people probably won't watch it. Plus, it's been demonetized, so it's going to get delisted. But what we have here is basically we're living in a simulated reenactment of what was happening back in the 1700s when the redcoats ate out the substance of innocent colonists. And what I mean by eat out the substance of, check this out. He, that's King George III, has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers. What did those officers do? They harassed our people and they ate out their substance. Basically, the redcoats were depleting the colonists' resources, their food, their money. And I know this is talking about in the context of quartering troops, but I want you to see another way that these standing armies that the founders were against eat out the substance of innocent people. What we have right here, this is from Terry Stops, the YouTube channel, and Terry Stops, and he's in Las Vegas filming on a public sidewalk. So he's exercising a constitutionally protected right, and he's holding government officials accountable through transparency with the lens of the camera. And I want you to see what LVMPD does, that's the Las Vegas Metro Police Department, in response to a guy who tells these cops they need to honor their oath. Watch this.
There's a good one. There's a good one. Let's see. I don't know if anybody, probably somebody's watching the show. You always gotta keep your camera on these fools all the
Yeah, I
time.
know. That's what I'm saying.
Always.
Well, I need a fucking GoPro, man.
There's a hat.
Oh.
Sorry, I was putting a mustache on you.
Oh, I see.
Now, notice those two officers just passed and didn't have a problem with Americans standing on a public sidewalk recording public servants.
Right.
This is key.
Damn, TikTok.
Yeah,
Okay.
TikTok does all that.
Oh shit.
There's cameras everywhere, man. Like banks get pissed off that these auditors go around and take pictures of banks, and and they get arrested and shit like that. But it's okay for them to film you, and you have to fight to get the footage if you ever goes to court, and maybe even pay money to get your own fucking disclosure. It's okay for them to film you, but if you film them, oh my god, no! Holy shit, that's a beating.
Yeah. Damn, look, everybody went to jail real fast. There was a gang of people against the wall.
There's more.
Where?
There's more motorcycles.
Oh, no. Man, they took them to jail real fast.
Yeah.
They
Not
were,
even you. They left you in the paddy wagon that day.
yeah, they were waiting for the paddy wagon.
Yeah. They were arresting a bunch of people.
Yeah, they took, four of us went to jail. Four of us.
Yeah.
El Moreno, the one I showed you, me, and other two guys.
He needs money too. You're stupid. Here, throw a hat. There you go.
Oh, mustache. Ah.
Let's see.
Oh, here we go.
That's because they like to put
Another key point. These two officers right here split
Yeah,
and went around both
One didn't
sides
get behind
of the
you.
Americans
yeah.
with their cameras
Little
on a public
flanking
sidewalk,
maneuvers.
and they didn't have a problem.
mustaches on people.
Little
Oh,
flank
okay.
maneuver.
We missed it.
Oh no.
Okay. We'll do another one.
Usually that's what they do.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Yeah, you
No
gotta
problem
keep
at all.
behind these fools, man.
Yeah, somebody got shot at.
Two more officers came pretty close to the camera people, and they didn't have a problem.
Right.
Man, they took everybody to jail.
I avoid the
fast. They
fuckers
did not
with the leg,
hesitate.
man. No fucking-
Within like 15 minutes when we were walking that way,
Down that
and then they're
way,
gone.
back.
Hella gone. Yeah, hella gone.
The whole gang here.
Here we go. Here we go.
Enjoying yourself?
You know.
Damn right.
This right here, Mr. Clean, that's Sergeant Bates with the Las Vegas Metro Police Department. Watch what he does.
Enjoying
Doing
yourself?
everything.
Nothing better to do?
Honor your oath. How about honor your oath, bitch?
Yeah.
How about that?
You
Honor
wanna be
your
a smart
oath.
ass and beat up? Oh, now you fucking
Oh, there you
good.
go.
You're fucking goof.
Get lost. You're supposed to get lost. This guy goes to jail. He goes to jail. Let's go. Put your hands behind your back.
Wow.
Camera, bro.
Big mouth. Big mouth.
Yeah, there you go.
There you
You
go
heard his
now.
feelings. You heard his ego. Don't hurt your ego.
My glass.
The fucking party's over, asshole. Hey, chill.
This is fucking roid rage too. Like a lot of these guys are on fucking roids, and I've gotten in fights with guys over stupid shit because they're all roided out. And when you do roids, man, certain types, you have fucking anger issues, man. You're angry, like, and there's no reasoning with them. Like I got in a fight with one guy, man, fucking all roided up, man. I lost too. Fuck, man. I was 3 sheets to the wind. I wasn't expecting to be in a fight with a guy I'm working with. We're in a hotel after hours, right? After the job, go back to our hotel. We're drinking, listen to tunes. Buddy starts chirping off, beaking off. I'm like, fuck you, asshole. I got a couple shots in on him, but he got on top of me and I was fucked. But that's roid rage, man. And a lot of these cops have it. And they shouldn't be doing fucking roids if they're going to be a cop, man, because it changes your personality, turns you into an angry fucking goof.
Make sure he's breathing.
Yeah, hold on. Give me your fucking hand.
Roid rage is a thing.
Give me that.
Party ended 3 hours ago.
I got it.
You're training mushroom, huh?
Stop resisting.
Whoa. You need to learn this. Just run your mouth at me. Now you're on your face.
Hey, Trailer.
Put that hand behind your back.
You lost the gun.
Put your hand behind your back.
Put a hand.
You need to know the rules. And then Sergeant Bates from the Las Vegas Metro Police Department says, run your mouth at me. Now you're on your face. Sergeant Bates admits that the reason they laid their hands on this guy is because he ran his mouth at him. Listen to it again.
You need to learn this. Run your mouth at me.
Running your fucking mouth isn't against the law, man. They're not throwing rocks at anybody. They're just standing there filming, right? Did they see them throw rocks or anything? No. They're there to record everything, man. They're allowed to do that. You know, they wouldn't do this to a CBC reporter or a Fox News reporter. But they'll do it to, you know, average citizen who has every right to stand on a public sidewalk and film shit. But the cop was the first one to chirp off at them, and he chirped back, and they didn't like that. That's cops for you. They're supposed to have thicker skin, man. But they don't, because they're fragile little pussies, and they have fragile egos. I don't like cops, man. Never did. Never will.
Now you're on your face.
You run your mouth at me, now you're on your face.
Right.
Let's first just break this down. What does this remind you of?
When does running
It
your
almost
mouth
looks like, hey, they're
the law?
wearing the appropriate color shirt. They're wearing the brown shirts because they're acting as the brown shirts of 1930s Nazi Germany. But they're not just wearing similar colored uniforms. They also end up...
Okay, Salty. Listen, man. You can stand there and beak off the cops. You have every right to stand there and beak off the cops. Antifa does it all the time. They fucking even spit on it and get away with it. If I spit on a cop, I get a fucking beating and I'd be charged for assaulting a police officer. Antifa seems to get away with that shit all the time. Right? Beaking off a cop is not against the law. They're thin-skinned fucking ego roid raging cocksuckers, man. And so what if they're standing there agitating? I didn't see them agitating the shit out of cops. Maybe this is a longer video. Maybe they were. Doesn't matter. That's not against the law. It's besides the point, man. Point is, these guys can fucking just arrest you and throw you on the ground and make your life a living hell because of mouth words. Come on.
Up displaying similar tyrannical actions. Another question you could ask is, which one of these or how many of these are the good apples that we hear so much about? If there's going to be tyranny exacted on an American for exercising a constitutionally protected right, surely somebody in this group right here who swore to protect and serve the American public is going to stand up and resist the tyrants within their ranks. Does anybody do that?
No, they don't.
No, they do not. So let's watch one more time what set Sergeant Bates off and caused a chain reaction, a lemming reaction within the ranks of the LVMPD.
Enjoying yourself?
You know,
Damn right.
covering everything.
Nothing better to do?
Honor your oath. How about honor your oath, bitch? How about that? Honor your oath.
They didn't like that.
There you go. That's all it took. It was just words.
Yeah.
Honor your oath, bitch. That was it. So the cameraman exercised his freedom of speech. And
when areas are being closed, Salty, man, I get the whole devil's advocate shit, man. Who wouldn't beat Chris if we were a cop? Fucking fuck you, Johnny. Everybody likes to hit me. It's weird. People think it's funny. No, but when areas are being cleared for safety, you have to move on. Okay. I don't know if this is that area where it's being cleared for safety. If it was being cleared for safety, the cops that walked past them about fucking 10 times there would have said, hey guys, you need to move on. This area is being cleared for safety. They were never instructed that I saw. It's all kinds of public traffic going through here. You know, it's open to fucking public traffic. So I'm guessing it's open to public fucking walking too, right? We should have the right to walk down the sidewalk. I mean, if you're in the midst of a fucking riot where people are fucking looting and smashing shit and throwing rocks, and you want to be a videographer or in there with your camera, then you're taking a chance, right? Because the cops will fucking take you down with the rest of them. There's no distinguishing. You can have press written on your fucking helmet all you want, or your shirt doesn't mean shit. Yeah, well, like, you should have the right to mouth off a cop, man. I used to do it all the time, and I got beaten for it too. Like, I got my beatings. Cops will beat the shit out of you. Trust me, I know that for a fact.
And freedom of speech, oftentimes we've seen in many videos, equates to contempt of cop. And when you treat the cops with disdain or contempt, or you attempt to hold them accountable and introduce a layer of transparency.
Well, that mouthy fucking bald-headed prick there goes, you having fun yet? Having fun? What the fuck this smart aleck remark? If he had just kept his fucking mouth shut and kept going and done his job, instead of beaking off to them and then flipping the fucking bird, he wouldn't have called him a bitch, because he is a bitch, little bitch.
transparency. They don't like that. That's all it takes to set them off. The tyranny
Yeah, it doesn't take
chain
much to
reaction
set 'em off.
begins, and then we have
They have
this.
fragile
Oh, there you
egos.
go.
Yeah, fragile ego.
Lost.
Oh, there you go.
He
Yeah.
goes to jail.
There you go.
He goes to jail. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. You know,
Look at that.
Yeah.
He goes to jail.
They
At
all
the
turned
command
around.
of a tyrant,
Wow.
all the other tyrants follow suit. And this
Yeah.
is what's wrong with the world today. Is not so much we have psychopaths who want to rule us, but we have order followers who submit to tyrannical commands.
Right.
Not one person in this group stands
They
up
don't
and
work
goes,
for us.
wait, Sarge, wait, this is America. It's not North Korea. It's not communist China. We're not living in Russia. These are people that we swore to protect and serve. We can't put our hands on them. This is our sacred oath. This is our honor. Our word matters. So we can't obey your dishonorable, unconstitutional, immoral command. Not one person in this group. They just continue to bum rush an American cameraman as he's exercising his rights on American soil. Every American needs to see this, because this isn't just going to happen to this cameraman. Tyranny is a cancer. It doesn't stay stagnant. It's dynamic and it metastasizes. And unless we call this out and stand against this and resist this, this will continue to happen more and more. And that snowball that's released on the top of the mountain becomes this massive snowball, creating an avalanche of tyranny. And unless we do something about it, we are screwed. What Sergeant Bates and his other LVMPD Gestapo brown shirt goons did to this cameraman is exactly what they will do, and other law enforcement agents throughout the country will continue to do to Americans unless we stand up. This comes from the YouTube channel End Terry Stops. If you visit him, let him know Here's the Deal sent you. What I'll do is I'll leave the link to this YouTube channel and to the LVMPD Facebook page in the description below. If you decide to contact
They're the
them,
ones that
please be
escalate, too.
kind, courteous, and professional. No threats, please. Share this with every American you know. Share this with every person throughout the world that you know, because tyranny has to stop, and it can only stop when the people who've been oppressed for years say enough is enough. Leave your thoughts in the comments section below, and I will see you in the next.
Yeah. Yeah, I like his channel. I agree with 95%. Those two gangbangers were cameraman reporters. I assure you they were not kind people on the sidewalk. Oh, so you know more about them than I do? I don't know anything about the person. All I know is that there's a lot of auditors, and he backs a lot of people who do auditing. So, you know, most auditors are smart. They don't talk. They keep their mouth shut. And I've seen one of his videos. There was a guy got arrested for filming on a public sidewalk. He was filming a bank. The bank employees, they always wig out and freak out and come out. I'm calling the cops. You can't film the bank. Meanwhile, the bank's filming you. Even on the public sidewalk, the bank's filming you. But you can't film them, which he has every fucking right to do so. He can film in public. It's the law. You can. It's your right to fucking film anywhere in a public space, man. You know, whether he's a mouthy one, he's a mouthy auditor, that's not going to win him any friends, but he still has the right to do it. I like the guys who just don't say a word. Like, I don't have to talk to you, which is hilarious, because you're just there filming, which you have every right to do. A lot of cops know this, and they don't fucking waste their time. They'll tell the employees in the stores and the banks, whatever, that no, he has the right to do that. It might be annoying, but it's legal. So the ones I like are the ones that just stay silent. So what cracks me up is you stay silent. You don't say anything to the cops when they're asking you, what are you doing? You don't say anything. You don't have to talk to them. Why do I need to talk to you? Why are you coming up to me and asking me what I'm doing? What I'm doing is perfectly legal. I don't need to produce ID. I'm not having committed any crimes. You know, I'm not breaking the law, so I don't need to show you ID. I don't even need to talk to you. So then they detain you. They put you in cuffs. So now you have the right to remain silent. Which makes no fucking sense. So if you're silent with them in the beginning, from the get-go, it pisses them off, bruises their ego, then they slap you in cuffs. Now you have the right to remain silent, which you had the right to remain silent before you get put in cuffs. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, man. That didn't look like a riot hot zone to me, Super Salty, man. It wasn't. There was no riots going on there. It was all cops, man. It looked fucking, they were the only ones there, man. Like, there was, like, settle down. Fuck, man. Yeah, they're not in the midst of a riot. They were standing on a sidewalk, man. It was all cops around them. There was nobody else. There was no rioters. Fuck, man. Sounded like they were wearing masks, though, because they were muffled when they were talking. It doesn't matter. They have the right to wear a mask, too. It doesn't matter. Canada Cop Watch. I think he wears a mask. Sometimes he wears a bulletproof vest. He's in Canada. But, yeah, he looks intimidating, and it freaks people out. It's like, oh, spooky-looking guy with a mask on and a hat and a bulletproof vest on. Who's this guy? And he's videotaping everything. For what? People just get their fucking panties in a bunch and start clutching their pearls and, oh, he's videotaping me. People need to realize, man, you're on camera everywhere. People, when someone drives by, they have cameras in their cars that's videotaping you. There's cameras fucking everywhere recording people all the time, which is why I can't believe it. When someone goes missing or someone does a hit and run or a robbery, how the cops can't fucking find people. Because they're lazy and stupid. I know that. But if it was one of their own or one of their businesses or one of their friends, oh, they'll fucking find the perpetrator real quick. You know, if it was a hit and run or something like that, they'll find them. Because you can just go down the road, follow the chain of fucking all the cameras, right? Doorbell cams, business cams, traffic cams, you know. But God forbid you fucking stand there with a fucking camera and just go around and videotape your city or your sidewalk. So what if you're beaking off? Who cares, man? You have the right to do both. It's all about rights, man. If you don't fucking fight for your rights, and again, you're going to lose them. And look at the cops, man. The cops don't give a fuck about your fucking rights. They'll step on your rights all the time. They do it every day. Have to maintain control of areas, and they're trying to keep clear. Otherwise, it turns into a huge fight. Well, they were in a pretty clear spot there, man. They weren't in the midst of any fucking riot there. Yeah. Anyways, what else we got? I want to go find some shit from Ireland. I subbed to some guys over there who were on the street, getting footage. No, there's no more good cops, man. They picked their side a long time ago. The convoy was what did it for me, man. Like they chose their side. I mean, even before the convoy, I knew there was one good cop out of 10. I had a detective tell me years ago. He said 8 out of 10 cops joined the force for the wrong reasons. This is a cop telling me this, man. Not the only cop. I've heard that from a couple different cops. Told me that 8 out of 10 cops joined for all the wrong reasons. It's not the same police force as your dad's police force or your grandpa's police force, right? Where they went more by the Peelian principles, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Supporting those citizens. Yeah. Well, it's yeah, they're in it for the money, the pool, the power, the pensions, powerful paychecks and pensions. Yeah. That's all it is. And the power, they power trip, man. Fuck. Like I wouldn't wear a gun. I don't know. I'd have one. If I was a cop, I would have a gun in the car. It all depends on what kind of situations I was going up against, and I don't know. Chrissy shouldn't have a gun because I would fucking use it. I'll shoot you in the face. Ask questions later. No gun for Chrissy. That's same with driving. I don't drive for a reason either, man. Because I'll probably end up fucking running somebody over at some point, or pit maneuvering somebody because they're pissing me off. Like I have major road rage, man. Especially nowadays with fucking Jeeps on the road and shit. Like, I'd want a big fucking steel bumper in the front and the back. Drive a truck. Steel fucking solid steel bumpers. Someone fucking brake checks me, I'll just pit maneuver them and keep on going. Fuck you. Have a nice day. Yeah, there's the reasons why I don't drive and the reasons why I don't have a gun. Because they know me. I'll fuck some shit up, man. Chrissy's got still has anger issues from way back. Still have that chip on my shoulder, I suppose. Ooh, Outlaw Motorcycle Club clashes with No Kings protesters in Detroit. Interesting. Oh, we should check this out. I don't know who Demons Row is. I've never heard of this guy. And then we got County Games. Irish Tricolor is now far right and racist, says News Talk. Yeah, they really beat that fucking far right nationality. Flying your own flag makes you far right and racist. Yeah, okay. That's it's getting old, man. It's getting tiresome. Well, let's play this guy. He's all right. I know he does reviews and shit. I think he's in America, but he's an expat. He's Irish but he lives in the States, I think. I'm pretty sure. Because if he was in Ireland, he'd be best to go down there and get on the ground footage and shit. But instead, he just reviews stuff from other people. But whatever. A little bit of new smile on us. Why not? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. See what we got to say.
Color is now far right and racist, guys. Big one today. We got my beautiful flags here, of course. We get the muscles in as well. Try to get both in. Of course, guys, if you do anything now that is a masculine imperative, eating meat, having a high protein diet, waving your flag, hitting the gym,
toxic,
anything like that, you're far right, you're racist, you're homophobic, transphobic, you're everything, okay? And it's great to see that, you know, people are pushing back against that stupid message. Today we have a traitorous video from News Talk Breakfast.
Yeah, I put the link in there.
It's by a man saying that if you wave the tricolor, then you are all those things I just described, those buzzwords, okay? But you guys are gonna never see me taking these beautiful flags down, okay? I apologize, this one's got a few little stains on it, but it's still a beautiful flag, guys. Look at that, I love it. So we're gonna react to this video today, give my thoughts on it. Like, comment, subscribe.
Hey, Jason.
Now, we must take our tricolour back from those who sow hate and intolerance. So writes the Irish Examiner's special correspondent, Mick Clifford, who is on the line now. Mick, we were talking about this already.
Mick Clifford, this guy's a complete woke lefty.
This morning. You think that the tricolour really has been taken by the far right, and when you...
And you ever notice the left-wing politicians, especially in Ireland, they all have a bit of a list. They sound like they're faggots, man. They're probably pedos, too. So, yeah, fuck those people, man. Call me far right. Call me racist all you want, you fucking pedo fucking goof. Should be checking their computers, too, man.
You see one flying. I know certainly when I see one flying now, I'm much more likely to think, well,
hey, Sarah Jane.
Probably a racist household than maybe a national pride one.
Yeah, Sean, I mean, I think there's a case.
Wait, hold on. He said you're racist if you wave your own country's flag. But what about in America when they're all waving their flags and things? And they have their flags on their front porch and stuff. Why is it okay for Americans to do it and every other nationality in the world to do it except the Irish people?
Yeah, because you're supposed to be ashamed of your...
Now you're racist. Right? Sorry, guys, if you guys hate Chinese people if you wave your flag. Come on.
We made for that. It really came home to me first there last month, I think it was. There was a major... demonstration and rally march in Dublin city centre, and I noticed I was down at it, and I noticed that
because people are tired of their kids getting raped by fucking low IQ inbred cocksuckers, man, who they never asked to be there. They're just being invaded, so they're tired of being invaded. Yeah, I'm sick of these fucking people, man. Fuck them. They're the problem. Like, we need to deal with these fucking cunts first, and then we can deal with the fucking low IQ, fucking inbred, fucking mud fucking puppies there. Deal with them after.
Tricolours, cheap tricolours were on sale around the place. I've never seen so many tricolours in a gathering like that, not even, for instance, at an Ireland soccer match or whatever.
He's afraid that he saw too many Irish flags. It's too much patriotism for this guy. This guy obviously never had any hardship in his whole life. You know, if he thinks it's too much patriotism. Yeah, shout out to the guy who was selling them. I believe his name is Damo and Ivor. It's like a comedy sketch. And he was selling them. He was giving them out for free, I think, as well. He's selling them as well. So very cool to see that he was, you know, selling flags at that rally. You know, good to see people standing up for what they believe in. Patriots.
No, you know, you have to put things a small bit in context. There was a very large march, and I have absolutely no doubt that among them was a cohort, possibly a large cohort, of people who are simply disaffected with politics as usual, and particularly issues like housing and that. But how...
Oh my God, this guy, no offense, doesn't really sound intelligent. So I'm not really going to take anything that he says, you know, with any sort of, with any degree of
Seriously.
just sort of honesty. Honestly, I think he's just being disingenuous. They all work for the system. They work for the flipping news talk radio. It's like, come on, we know what their agenda is on news talk radio.
However, there is also a core within that who are what we describe as the far right, and to me, there is obvious a concerted effort to use the tricolour as their symbol and somehow project themselves as being what they would style as the real Irish or whatever.
Hey, we're winning. You guys are losers, and you're all losing, and that's why you're mad. Let's go. I'm just gonna wave this flag the whole time. Come on.
But I think it's really a misappropriation of the flag, and it's most certainly does not represent the majority. It's not the vast majority of people, and it's a complete misuse. Of course, the other element to it is
actually the vast majority of people. There was 70,000 people, 55,000 people at that rally for the aggregate number, and yeah, a lot of people, most people that I talked to in the whole country, everyone, even other nationalities in this country, all agree with that message. Okay, the woke lefties are losing, we're winning, and they can't accept it, guys. Accept it. It's okay. Just go into the shadows. We'll take it from here. Hey, Fianna Fáil, Fine Gael, Sinn Féin, we'll take it from here, guys. Don't worry.
That these far right crowd, they have no symbol of their own. They don't represent any political entity. They don't have any policies other than direction and hatred towards immigrants. So therefore, the tricolour would be the handy thing to misappropriate, rather than come to represent something coherent or what they claim to be offering an alternative view of society.
This guy is speaking about coherency. Yeah. And he can't even speak the English language properly. I'm sorry, sir. Go back and speak that Queen's tongue somewhere else, alright? I'll speak the language that I want to speak, alright? Cunnis too, you scumbag. Bog Mahone.
You've compared it in your piece to the Provos in the 70s and the 80s. Is there a little bit, though, of a failure to establish maybe an identity to the tricolour in the meantime? I mean, other than, like you say, maybe at a football match or something like Italia 90, like, we don't have something to rally around as the tricolour in the way that maybe some other countries would.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And, you mentioned the Provos, and I mentioned that's true. And a lot of people, including people like Roddy Doyle, mentioned that the 1990 World Cup, a time when the tricolour really came into its own, as far as the vast majority of people were concerned. It was nearly like reclaiming it. And yeah, that's always been the way, really, that unlike, for instance, Americans and what have you, we've never used the flag as that kind of symbol of pride or whatever. And there would...
It is a symbol of pride.
You're not allowed to be proud of your country. You're not allowed to have a culture. They're erasing your history. They're changing names of your roads and towns and shit to suit whatever. You're not allowed to be proud of your country, man. You're not allowed to be a patriot. That's no. You're far right.
But not the fake pride that they have this month. June is the fake pride month.
Yeah.
What about family month, guys? What about singles month? What about family month? What about doing a month like that? No. To the veterans, they give one day in America, and then for the whole month of pride, they give a month. Ridiculous, guys. Father's Day was yesterday. It was only one day. We could have a family day that could last a month. Why does pride have to last a month? Okay? No, guys, I'm going to wave this flag freely, like the Americans do, for pride. Not in the way that they try and symbol us in this country.
Be a case exactly for trying to do that. I mean, just to give you a very tiny example, I saw there on Saturday there was a neutrality rally in Dublin city centre by a lot of opposition parties. And I just noticed there that they all had their own symbols, totally correctly and understandably. And there was one or two tricolours. Now, that was all out of the whole thing, and you'd wonder, like, even gatherings of any sort like that, I mean, you could legitimately claim, irrespective of the specifics of a specific policy like the triple lock, that neutrality symbolises Ireland to some extent, and you could legitimately use it. But I'd also understand, I'm not blaming anyone for it, I'd also understand the reluctance in the current environment, whereas you say, if you see now a tricolour flying outside a home or whatever, you're
good morning, Chris.
Well, okay, far right, use that term. There certainly would suggest
my mic working?
Asylum seeker, actually, specifically, because and of course,
nobody at any rally ever is anti any of those things, guys. This guy is an absolute clown.
They totally ignore that asylum seekers make up a tiny percentage of the number of people coming into the country, but that agenda would seem to be there, definitely, and people try to use the flag to further that at the moment.
Yeah.
So for anybody who doesn't know, this guy over here in the bottom right, the guy that's talking, that he's that he's reviewing here. He's Sinn Féin. I'm pretty sure he's Sinn Féin. They're supposed to be like Ireland first, Ireland for the Irish, and fuck UK and get Britain out. And now they're just simping for fucking, what Britain's doing, bringing in all the fucking immigrants and shit. They're not for Ireland. They don't give a fuck about. They're sellouts and traitors, and they're commie pieces of shit, basically.
It's interesting that I suppose
there's nothing worse in this world than a boomer who's a left woke boomer. God, there's nothing worse in this world. Nothing worse.
People maybe forget the origins of the flag and that it is meant to be a symbol, a sort of unifying symbol, a symbol of peace between orange and green and the white in between, and how it's maybe been taken out of that particular context in the last while.
Ireland's
even
on
talks
that
of United Ireland, the flag is poo-pooed when in theory it's actually potentially the perfect symbol for United Ireland.
Very much so, and I mentioned that if we get to a stage where we're going to have United Ireland, and presumably will at some stage, but one can imagine that, as you said, your origin there, as Thomas Maher brought it in, was the green of the Catholics, the orange of Protestants, and the white peace between them. However, and again, we're back to kind of misappropriation of it, one could understand at the same time that Protestant people from the northeast of the island would have major issues with that being their national.
Oh, this guy's a retard. Okay, once again, guys, nobody cares what they say. Complete nobody speaking on topics that they know nothing about. I love you all. Hit the join link to become a member of my channel. Fly your tricolors high and proud. Wear them on your cars. Put them outside your house. Wear them high and proud. Okay, represent where you're from. I love you guys, and I'll see you in the next one, man. Peace. Welcome back, all my loyal Irish patriots and nationalists of home and abroad. Today we have about 5 different Irish news stories to get through. I'm going to do basically news reactions every single day, so if anybody is interested in that, subscribe to County Gains, and we're going to get through it together, okay? Because these news stories, you need a holding hand, honestly, because the shit that's happening in Ireland in 2025 is out of control. This country has just lost its mind. We're losing the country. Country's finished already. All my friends agree. 2013 is over, lads. Make Ireland great again.
The U.S. is they're doing this on purpose to every basically white country in the West, white democratic country. And keep in mind, white people are 7% of the population of the planet, right? And everybody wants to move to our countries because our countries, for some weird reason, seem to be where everybody wants to move to because they're good places to live. Why is that? I don't know. It's odd. I think I see a pattern there. But they're trying to destroy. They destroyed irreparably. UK, where the number one fucking child boy's name is now Mohammed. Same with Dublin. The number one fucking boy's name is Mohammed. Now over here in Canada, the number one boy's name is going to be fucking Singh or Patel or whatever the fuck, or Jeep, whatever. It's demographic changes on purpose. The United States is our last fucking bastion against this shit. The only reason why it hasn't happened in the States on a massive scale like it has everywhere else is the United States, the Americans have guns. Lots of them. Right? That's the only reason that's holding the tyranny back, man. The only thing holding it back is their constitution and the fact that everybody has guns. That's why they're not pulling this bullshit. They're pulling this bullshit in Canada because we can't fight back. Actually, they're taking our guns. What happens when they take your guns? Look at Canada. Look at UK. When you have no guns, you just get invaded, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it.
Unless there's a change of government very quickly, things can't be reversed. Anyway, but the first story we have here, I can't even read this shit. Security guard jailed for putting bodily fluid on woman's dress in broad daylight on Lewis.
What's this? Oh, hey, Corinne. Corinne, fine French girl's name. I know a couple Corinnes. Well, actually, no, I know one Corinne. You're the second Corinne. Am I pronouncing that right, Corinne? That is a French name. It's not Karen. It's Corinne. I like Corinne better than Karen. Anyways.
So this man, Abi Diweli Ali, whacked off onto a woman's dress on the train. Like, lads, I'll tell you, if someone does that to me on the train, I mean, it's just, we're fighting. Like, straight up, guys, we're fighting. It's just on site every time until it's just, I don't know how the fuck can you even think about doing something like this? The victim told the court, "My life has changed completely since that day. I feel disgusted and utterly violated." I mean,
you think?
I mean, They're definitely gonna feel a certain way, guys. I mean, for certain. The words of a woman who traumatized after a man stood behind her on a crowded Lewis tram and soiled her dress with his semen. Oh man, this guy was This guy was throwing yogurt ropes on this lady's dress. Like, how disgusting. So this man looks like a lady. I thought that was a lady. I thought that was a woman. Anyways, but yeah,
until the yogurt came out.
Jailed for 8 months, okay, for the broad daylight sexual assault on June 10th last year. Security guard, which is not good. You know, security guards, you have to have some faith and some trust in to actually protect you. Instead, you know, they're blowing loads on random women in public. Fuck. This is insane. 24, that dude's 20. This guy looks like a 40-year-old, 50-year-old man. This guy looks like shit. Abdiweli Ali was jailed for 8 months in broad daylight. District Dublin, of course, Dublin, you know, the shithole of Ireland. And I don't mean that in the mean way. I love Dublin, the people, the culture. Dublin's like a different country compared to the West. I'm in the West, obviously. I love people from Dublin. I meet people from Dublin. I'm like, oh, I love you guys. But the city is a shithole now. They have fucking destroyed that city, guys. Dublin is just, it's dumb. So Dublin District Court heard that a woman and her friend traveled to the Tree Arena for a Smashing Pumpkins concert, describing it as an appalling offense. Judge Grania Malone stated that to ensure women could travel safely on public transport without being violated this way. I mean, this is disgusting. I'm just laughing because it's so ridiculous. This did not happen back in the day. I don't know what's going on. Ali from Somalia came to Ireland in 2020 claiming he fled from terrorist groups. I mean, he probably was the terrorist. He denied the allegation for a year and started changing his plea shortly before the trial was due to start. Oh, hold on. So he lied about it. So he said that didn't happen either. The case, Garda Cullen McGuire, Howie McGuire, played CCTV footage and described how Ali and her victim in her late 20s boarded a tram at 7:20 p.m. It was jam-packed and Ali stood behind her for an 8-minute trip. So Ali, in 8 minutes, whacked off onto her. At one point during the journey, the injured party felt something wet on the back of her leg, but didn't have enough room to check what it actually was while being on the Lewis. On arrival, the point Lewis stopped with her friend, she checked her skirt and found what she suspected to be semen on her skirt. Oh, fuck. It's so disgusting. I mean, who even thinks up of this? Like, just go to a prostitute. Isn't prostitution, like, legal in Ireland or whatever? Like, unreal. The DNA sample... Oh my god, so they actually took a DNA sample of... Oh, fuck. Fuck, you know, this is like in flipping Superbad when he says, I thought there was a big sample of DNA, of sperm and DNA, and then you just check the DNA. The DNA matched the samples from her skirt, and it said it was 1,000 million times more likely that it came from the accused than any other person. 1,000 million times. Holy crap. Pictures of the stained skirt were handed in court. The Gardaí agreed. The defense counsel, whatever, guys. Absolutely. I mean, that is horrendous, guys. That is horrendous. The victim's statement. My life has changed completely.
If my wife was riding the bus and this happened to her, I'm not sure what I would do. I don't know.
We were not talking to men or wearing anything provocative. It was just going to Lewis with my friend, as I have on many different occasions. I thought for no reason to doubt my safety was in a public space. Yeah, because in public you're safe, right? But obviously not anymore. No. Now I can't make any plans without having to consider the safety of every part of the plan. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, guys, like a lot of women, you know, are pretty delusional about what's happening. You know, a lot of women are very emotional. They're very delusional about what could happen. They get attacked, assaulted. Men were very good. We work out. You know, I watch these videos, police training. I'm very good. I'm like super aware. I actually worked security myself for 7 years. Okay, at the races, the Galway races, and in town as well. I worked a few different pubs, okay, a few different times. Not often, okay, but I'm very aware of security, and I wanted to join the army, and I'm very aware of what could actually happen, the violence that could happen. But a lot of women aren't, and now, you know, hopefully they're getting more aware, okay, and they're standing up and speaking up that this bullshit shouldn't be happening. Okay, she said that she'd be attending counseling costing €80 per session. Jesus. She opened up on how prepared the trial, re-traumatized again. As a woman, I've always felt wary of drunk men, rowdy men, and creepy men, of course. Now I'm wary of every man and every person. Any sense of safety that has been taken away, every part of my life is different now. Okay?
Oh, she's afraid. Oh, she's a victim going to counseling and this and that. I know some chicks, man, that would have turned around and punched the fucking living shit out of that guy. Right? They wouldn't be going to counseling afterwards, and they wouldn't be looking at all men as, I can't look at men the same way anymore. No, it's not men. It's foreigners, guys. Like, it's not fucking white guys doing this. Get the odd weird fucking white crackhead might pull some shit like this, but that's very few and far between. It's not white men that are pulling this shit off, man. Pulling this shit off. Anyways.
I can't stand at a traffic light without someone waiting behind me and making me move to the side so I don't feel anxious. Oh, I don't allow, even in a queue, if I'm holding bags like at Tesco or whatever, I always move to the side so I can see the person. I never allow someone to stand directly behind me because you can get stabbed, you can get choked out. You know, I did judo for many, many years. You can choke somebody out in like 3 seconds. It's
called situational awareness, man. You know, if I'm getting creepy vibes off anybody, man, I'm keeping my eyes on them. I'm not letting them get up behind me. And, you know, if someone's sitting behind me and they're creeping me out, I'll move, right?
Yeah, be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah. Most people don't have situational awareness. People were wearing hoodies with headphones in, man. There was a fucking Chinese kid out in BC that a few years back who got hit by a helicopter. A helicopter was fucking landing. A helicopter! Loud! Very loud. Coming in for an emergency landing. Had no choice, had to land. This fucking Chinese kid had a fucking hoodie on with headphones on, probably blasting. Because how do you not hear a fucking helicopter landing on top of you? And he died. Situational awareness. People don't have it. I can't stand hoodies.
Well,
my headphones and shit on it. You're stupid. You're stupid.
So last week I'm driving down the road and I'm by the trolley station and there's a point where they let you out and then you go up onto the sidewalk and you can cross the street right at a signal.
Right.
Well, right in front of me, the light turns red, so I stop, but the car in front of me keeps going. But the lady standing on the sidewalk that needs to cross the street, she doesn't even look. She steps out in front of a car and just gets ran over. But I realized it was her time to walk across, but to trust a car to stop like that, that's just stupidity.
Yeah. Oh,
I feel bad for her.
Walk. Yeah.
But she needs to be aware of her surroundings, you know?
See, I'm fully aware of my surroundings. Okay, for me, when I'm walking, I'm coming back from the beer store or whatever, man, and the crosswalk says someone has an advance. Because assholes are assholes, man. Everybody likes to fucking run that fucking advance, even though it's done. It's my turn to walk now. It's my turn to walk now, and it's shitty out, and you're in a car. I'm walking. And if you're fucking gonna run me over, I'm booting the side of I booted the side of a car. I do it all the time. Because people are fucking cunts. Like, the pedestrian has the right of way. I have the right of way. I'm the pedestrian, man. I'm walking here. And you want to fucking run the light and damn near run me over, run over my feet. You see me walking, but you can't stop because you know you're fucking trying to rush that fucking, you know, you're running the red. That's what you're doing. And you still want to run me over. Fuck you.
Well,
no, I'm boot the side of your car. And if I can boot the side of your car, you're in the fucking wrong, man.
Well, she 100% was in the right, but she's dead. She should have waited.
Yeah, well, it's...
she was in the right, for sure. She should have kicked the side of his car.
Well, I mean, I've done it many times, right?
Yeah.
Side of someone's car, fucking punch it. I usually kick it. I don't punch it. But if I can kick... I had a cop tell me, because I was walking home one night years ago, man, late. I'm the only guy on the road. Yeah. Fucking soccer mom in her minivan. She probably had a couple too, or whatever, and... she damn near ran me over, and I fucking booted the side of her van. And she said, I'm calling the cops. So I said, do it. Call the cops. I'll wait right here. And I waited. And the cop told her, he said, this guy's inebriated. He's walking home. And you're there's nobody on the fucking roads. And he booted the side of your car. The fact that he booted the side of your car means you were too fucking close and you're in the wrong. I think he fined her. He gave her a fine. And gave me a ride home. He gave her a fucking ticket and gave me a ride home, man. We're talking about boxing and hockey and shit. He's a cool dude. Those backman cops, for some of them are all right, but
yeah, not most of them, but there are some.
So I've been doing it ever since. Every time some asshole fucking rushes in front of me when I'm legally walking across the crosswalk, I'll boot the side of your fucking car. There ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it. Because what the fuck are you doing, man? Trying to run me over? I'll boot your car if you're trying to run me over. Fuck you. You know?
Yeah, there's people that are running people over. That's why, you know.
Well, because everybody's in a big fucking hurry. You're in a big hurry. Okay, well, it's a fucking blizzard out. The last time I booted a car, it was fucking blizzard. I just want to get the fuck home. It says walk, I'm walking. Sure enough, fucking cars, fucking one by one, fucking running the fucking red because they're too impatient. You can't sit there and wait 5 more minutes or 10 more minutes and fucking till the light changes. No, you got to damn near run me over. So you're getting the fucking side of your panel fucking kicked in. Now you got to go see Dent Man. I know. I can give you a card. Fuck off.
Yeah, I wish that would have been the case in this one, because watching that lady get ran over was awful. I mean, it was the car's fault completely. You know, it's the car's fault completely, but you know, we're talking about awareness and your surroundings. That lady, like, don't just step out in there and think that light's going to stop the car.
Was she on her phone? The girl walking?
No, she was an older lady. She wasn't paying attention, and apparently the car wasn't either, because, you know, she stepped out and the car kept going. It was like, you know, the timing was really bad. But I always look. Like, even if it says walk, I still look. I don't just step out in there. I don't trust anybody.
No,
and unfortunately, she did. She just stepped. She never saw the car coming.
Well, I'm sad you had to fucking. Sorry, you had to see that, man. That's not. You can't unsee that shit, right?
No, you can't unsee it. And then I had to go on that path all day long, and they had her covered up in you know, under a yellow tarp all day long. It was like, oh my god! I just kept
all day long. That's like drop some.
She was laying on that
off the fucking hospital. Fuck, man.
She was laying on that pavement for 6 hours while they were doing their investigation and closed the road, you know, right there.
Why? What did they do? Call in the CSI guys and shit? But she got hit by a fucking car. Like, just mark the chalk around her and take her to where you can examine her there. Like, why would you leave her there for everyone to see, even though she's under a tarp? Like, cops are pretty fucking dumb sometimes, man.
No, they were dumb because everybody had already told them that the car ran the light, and there's cameras there and everything.
Cameras everywhere.
Station,
already knew what happened. Yeah. Why do you need to fucking have her lay there for 6 fucking hours? If I was a family, I'd be pretty pissed off about that.
They didn't need to leave her there. They're probably always worried they're going to get sued if they move shit.
No, you get sued if you leave a fucking. That's what do you call it? Misuse of a dead body. Like, it's like it's disrespectful for one thing, but it's also
it is disrespectful. But yeah, that happened like last week, right on Imperial and 6th.
And you saw her get hit. You saw her get hit?
Yeah. A bunch of cars saw her get hit. I was coming up to the light just like a whole bunch of other cars, but that car went right through. That car probably texting or something, who knows? But it went right through the light as the lady stepped in. Like the light just turned, so like I said, the timing was bad, but the lady never even turned her head to look. She just looking straight ahead, and as soon as I guess she got the walk, because on our signs it'll say walk.
Yeah.
As soon as she got the walk, she stepped right in front of the car. It was like, oh my god.
From the sounds of it, she probably didn't feel anything, and it was probably quick. So that's.
No, she probably didn't feel it, and she was an elderly lady. Like, you could tell she was pretty old.
Yeah. She didn't feel.
And probably why she's not paying attention. She's old and got complacent and just walking across that light all the time. Probably never had a problem.
Probably got a bunch of things on her brain, thinking about stuff.
Yeah.
Paying attention. Yeah. Whatever. It happens. Like,
it happens. But it's why I look.
That's it, man. You can't trust people. And there's even worse drivers out there now than there used to be. Because, well, we have in Canada. So we get the foreigners that are over here that they shouldn't have a license, but they get their license because their cousin at the fucking DMV gives it to them. Because it's all Jeets working there and Packies and shit at all our institutions that are handing out licenses. You know, like the white guys will fucking fail. I got failed by a white guy. I got failed. Michelle failed her license 5 times. She's still a better driver than some of the people I see a lot of people I see on the fucking roads now. Like,
I know. I wonder how they get their licenses. Sometimes they must just be pushing them through because they obviously don't know how to drive.
It's all corrupt, man. Our whole fucking licensing system here in Canada. That's why we have people driving. There's Jeeps driving transport trucks that shouldn't even be driving a fucking Civic, right? Seriously, they can't fucking drive their fucking ass, man. But they're driving transport trucks and killing people here in Canada, man. Every week there's a fucking new one. Somebody else. It's only a matter of time until somebody I know personally or close to me, like Derek says, man. And Derek now has someone personal that fucking was fucked up. I don't know if they were killed or just injured by a Jeep truck driver, right? But it's good to see the Americans, because it's starting in the States. Now they're starting to fucking talk about this shit, where you need to be able to learn to speak fucking and read English. And and they're looking into how they're getting their licenses, and because they're forged. A lot of their shit's forged. Their hours, they never even did the test. They just paid money and got their ticket. They didn't fucking do anything to earn it. They didn't do the test.
Yeah, that's what I think.
No, they rush them through because they don't give a fuck. It's cheaper to hire those fuckers, and they can hire 3 of those guys to you, right? For me.
Well, in California, they're letting all these people that are illegally here vote because you don't have to show ID, and they just tell them, well, if you aren't registered, then it's against the law for what you're doing. But how are they going to go do anything if they never even got any ID and they voted anyhow? It's like,
I didn't even need my my registry card last time I went in. Like I should just my pocket and went and because I said I wanted to decline my vote, and they didn't even ask for my registry card until after I said I was going to decline. But if I hadn't went over there and talked to them and say, I want to decline my vote, I wouldn't even needed to show them my fucking card. I could have just went in there and walked. I could have been anybody. I probably could have went to another polling station and voted too. You know what I mean?
I was actually. So here, it's against the law to show your ID, and I was scolded because I've been showing my ID for years. They just changed the law. I showed my ID, and they started screaming at me that they could arrest me for showing my ID. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me! I understand that you're not requiring it, but I should be able to still show it.
You should have to show it.
Don't have to, and if you do show it, they can arrest you. It's against the law now in California.
The exact opposite. Yeah, California is a upside down town, clown town, right? Same with here in Ontario. All upside down. It's all like Ferryman was saying yesterday. It's like it's inverted. The whole system's inverted. It's all against you. Like it's against people who are law abiding and they see the things that are going down that's wrong. But if you try to speak out against it, you get in trouble. Like, hey, wait a minute. 30 years ago, you would have got your ass beat for that, or someone would have been hitting the wood chipper. Some people would have been just disappeared, right? And nothing would have been said. But now it's like if you fucking speak out against this shit, it's because pedos are in control, man. Fuck. Seriously, the people that are running the show are all a bunch of fucking pedophiles, man. Or pedophiles.
It looked like everybody that was running the poll station, then they all looked illegal too. It was like, wow, this isn't right. Yeah.
The people who are running the show are all the people that shouldn't be running the show. They shouldn't be running anything.
No.
Yeah,
I'm the bad guy because I'm the only white guy standing in there showing my ID, so I'm the bad guy now.
Yeah.
It's like, geez, what's happened?
Trevor's saying that's messed up, bro. You gotta get out of Cali. Well, you're in a good spot down where you're at. You're not in the LA or nothing. Fuck.
I'm in San Diego, but I'm not leaving. I'm holding my ground. We have the most beautiful weather here ever. I'm not giving it up. I was born here. Right. They're coming in, flying their Mexican flags and screaming, "This is Mexican territory." And to me, that's kind of like asking for war if you're going to run into another country saying this is Mexican. And that's what I mean. If you watch these riots, they're literally saying this is Mexican land. Yeah, and they're flying these flags. That's not pride anymore. That's you trying to take over a territory.
Yeah, I mean, like you and I going down to Mexico and fucking all pissed off and go out and I'll be waving my Canada flag and you be waving your American flag and be like, "Fuck you, asshole! Why can't you be more like Canada?" And this is Canadian territory. We're taking this over now. We're taking over the street. This is Canada Street. This is U.S. Street now. Fuck you.
They would arrest me and you so fast we wouldn't know what happened. They might kill us. Yeah, they might kill us. But here you can get away with that.
You pull that shit in any other country, man, you're getting a lot of shit. If not shot,
and 90% of these people that are coming up here screaming amnesty, which if you're screaming amnesty, then you have a problem with your country. So why are you flying their flag in the first place?
Yeah, because they're retarded, right? It's all Antifa BLM. It's just low IQ TV watchers who get all their news. They're eating up the shit. It's all the virtue signaling thing. It's what Antifa and all those lefties. They're all like that. They're like open borders and love is love, and they're all into the gay shit. And it's people are fucked, man. Like this, 85% of the population of any country are pretty retarded and not very good natured people. They're not good people. We had this conversation the other day. Like, I think 20%, say, like of 100 of the people in your country are actually good people and that you can deal with and you can talk to, do business with, and are normal, fucking common sense, golden rule type people.
Right.
The rest are mostly unhinged, man. They're hypocrites. They don't even understand their own hypocrisy. They don't know what irony is. They don't know what the definition of anything is. They don't have trouble dealing with the definition of genocide. I think genocide is like what happened with the Native kids in the residential schools here in Canada. They called that a genocide. There was no such thing. There was no genocide. There's no dead bodies. The graves are not full of fucking kids, but they will not ever admit when they're wrong. That's part of the problem with that 85% of the population. Will never admit when they're wrong. They won't own their shit. They'll double down on they're stupid. If they'll say something stupid that's completely wrong, and instead of fucking eating it and owning it, they'll just keep fucking going with it, and then they'll make it even worse. It's like, no, I'm not wrong. You're wrong. It's like childhood mentality. Fucking, it's retarded, man. I don't know what other word to fucking call it. It's like 85% of your population is retarded. Then 20% is like, a little bit not retarded, but I know I'm a bit retarded. I like to think I'm in that 20% because I took the red pill a long time ago, and the more I know, the more I realize how much I don't know, right? When 85% they suffer from Dunning-Kruger, 85%, because the TV told them so. They think they know everything because CBC told them, or they think they know everything because Fox News told them. Like, no, do your fucking research, guys, and then when you think you've got your research done, research some more, right? It's not easy finding facts and shit,
I got to fix my phone. I'll be right back in.
Yeah, man. But it's not easy to find to get to the heart of a matter, to get to the root of what the fuck's going on and shit. It's not easy. It's like I'm subscribed to a whole bunch of guys and stuff, different people, and I'll go watch. Like consistency pays off. Like there's lots of guys who've been consistent. Viva, haven't seen him in a while. Haven't watched this show in a while, but Viva Fry's always been pretty consistent. A lot of the guys I watch on YouTube and Rumble and stuff, I've watched them for years. And there's some guys I don't watch anymore at all because they've proven to be fucking full of shit. But it took me a while to figure it out, but I figured it out. But where I get a lot of my news from are guys I've been watching for years now. And they're consistent. They've been consistent about their beliefs and their biases and stuff. And they'll let you know what's what and what their opinion is on the matter and whatnot. But it's very hard to find the news, like to get to the bottom of things, man, because people are just lied to. And there's so many people that just want clickbait and full of shit. Trevor says we're all retarded. It's just different levels of retardation. Yes, I would agree with that. He's like, I'm a master retard. Me too. Maybe that's why we get along, right? Ruby's like, it's morning. That's all I know. Hey, Ruby. Anyways, let's see what this guy's got to say here.
Very easy to choke somebody out. I've done it many a time. So, be very careful, guys. She also significantly affects her personal life and professional life. Okay, she avoids public transport, and she doesn't choose to walk anywhere alone, relies on taxis. I mean, she's traumatized.
Well, she sounds like she's playing a little bit of a victim here, too, though. I mean, like, I get the traumatized. I get it. But you just, I can't do this anymore. I can't do that. I won't do this. You're letting that fucking goof win, right? You're letting that guy win. I don't let them win.
Beyond anything, guys. It's just trauma. It's absolutely insane. The world.
And you can say, "Oh, Chris, what's easy for you to say?" No, I've been in many cases, traumatizing fucking times where I could have played the victim too. I didn't. I don't. I move on, man. It's like, oh, well, chalk that up to fucking. Let's not ever let that happen again. Fucking hopefully, and move the fuck on. You don't dwell on it, and you don't let it defeat you. Like, no, I don't know. I don't get the whole victim fucking. I can't do this anymore. I don't trust public standards anymore because fuck, man, stop it.
The world and Ireland has lost its mind completely, lads. Next video we have here is from Social Democrats TD Gannon and Solidarity TD Ruth Coppinger. warned of the growing noise disturbance and intrusion of privacy because of the failure to regulate the increased use of commercial drones across north and west of Dublin for fast food deliveries. Okay, Irish cities are turning into dystopian future drone deliveries, you know, Tesla flipping robots, Tesla self-driven cars, so that the police can just switch off your car and drive you to the fucking police station. Like, lads, I hate this dystopian future bullshit. I still drive my 07 Toyota. Like, I don't want a sick car. Like, I don't want any of this crazy electric cars where they just blow up on you or they take control of the steering wheel and crash you over the bridge into the river. I don't want that crazy shit. Let's hear what Ruth Coppinger says, because this is probably the only good thing that she ever says ever, okay? But yeah, it's true. I don't really want to hear any of these fucking drones dropping off packages. What if they fall on your head? You know, look at in Ukraine now. They're attaching bombs to them. They could be used as terrorist devices.
What they're constantly being subjected to. And as one resident said to me, I mean, you know, this is the noise of one of them.
Jesus.
And this is what people are listening to on Saturday morning, on an evening or whatever. But I just really feel that this needs to be brought home. Because as one resident says, are our skies going to become as busy as our roads? No private company should have the right to be doing this.
Yeah, this is private companies. Private companies are taking over. They're you know, just doing what they like, guys. Completely crazy. You know, it's just a shit show. Okay, absolute shit show, guys. I see that things getting way worse here. Dystopian universe. You know, it's gonna get bad, guys. Absolutely, 100%. Okay, so this one we have a few other Irish news stories, but I just have one other Polish news story. The former Polish MEP and former president candidate Grzegorz Braun destroys a pro-LGBT flag exhibition this afternoon in the Polish parliament. Like I said,
I think he's the same guy that went in there and took down the fucking the Jewish candles at that one time in parliament. When he's like, they don't, or like put them out with a fire extinguisher. It's the same guy. I don't know.
Before, guys, I have nothing against any sort of people, you know, sexuality or anything, but these LGBT, these other, you know, sort of movements, you know, are all just to make money and to brainwash the public, and are just Marxist, communist, liberal, you know, brainwashing propaganda tools, okay, to brainwash the public.
Apparently it's pretty easy to do. That shit.
People in Eastern Europe, you don't know. They're crazy.
How much taxpayers' dollars did it cost to have that shit made up in the first place? Right? And nobody asked for or wanted.
So what's he doing? He's just destroying the Eastern Europeans, huh?
Yeah, Polish don't fucking take no shit.
Wild. Your man doesn't give a bollocks. So basically, he just destroys every single sort of, you know, painting and artwork right there. I mean, because it's a bullshit cause, guys. It's not a truly cause. It's something to capture and ideologically brainwash the public, guys. It's just used in that way. It's not used in good faith. Okay, like I said, you know, we should have the most freedoms we can in the Western countries. Absolutely, but these sort of movements like that are bullshit. One of the last stories we have here is undercover Gardaí supplied Carlo gunman with firearms and ammunition, the Oireachtas hears. Okay, so Commissioner Drew Harris was questioned about Evan Fitzgerald's case. This case, I don't know much about it, okay? I've researched it heavily, but I still don't know what the hell happened. This is a very crazy case. So this kid, 22-year-old kid, stole a weapon from a neighbor and walked through Fairgreen Shopping Centre and fired a shot into the air, and then he killed himself when the actual Gardaí showed up. Absolutely insane. So the undercover Gardaí supplied guns and ammunition to Carlo Man, who was then charged with possession of the firearms. So they did kind of like a sting operation, okay? While awaiting trial for the firearms, Mr. Fitzgerald from Kiltegan, County Wicklow, stole another weapon from a neighbour and fired shots into a Carlo shopping centre before turning the gun on himself. Okay, absolutely crazy. So they basically did a sting operation. Like, this kid looks like a regular kid. He's not like a criminal of any sorts or any gang member or anything like that. You know, just completely normal. You know, I would say that the controlled delivery is a very sensitive police methodology. We use it for organized gangs and for terror offenses. So this is where it gets really crazy, guys. I have to show you this. Gardaí inquiry into Evan Fitzgerald followed a tip-off about an Irish person trying to buy guns on the dark net. Okay, the dark net I've never even been on. It's like this thing that you access through you know, the Onion and these type of different what are they called again? These sort of like, platforms where you can basically get onto the dark web without having any sort of internet access, direct internet access. It's really crazy. So this is a sting operation, okay? So this guy was facing 13 charges, okay? That means he tried to buy 13 weapons. Like, what the hell? It's crazy. Or at least 13 different types of bullets and weapons. So how this kid is so obsessed with weapons. Like, I'm obsessed with guns, so I loved that when I was a kid, but I don't own any firearms, like, you know, or anything like that, guys. Like, and, you know, everybody around me does, like, farmers and shit like that. But, well, actually, I wouldn't tell anybody if I own weapons or not. But, you know, for the most part, guys, like, people that own weapons wouldn't tell you. But this guy was obsessed with them at 22 years old. Not like a farmer, nothing like. The intelligence which appears to have come through Interpol. So Interpol, the FBI, basically. The FBI in America, of course. Of course, America helping Ireland once again. Suggested an unknown person in the Republic of Ireland was trying to buy weapons on the dark net. This is crazy. Acting on the information, the Gardaí Drugs and Organised Crime Bureau established contact with the Irish person. It is understood that the undercover Gardaí made contact with this person on the darknet while posing as a criminal with guns for sale. Oh shit, they got you good. I mean, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But they got you good, right? Yeah. You thought you were chatting with some criminal in like flipping, you know, Zimbabwe or Ukraine or something, or some Russian, you know, gang lord, some Bolivian, you know, cocaine dealer. Instead, what happened is, nope, the flipping Gardaí were on the line. Get him. It's like those, like when they capture those predators, lads, and they're like talking to like a 13-year-old, and they think they're talking to a 13-year-old. They're actually talking to a 45-year-old grizzly detective. Yeah, great work, guys. But it just seems there's something off about that story, guys. I don't know what's off about it, but it just seems too crazy to even understand and comprehend. But the last story we have here from Real News Era, okay, is, I don't know the name of this woman again. It doesn't really matter, but she is an OnlyFans skank, according to Real News Era. She's now lecturing us about Irish history and hopes we will invite foreigners into the country and that they're a gift from the nationalist people. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Let's hear what she says.
Guys, with all the negativity going on the internet at the moment, I just wanted to share something that always sticks with me, being an Irish person and being an Irish woman. Obviously, I know a lot about Irish history. We all know that. It's my hyperfixation.
Well, hold on a second. I doubt that. I don't know that you know a lot about Irish history. Like, what the hell?
But our constitution states that you do not have to be ethnically Irish to actually be Irish. It states that. It states in our constitution that if you come here and you pledge allegiance to Ireland and you want to be Irish, then you're Irish.
The fucking magic dirt theory. She's a brainwashed twat. She believes in the magic dirt. Tell her to go take her Irish ass over to fucking Japan or China and try to claim that shit over there. I'm Chinese now. Look at me. I'm Japanese now. No, man.
That it states that in our constitution.
What?
And I think that it is nobody's fucking business to take the words that were written by our freedom fighters, by our heroes, and skew them and throw them out the window and say, no, that's not the way it is. That's what was written by the people that fought for our freedom, and that is what I will stand by until the day that I die. There you go.
Magic dirt.
So, no offense, whatever her name is, but she can't stand by this. She's not going to be able to fight for her cause. Like, women cannot fight other men. Like, only men can fight men. So just relax there a second.
If that's her beliefs, then you know for a fact she doesn't know shit about her history. She's just saying she knows about her history. She knows what she was taught in grade 9 high school bullshit, basic fucking commie gobbledygook history. We were colonized, and they're trying to say, Ireland, there are no true Irish, and there always been people from other places that fucking made up the Irish. Same can be said anywhere, man. But you go far enough back, you can say it to anybody. But Ireland's been Irish for fucking a millennia or more, right? Fuck, man.
Second of all, when she talks about if you're Irish or not, okay, you can be from Ireland, but there are genetic differences, guys. Like, I'm a genetic guy. Like, I have friends that study genetics in school.
Yeah.
If you were to tell let me just tell you, if you were to tell a Chinese man or a Japanese person that they're not from that country ethnically, then they would just laugh at you hysterically, guys. Like, they just laugh you out the room. Completely stupid. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Those stories were insane. If you want to subscribe, hit the join link underneath.
Yes, do that. His channel's not too bad. I like it. Yeah, there's other guys that Canadian uses a firearm to protect his Lamborghini from thieves. What the fuck? The fuck is that? Soapbox guns? Soapbox guns? I don't know the fuck that is. Whatever. Anyways, it's enough of that. There's I'll have to look them up because there's other clips I wanted to watch of the Troubles. They're calling the riots and shit the Troubles again. Like the Troubles were what they had dealing with IRA, UDA, Catholic Protestant, British fucking troops and shit. That was the Troubles. They're trying to fucking call this the Troubles. Like over Ireland, people just had enough of the fucking rapey, thievy foreigners, right? Hey, Salty. Cheers,
hello.
Buddy.
Yeah. Thought I'd say hi at least, huh?
Yeah, I'm on. So is that recycle plant again that you're at, or?
So this is a recycle plant. You can see the pile over here on the left.
Yeah.
But it's also an asphalt plant, which is what those silos are.
Right.
They heat up the asphalt over in that little tumbler on the right. You can see the green kind of. Yeah. There's a tumbler in there with fire underneath it, and all the asphalt gets conveyor belted over into there, and then it goes into the silos, which is a scale underneath the silo. It weighs our truck, weighs the load, and then we pull out. So that's what I'm doing today, hauling asphalt.
Hauling asphalt.
Hauling ass, but I'm on hold right now till 8:30.
Well, you got about 15 more minutes to wait.
Yeah. And then I'll go load up and head for a high school, putting in a parking lot in the high school.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
So then I'm just going to hang out with you guys.
Is school not done yet, or is it still? When's school over for the summer?
School's out for the summer. That's why we're doing it right now.
Oh, so it's already closed there. Okay, I was wondering, man, because I saw my neighbor kid there. He brought back a graduation things. He graduated high school. They give you these little signs you can stick in your fucking lawn. I graduated, blah, blah. And then it has the union fucking logo underneath. And like, because this union, it's just promoting the fucking union. That's all it is. Advertising for them. I don't give a fuck if your kid fucking graduated. Fucking any kid can graduate now. You can be completely retarded and graduate high school now. Fuck.
Yeah, just show up.
Yeah, I would never have graduated high school. I would have had to learn French and speak French fluently in order to graduate. Oh fuck! Here we go. Let's fuck with this guy.
Yeah,
hello?
Let's do that.
Hello. Hello.
This is a call from Visa Security Department.
Oh no.
Regarding 2 transactions which has been deducted from your account. Which is $300 on eBay. $300 on a foreign transfer.
Ah, right.
If you are not the person behind this transaction,
then
please press 1 to talk to our Visa
I don't think so.
representative.
No.
Thank you.
I don't think Visa would be calling me on the phone and telling me that I bought something on eBay because I don't shop on eBay for one thing.
Scam.
Yeah, hit 1 so you can. And I should have hit 1 and be like, this guy. Hello, how can I help you today? My name is Pat. My name is Patrick. How can I help you today, sir? Sorry.
You have to enter. You have to do that 1, and then you have to give them the phone number to the police department.
Yeah. If I knew it, but that's not a bad idea. Yeah.
you gotta write it down.
Yeah. Fuck.
I don't know. Tell them 911.
No. That's not a bad idea though. I should have had the fucking Hamilton Police Services number readily available so I can just send us your number, sir. Okay, here it is. You ready? It's not a bad idea. No, I'm gonna write down the Hamilton fucking Police Services number, the cop shop, my local cop shop. I'll write down the fucking number and maybe I'll give them a heads up, not the 911 emergency one, but I'll give them a call and give them a heads up and say, listen, every time I get a scammer call, I'm just gonna give them your number so you know, right?
Yeah,
because they're scamming our elderly. They're ripping people off, man. People are committing suicide and shit because they lost all their savings and stuff, and they're embarrassed that they fucking fell for such a stupid fucking scam, right? But yeah, it is a good idea. Hey, Ruby, it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna give them the fucking cop shop number.
Looks like when they do
the cops will just answer and go, "What?" Fucking probably just hang up. You know, cops won't do fuck all.
I'm going to get on the CB for a minute. This will just take just a second.
All right, give her.
RL1 checking in for pipe run, in for a load of half-inch asphalt.
10-4 rubber ducky.
RL1 for pipe run.
Press 1 for fuckery, right? Oh, let's see what else we got going on.
Ready to load? Yeah, pipe run job 25-017. We're not on the list? All right, I will get us on the list. Let me call Bob and find out how many tons he needs. Chris, I'll be back, Chris. We already got issues going on this morning.
Oh, I see. All right, man.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Catch you in a bit.
Yep.
I'm just looking at the YouTubes. What the hell's going on over? What's this guy got to say? Oh, let's check this out. I haven't seen this guy before. I don't know if I'm gonna. Let's know what he's got to say. He's got like 12,000 subscribers, 19,000 views. 10 days ago, this came out. Okay, let's see what this guy's got to say. I like hearing the Irish perspective of what's going on over there in Ireland. Another one here says Ireland was tricked to hate its culture. You don't say. That's been going on in England, Ireland, Canada, Australia. It's even going on in the States. You're just fucking colonizers, man. Indian killers and fucking land stealers and shit. Like, what? Get fucked. Fuck, man. Anyways, let's bring this guy up, see what he's got to say. Hey, Ray.
Nagán is anam dum agus is éireannach mé ach tá an farrig.
I don't speak Gaelic.
I wanted to give my reaction to this. Irish have always been mongrels, according to Brianna Ní Diarmada. This is a part of a RTE documentary that's coming out, I think, on the weekend. I think Colin Farrell will be regretting the fact.
So I do like the fact that a lot of Irish are still hanging on to their original language, with Celtic, or I don't know what it is, Celtic, Gaelic, whatever. The old language, right? And you can see on the map, there are maps you can find on YouTube. It shows all the areas that used to use this language up until like pretty much yesterday. Now it's just got fucking pushed out of schools. They don't teach it anymore. That was on purpose, right? That was by the British to fucking, how dare you have an identity? You're,
fact that he is narrating this, or maybe not. Maybe his pay was quite good. The film industry has been known to have people do a lot of things for money and not necessarily for integrity. But anyway, she called us mongrels, and always mongrels, not in the past, but always been mongrels. Like even when the Vikings and the Normans and the British came in, there still isn't like this huge, massive mix of DNA. It's actually very small. Like for instance, how many people in Ireland has Scandinavian DNA? Because the levels of people that came in weren't that big. They say that Niall of the Nile hostages was this perfect specimen of Irishness. Like I think it's written in the Origins of the Irish by J.P. Mallory, I think it is. I'll put the book up there. He talks about Niall of the Nile hostages as being like the epitome of Irishness, because there was such a huge, long period of time where there was no real invasions or invaders. So what the hell is this thing about being a mongrel? What is that all about? Like, are they talking about the invasions, mythological invasions, which kind of equates to the different periods of history and up to historical times? There's arguments for it being not homogenous, that there has been different periods of time where other peoples came in, but it's inconsequential to the actual overturning of what was already here. It seems like what has always happened with the Irish is that we kind of assimilate. People assimilate.
Assimilated, yes.
What happened with the
Word
Vikings
right there.
is they completely disappeared into Irishness. They started speaking Oscuelga and they started developing political marriages and they just disappeared. Like, who's speaking Scandinavian now? The same thing happened with the Normans. The ones that really conquered us were the British, and we're speaking Oscuelga now, like English, you know, because we were conquered, and this is what happened over time. But even we don't have English, we don't have vast amounts of English blood, like, because they didn't actually come in and overtake the population. But I want to do something very quick, right? And I want to actually talk to ChatGPT. And I'm going to ask the question about mongrels. Is it okay to actually call a race of people mongrels?
Yeah, right.
So let's see how that goes.
Bertie, no. The Irish are not a mongrel race. And that kind of language is outdated, offensive, and based on racial pseudoscience rather than real history or genetics. So I went on to ask about the recent interview and their so-called findings, which will broadcast on Irish TV, RTE, and the lecturer Brianna Ní Diarmada. So I gave the quote: "Mongrel is a word historically used to denigrate mixed peoples. It carries colonial, racist baggage and implies inferiority or dilution. It is not an empowering word for a people who've already endured centuries of oppression, famine, cultural destruction, and attempts at forced assimilation."
And this is just my opinion about this, okay?
This
is all political. This has been going on now for a while, and this has always been the case in Ireland. For some reason, it is my belief that the conquering of the Irish is utmost and of absolute priority. And if people want to disagree with that, then what were the British Empire doing? Just tell us what they were doing. I am a Catholic, but I do have reservations when it comes to the early Vatican, the early popes' intentions with Ireland. What was that all about? It was trying to get control, right?
Kids.
What was the invasions all about? Control, conquering, and stuff. I believe this hasn't stopped. This is my belief, right?
Athenian bastards.
It has not stopped. There is a continued destruction and rewriting of history. RT did a recent documentary with a 40-year-old with a plastic bag in his head from the leafy suburbs of Limerick, and he tried to rewrite history and call us all slavers. Now, him and Blind Boy podcast, whatever. I know lots of people love him. Whatever. I will do another piece on him at a different time. If we combine what he's saying with this lady, this academic, we're now mongrel slavers. That's what we are, right? So there's a rewriting of history going on, and it's okay to call the Irish mongrels. You do that, right? Because we've always been subjected to this type of stuff. And you know what we do? We persevere and we overcome. We're not
you don't play the victim.
Not victims.
Right?
Even though there's been huge conquering going on here, there's been massive amounts of slaughtering, untold criminality, damage, corruption, and in the historical sense, crime, unbelievable crimes to humanity. Some will even say that, you know, the famine was a complete genocide.
Yeah, that would be an appropriate time to use that term.
We're not that racist slur. We're not that. Of course we're not. We're one of the most loved people in the whole entire world. There's a reason why people, even though tourism is starting to die a little bit.
Yeah, Britain's got a lot of fucking shady shit going on, man. Like the way they treated the Irish and the way they treated the Boers down. That's where one of the first recorded fucking one of the first recorded whatever, the first concentration camps were British fucking camps that they put the fucking Boer women and children and families in, like during the Boer War and all that shit, and before that. And yeah, you went to this camp, and a lot of people died of fucking disease and starvation, and they weren't exactly feeding them all that well, I don't think. Concentration camps. So yeah, it's there's a time and a place to throw that word genocide out there. You know what I mean? But people just aren't familiar with definitions and what the fucking meaning of things are, like terrorism. You should know what fucking the definition of that is, right? You should know it off by heart to know what that is, like what the definition is, the actual definition. Anyways.
We could go into all of that, but the reality is we're one of the most visited countries in the world because of per capita, because of the Irishness, because of our culture. Not because of a mongrel culture, because of a distinct Irish culture.
Yes, they do have that.
Distinct Irish people with a distinct accent, distinct...
And it's the same with Quebec too, man. Like, I get pissed off when, we're a distinct society. Well, they are. They are. Same with the Maritimes too. The Maritimes, they're kind of a distinct society too, man. The Maritimes are... If you're a Maritimer and you go anywhere else in the world, or Canada even, you're like, oh, you're a fisherman, you're a lumberjack, you have a stereotype. You talk funny, and we're all a bunch of fishermen apparently, and whatever. Drink and fight. That used to be the rep, and we work hard. There was a reputation. There was a stereotype for a reason. Same with Quebecers. Same with out west. Same with BC. Granola eating hippies and shit, but tree lovers and tree huggers and all that shit. You have a stereotype. There's stereotypes for a reason, but that's your culture. That is distinct. Like, every province in this country, man, has a distinct fucking culture to it. Anyways, I don't know where I just smoked the joint. So.
Language, distinct heritage, distinct story, distinct everything. This is just a part of a bigger plan to try to politically outmaneuver, politically destroy, and potentially continue the conquering process of Ireland. We will overcome this. Listen, you go on to Vikings series, right? And you look through the whole series. What you will miss in the Viking series is the Irish story. They didn't include the Irish story because the Irish story tells that we dominated the Vikings. Dominated them. Yeah. They never conquered us, right? But they won't tell that side of us. Listen, you're not going to see Brian Boru on the big screen. You're not going to see it, right? I'm not being pessimistic. Maybe if things change, we'll see it, but you're not going to see it because you know why? It tells an unbelievable, heroic, kingly, and then with his high queens and all of these people that were involved with this, you're not going to see that story because they don't want to tell it.
Goes against the narrative, right?
Man. The conquering never stopped. It just changed forms, right? And I'll be accused of jingoism. I will be accused of nationalistic, over-patriotic kind of verbiage here. That's fine. Do that. You can do that because I don't like being called mongrels. Right? You tell me whatever I say here. How is it wrong? But also tell me how you can defend Irish people can't be called mongrels if you think that's okay. Let us know in the comments. Right? Let us know in the comments what you think. Goramila ma agwiv galer makarja baby the kind slong fall. Thank you so much, everyone. If you like this video, make sure you're subscribed. Hit the notification bell.
Well, that was all right.
Channel, buy some merch. YouTube
party. Why not?
10% off my book.
Fair. He's got a book. Okay, I forgot. Should have let it play. Then it seems, of course, he's got a book. Everyone's got a fucking book. Jesus. If I do a book, man, it's going to be very little writing and mostly all pictures. That'll be my favorite book. Lots of really cool pictures with, like, a little bit of writing to go with it in between. It'd be more pictures than writing, I think, or at least half and half, man. You fucking want to sit down and read a whole book, no fucking pictures in it. Gotta have some goddamn pictures. I don't care. It's a little picture in the corner, just to, describing a scene of what you're, whatever, man. I like pictures in books, man. I'm a visual person. Reading's fine because I have an imagination. I can read something and I can picture all of it in my head. But pictures are nice too, you know. Fuck. Why hug a tree? Oh, because that's just a saying. Tree huggers. They chain themselves to trees like the cedars and shit, like the old growth and stuff, and trying to save trees and shit, which I'm kind of cool with, man. Like the lumber industry did go a little kooky there with cutting down something, like save some fucking cool trees, man. I don't think only to fucking send it off to China to get mulched anyways and turned into fucking IKEA furniture and sold back to us for 10 times the amount. I kind of felt for some of them because like there were some nice forests up there, man, that was just, but they get the lumber rights and that's it, man. Like choppy chop. She goes, they replant, but it's never the same. It's not the same. The old growth's gone anyways. Like it's not very much old growth left in Canada. East, for sure, down east, there isn't any old growth at all, hardly at all. There's the odd one, unless it's on private property or something. It's you'll hardly see any old growth because they chopped all that shit down for masts for shipbuilding and stuff in the east and the west. I mean, Vancouver, it's named after the captain, that British sea captain there, British Navy, the Lord Vancouver. Yeah. Save trees. Yeah, tree huggers. So they'd fucking chain themselves to it. They put fucking spikes in there to fuck your fucking chainsaw blades up and shit. Tree huggers. Very, very active eco fucking warriors, right? Like eco terrorists, if you will, because they did cause a lot of harm and shit to save trees. They put trees' lives over people's lives sometimes. Right? So yeah, they have their own little granola eating fucking long-haired hippies kind of thing. That's how a lot of people look at fucking people from BC. And people from BC look at Newfies like you're, a bunch of plaid-wearing fishermen who, fish or cut trees again with the lumber industry, like New Brunswick. So there's a lumber industry, Irving Oil and Irving Forestry, right? He's lumber, owns all the paper mills, owns all the trees, owns the paper mills, owns the news. Owns the oil and the gas. Fuck, he owns a lot of shit, even though it's not he's long gone, but his family, anyways. And they will not let competition down there whatsoever when they run the show. There should be a fucking competition, like another gas station right across the street from his. Right? Same with Tim Hortons. Should be another fucking better version of something coffee right across the street from Timmy's, but no city or you'll never get the permits. You'll never get to do it because the people who run the show now aren't going to let any competition in. For your cell phone, you should have way cheaper fucking bills for your cell phone, way more options. The more capitalism works, the more competition there is, the lower prices go, and the more affordable it is for everybody, right? But no, it's a fucking oligarchy, monopoly, fucking whole economy, whatever fucking bullshit we got going in Canada. But who run the show, Chris? What? Corporations, man. The same corporations. Like I've said this before. I'm going to find that game pool economy. I'm pretty sure I got it somewhere here. And the majority of the businesses that are on this game board, it's like an old 70s, 60s, 70s adult version of Monopoly. But it's with real companies and stocks and shit like that. It's kind of a fun game. I haven't played it in years. Makes me pretty good at it when I was a kid. Anyways, it's all the same companies, exact same companies that Bombardier, Irving's in there. All the same companies. They're still here. They're still on that board, and they're still here now telling our politicians what policies they should make and what laws they should make and shit that benefits them. That's why you have Jeets and everything now, because, it's good for business, their business. White people are too fucking expensive. We demand too much. We form unions and shit. They don't want that. Funny, half people was the correct answer. Yeah. Yeah, well, pretty much, yeah. But then you just follow the money. Right? Follow the money. It's always like, oh, damn it. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been the quick, easy answer for sure. But with Canada, it's more complicated than that because not all these corporations are Jewish or Jewish owned or Jewish run, but the people that they deal with, their banks and their bankers, and that's pretty much. Yeah, if you want this deal and you want us to forgive this, we'll lower your interest rate or whatever the fuck they do. They're wheeling and dealing and shit. Just all you have to do is just hire these guys. Yes, it's very. If you're a business owner, they tell you have to have certain demographics. You can't just hire white people. Well, what do you think they're doing? Like Magna's been doing that since the 80s, 90s, at least 90s, I know for sure. They were hiring nothing but fucking Jeets and Packies and stuff. They wouldn't hire white people. White man need not apply. I learned that fucking firsthand, man. Even their application was illegal, right? It's been going on a long time, guys. Long time. Anyways, I've been going almost 2 hours. Fuck. Time is it? So it's still morning. Good. It's not bad, man. I got a lot of shit done over the weekend, so I'm kind of dog fucking it. I usually don't do fuck all on Mondays, man. Mondays, fuck it. Fuck Mondays, man. First, you don't do shit. Although I do want to go fishing. It's nice enough that I probably could. Yeah, we're pretty much all Canadians here so far in the chat, except for Salty. Salty's down in San Diego. Excuse me. I think you said last time, Ray, that you're down in the States there too somewhere. Or, I don't know. Mac Guyver jumps in here once in a while. He's in Chicago. He's a good dude. Oh, here we go. Get some PJW. What's he saying? Calis Tabernacle, Shut them out.
Hello, you damn Hurley bastard.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va? Comment ça va?
Ça va. I'm ready to crush skull and drink blood through them, but
yeah, I like the idea of collecting skulls. So.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I don't know. I think we're winning in a way enough that they created all the distraction, all the planet on the planet and everything. They don't want to find out that the white race is not done, and we're definitely not gone.
It's going to be kind of fun when these guys want to fight to stay here. And
I don't think they will.
Their magic dirt, and we're like, no, you got to go. And they're going to, okay, well, we'll fight you to stay here. Well, I'm going to fight for my home a lot more passionately than you're going to be fighting for what you stole, right?
They can.
Here you go. Here's a welfare check. Here's a payphone. Here's a payphone.
Yeah.
Here's a cell phone. Here's a vehicle. Here's a housing. Here's all the stuff. Yeah, of course, you're going to fight for what happens when that's not there anymore, right?
Oh, yeah. No, I get it. Like, I've been going all weekend. I've been going to everybody downtown, and I'm asking them questions. And it's funny the answer we're getting. Like, people are fully clueless. And for the one that are not, they know damn well what's coming. And they looked at you and they're like, oh, what do you mean? I'm like, well, I'm not talking about white supremacy. I'm talking about being happy to be white. That's it.
Well, it's okay to be white. What's wrong with that?
Yeah. And people are looking at me like, oh, you sound racist. I'm like, so what? So what happened if I should be racist?
Into my skin color. I was born white. I can't help I was born white. That's just the way it is, man.
Exactly.
Into them white? Fuck you. Fuck you.
I looked at the white guy and I was telling him, I'm like, so what if I'm white? Are you going to do something against that?
Oh,
well, no. I'm like, there you go. I'm like, they won't either. And he's like, well, they will eventually. They're gonna take the machete. I'm like, okay, we got AK-47.
Yeah, I think Israel.
Let them take the machete. I'm like, to a certain point, we don't have any problems with all the one that wants to work. That's what my generation was sold. But then the other day I went to a conversation with someone, and I think he's the generation under us, because he was bitching about this, the type of mentality that we have, like saying that, well, if they work, if they bust their ass and all that, they can work at this country. And the kid was yelling at that because he doesn't like that concept. I'm like, well, dude, I'm like, this country is built on immigration. The whole fucking thing is built on immigration. How can you be even against a part of it? If we're not doing it for the worker, what are we building this country for? Because it was built by migrant. Like my grandpa was Italian, and he was a migrant here to a certain point, and he built as much as he could. And it's like it never like, most people are thinking like, oh, no, 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 we'll fight you. I'm like, okay, but do you know what it is that you're saying? You will fight us. We're the one that designs weapon. We engineered fucking weapon.
Hey, settle down a little. Back at the bus there for a second. I had to go fucking hit the head. But listen, I heard you go on. Oh, this country's built on immigrants. That's hold.
Well, our ancestors.
Stop right there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, everybody on this continent came from somewhere else, man. Even the natives and shit. Okay,
and they worked their ass off
too. Right, but this country wasn't built by fucking Somalians. It wasn't built by Indians. It wasn't built by Chinese, even though we used to pull them on the fucking railroad. Settle the fuck down.
Chris,
before you go further, Europeans.
Before you go further, the Chinese did
that's
build
that's who
Canada.
built it right there. Look. That's who built this country.
I know, but the Chinese are a massive part of building Canada. They built the Trans-Canadian Railway across Canada.
No, the Irish did, man. And
my grandpa was in charge of the Trans-Canadian Railway.
Okay, so
he hired Chinese.
Okay, because
and he was an Italian.
But it wasn't. Stop, man. They didn't use that many fucking Asians. When they hit out west, so maybe 2 provinces, maybe BC.
Yep,
They were using Chinese labor from Atlantic Canada out. No, they weren't. No way.
What I'm saying is like, my grandpa was Italian, and he hired the Asian people because that's who was there at the beginning. Like, everyone that built this country back then wanted this country to be a country for people that built, not the other way around. That's what I'm saying. The new one are not there for they're not there to build. They're there to take from us, which is totally different.
Our ancestors saw potential. They saw this country, and this country is unique because our ancestors left Europe because of whatever bullshit reasons. Most of them left Europe because Europe fucking sucked back then, man. And they want to make a new life. They'd rather take a chance. They could have died on the fucking boat trip over here, whether it be illness or fucking shipwreck. That's a chance in itself, just taking the boat trip. Then you get here, you get nothing but the basics. Some people had fucking nothing.
Oh yeah,
but they hustled, man, to get the tools, to get the money to get out west and go further out west. And
my grandpa was Italian. It was easy for him.
People worked their fucking ass off, man, and they saw the potential, and our forefathers saw the potential in this country, and they knew it could have been great. Right? Exactly, it was great for a little while, but now it's fucked now. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, like, I had that conversation with few migrants downtown, and they were telling me the same thing too. Like, the guy is a Lebanese that's been here for 32 years, and he's telling them go back because he realized none of them wants to work. All they want is to take what we build. I'm like, okay, is that the type of people we want? No.
You're fighting age young men from fucking
exactly
third world countries where they fuck their cousin, and they're all most of them 75%. One study I read was they're all inbred because they fuck their first cousins. They marry their first cousins, have kids. Keep doing that for generations and see what happens. You get a whole lot of angry fucking unibrow fucking men that want to fuck everything and that moves, right?
And what I was saying just before you came back is they say they want to fight us and all that, but in a way, we're the people that design gun. We design weapon of mass destruction. Our people do that, and they want to fight us. How fucking lunatic are they? Like, we build war weapon, and
well,
they
this is
want to fight
okay.
us.
The invasion right now that we're seeing the influx of all the immigrants. That is a bioweapon. It's terrorism, actually.
Yeah,
it's being
exactly.
used against us, and it's got to stop, man. And the thing is, when we do fucking tell a lot of people that shouldn't be here, it's time for you to go. You think they're gonna go down without a fucking kicking and screaming and hollering?
Oh, I know.
Shit's about to get real fucking interesting here in the next few years. Let me just say, it's gonna. That's why a lot of guys are driving and training, getting in shape, and fucking working out.
Talking on that subject, I have a friend that is exposing right now an illegal fucking smuggling ring with the Sikhs community, and it goes to Roxanne Road and all that. He made a video about it. He filmed the whole thing, and the people are really like they're smuggling people across Canada to US, and it's done from an Indian in India. And my buddy,
I was offered that gig from these Korean guys back in the day.
Yep.
I asked them, what kind of business you guys in? Because I just told them about me being a painter, and they're like, oh, we're in the funny business, monkey business, and they were laughing, chuckling amongst themselves. They were taking Koreans, I don't know, north and south, some of them, I guess, and smuggling them from Canada into the state. And it was like $250 a head or something. They were telling me I could have made good money. And I wanted in on it. It's like, oh, fine, I'll fucking take them from Canada over the Maine border, and they can have them. It gets in the fucking Canada, and I get paid. Fucking sign me up, man. I was young, and I was a teenager, so did a lot of dumb things and made dumb decisions.
Oh yeah,
I never did though, but because I missed the phone call because the only number I could give him was my grandmother's number, and she answered the phone, didn't recognize and heard the foreign language, like, fuck you, nipper, fucking thing. She hung up the phone. I'm like, wait, no, grandma, it's for me. And that was it. They never called back. But if I had answered the phone, then I could have given him another number to call me and get a hold of me, and we could have done $250 a head. And on average, there was like 5 or 6 people. So I would have been making there's good money in fucking human smuggling, man. Keep in mind, I'm like 17, 18 years old, man. Whatever.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Teenager. I could have made money, man. Seriously, all you need is a quad runner and a trailer, right?
So for the one that are interested, I put the link in the chat.
What's that?
That's the video of my buddy. Everything he recorded from the Sikh telling him, bring the woman.
Yeah.
And it's like he's got almost the whole interaction. There's 2 P's that's not there because the RCMP are working on that case right now. The one guy with the gun got arrested already. That's what I mean. The one guy with the gun got arrested already. Now they're looking for the guy in the main picture that's talking. They're looking for him because
I love it when they actually do their fucking job, man, and they. Like, I want to see more of that.
I know.
Catch these bad guys, man. Fucking catch them. But there's so many of them now that it's hard for them not to fucking do their job because it's fucking falling right in their fucking lap, basically. They can't even ignore this shit anymore, man.
That's the reason why my friend made the video, because he realized the cops have too much on their hand, and he's like, okay, we're going to help you.
Before.
So
they had too much on their plate before. Now you just invited fucking a million more people to fucking put more on your plate.
Yep.
Right? Like,
he documented the whole fucking thing. He's claiming that he's from Belarus and he's trying to go to US with his wife and his daughter. And all those guys wanted his wife and his daughter. They're like, bring them. Everything is fine. And it's like, then he realized he's in the wrong place. So he starts fucking running away because he realized that's like, no, those guys are about to fucking do something. And you see it in the video, like he's running away, and then it cut because he had to go hide because there's someone with a gun that was coming out to pick him up. And it's like, that's the main thing. Is this is happening right now as we speak? Right now, it's happening.
Where is this at?
In Montreal, Roxanne Road. He documented the whole fucking thing. The guy lives in Ottawa, and he left. He went to Roxanne Road to document the whole thing. Now the RCMP and the Sûreté du Québec have all the videos because they're looking at it and they realized there's at least 5 crimes happening in his video that he shows, and the cops are totally clueless. So now they're using that. They arrested one guy with the gun. Now they're looking for the second guy, and it's like they're trying to stop that network, because it's a network of people that are just here to, and those are all the new immigrants. They're just here to pick people up and get them across the border with weapons and drugs.
Yeah,
that's all they want, and that's their job right now. The guy is admitting it.
Yeah, they set up their own mafias here, their own ethnic mafia.
Meanwhile, at this point, it's like my buddy was like, "Should I pass that?" I'm like, "Dude, I'll share it. I'll do what I need to help you," because I was on a call with him when it happened. Like, he was talking with us when all this happened. He was asking us, "Should I go forward?" And we all told him, "Bring a gun." And the guy was like, "No, I'm a normal citizen." So now the cops are telling him to stay home, don't go out, don't hide as much as possible, because those guys will probably come after you now. And it's like, we told Buddy, it's like, okay, I'll share your video as much as I can, hoping they buzz that network of fucking trafficker, because who the fuck wants this in the
I'll play it. Just give me a second. I had this PJW one up first before you even hopped on here. And,
it's not copyright, so you can play it if you want.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Well, I'll play it. Just give me a sec. I just want to play this. I already had it up. So
yeah, that's fine.
Because I like PJW, man. He's always. I know it's kind of same old, but it's still he's on the shit pretty quick. At least he's putting the stuff out, which is cool.
We predict a riot. Majority of Brits say UK is in decline and fear civil unrest as bombshell poll reveals people feel poor and helpless. Happy Monday, everyone. Pollsters Merlin Strategy find that 68% of the population say the country is in decline, while 65% say it's already broken. 76% are fearful of the prospect of political violence. When a system stops delivering and people stop believing, things break. That's where we are now. After his Island of Strangers speech, is Starmer's announcement that there will be a formal grooming gangs inquiry another last-ditch effort to quell the tensions before they boil over? Same guy, by the way, that merely months ago said that those calling for such an inquiry were far-right extremists.
Calling for inquiries because they want to jump on a bandwagon of the far right.
An apology would be nice.
When it's published, will there be some sort of apology to all of those who were criticised by ministers as talking total nonsense? I'm quoting here. And misinformation, and those who were more or less accused of racism for raising this issue?
The most important thing is getting justice.
Well, no, this is what I've asked you is the most important thing.
Well, no, Trevor.
For many people,
Trevor,
who were criticised in that way.
So the same government that demonised people calling for a grooming gang inquiry as racists accused them of spewing misinformation by highlighting the overrepresentation of Pakistanis in grooming gangs, has now ordered an inquiry into grooming gangs with every indication, unless there's a massive whitewash, that it will confirm there's an overrepresentation of Pakistanis in grooming gangs. Baroness Casey reportedly argues that a full national inquiry was necessary and that it should not only focus on the politically correct cover-ups committed by local officials and police, but also on the ethnicities of the perpetrators. The Overton window's shifting quicker than a Formula One car. Whoever called the grooming gangs Britain Chernobyl really tapped into something. A proper investigation would implicate the local councils, the police, the courts, the legal system, the immigration system, everything. No surprise they resisted it so much. Glasgow's housing more asylum seekers than any other UK authority. Sexual assaults in Glasgow city centre have doubled in just a year.
I wonder why.
A coincidence, I'm sure. They're really struggling to keep a lid on it all. Professor David Betts of King's College London has been sounding the alarm bell on this for months, and I'd like to report that he thinks the situation is easing, but it's quite the opposite. Betts' rhetoric is becoming increasingly dire. In an interview with Andrew Gold, he said, "We're basically past the point of no return."
Are we headed for civil war?
Yes, probably.
That's quite scary.
Yes, it is. There is a very significant probability of this occurring within 5 years.
What are the chances that it doesn't happen?
We are past the point at which there is a political off-ramp. Dear elites, the consequences of your actions have arrived. The shit's hit the fan.
Yeah.
But it's worse than that, I think.
Would you advise people to think about getting out?
I'm not going anywhere, and I'm not going to run. If it breaks out in one place, say Ireland or France, Germany, it will spread elsewhere.
You envision many deaths?
Yeah, exactly. It will metastasize fairly rapidly into straight interethnic.
They've seemingly ordered this grooming gangs inquiry partly as an effort to quell the unrest. But you've got to wonder, will the results of it actually heighten the risk?
Yep, shit's gonna pop off. That's just the way she's gonna be.
Yep, and they're sure trying to hide it because I'm pretty sure that's why the whole thing with the Mexican, like the beaners and everything in Israel. I think that's why the reason why it's all popping out right now. It's because we're winning a battle that they expected us to lose, and it's like, no, it's not gonna work this way. Like. Our people build, like, we design fucking weapons and shit, and they're gonna come at us with that, with rocks. It's
well,
not gonna work.
People are also catching on. Millions and millions of people are now seeing. Like, it's not hard to follow the money. All you have to do is ask why.
Oh yeah,
why and who and why. Only two questions you got to ask right now: why is this going on, and who's responsible? Follow the money. Follow the money. And where does it go? And so now these guys know that the gig's up now, and fucking people are onto them. So they're accelerating their plans, and they're doing all this fucking fuckery. And it's only going to end badly. And they know it. Because what's the second option? They don't give a fuck. They're going to do what they want to do. And if you don't like it, well, we'll just fucking kill everybody. Right? Because we're going to go to heaven, and you're going to go to hell. And fucking stupid fucking bullshit fairy tale nonsense. Fuck off, man. Fuck.
Play my video.
Yeah, I'm gonna play your video now. Right now, let me find it. I'm losing my shit.
Oh, I understand it's a fuckery. Meanwhile, they're trying to tell me I have to pay a $237 ticket because I flew the Canadian flag on Parliament Hill 2 weeks ago.
How dare you do that?
Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, they had a gay flag and a fucking native flag, but I'm not allowed to fly the Canadian flag on the hill other than Canada Day. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Then the cops is all asking me, are you going to contest the thing? I'm like, damn right. You're going to see me in court? And he's all like, well, why? It's a lost battle. I'm like, yeah.
You only got 3 likes on your video? 5 views. Oh, you only put it out 20 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. The like I say, I waited to get the okay from the author before I put it on my channel.
So you gave it the okay, so we can play this, and it's all good.
Yep.
Cool, man. Well, let's fucking do it. It looks interesting.
Oh yeah, it's pretty spicy too.
This is spicy. I like it. That's spicy. Spicy.
It's what they call Canadian crime done by illegal in Canada.
Yeah. So does he have a channel or no?
Yes.
Does he? What's his channel?
The Gavin. Give me a second. His name is on the Galvin Barry. Yeah, it's in my the description there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I hit more, and I can see.
Yeah, that's his name right there.
Where?
The
Gavin Barry. That's what it is.
Yeah, Gavin Barry. It's him. Yep.
Cool. Right on. All right, let's play it.
I just take it from here to drop over the border. That's it.
And we go Vermont or we go to New York?
New York.
That's me meeting up with a criminal who thinks he's about to illegally smuggle me across the border into the United States. Little does he know, I'm recording him with a secret camera hidden in my book.
They pay me for this. I just take you and drop over the border.
As he sits there like an idiot, believing that I'm a refugee from Belarus, you'll watch him expose the business run by the Indian Mafia, operating out of both Canada and the United States. But why are all of these smuggling businesses operated by Indians? And why do these businesses look like they've been specifically targeted towards trafficking other Indians? Before I meet up with one of these dangerous criminals myself, I wanted to investigate the infamous Roxham Road, which was once a cheat code for foreigners of any kind to transition from Canada to the United States and vice versa.
You want to come to Canada?
Cheat code.
Immigration over there. If you're crossing here, you will be arrested.
Illegally. That's the way we're here right now. We understand everything you just said right now. We want to come in illegally.
Yes, Canada can solve our problem. That's why we are here.
All right, so I
They're
made it
admitting
to
it.
the Roxham
Okay,
Road.
we can cross
One thing I want
illegally.
to point out is it was about a 45-minute drive down here from the city, and I didn't see one single Border Patrol agent. But this right here is what we're looking at. So that side over here is actually New York State. Just over this way is going to be Vermont. They've since tore down the building, and what remains here.
See, that road back in that road used to connect. And used to build it. It was an honor system, right?
Yep.
We used to have like high trust society once upon a time where you could actually travel that road, go over there and see your cousin and have a beer or whatever, go to a baseball game and maybe do some shopping and come back. And it was no big deal, man, because the population was probably low. And that road's probably been there forever. But now we got to put fucking barriers up there, which don't do fuck all.
Yep.
It stops honest people from being honest and bad people from doing bad things, right? This is good,
James.
Turn that fucking place down. Good.
Here is just a few concrete blocks so you can't drive a car to the other side. Anybody who wants to just walk to the other side, there's nothing really stopping you. You just have to jump over a little bit of water here. You're in New York. Today is the 1st of June, so we're entering those summer months where everything is getting a little greener. So obviously it's going to be a little easier for people to sneak through the bushes without getting seen. We've got our first 2 cars coming down here. I'm not sure if they're going to be Border Patrol agents, and it's a Border Patrol agent. Took them about 15 minutes to show up. We've got 2 Border Patrol agent cars. You speak English?
Yes, I do.
I wouldn't mind RCMP. You speak English? You never know these days.
That's
but I wouldn't mind finding Lee Stewie's Roxham Road. I remember she did an awesome job, man. She went down to Roxham Road and it's been a long time since I've seen that clip. It was a good one. I should have asked her if she can send it to me if I can play it. I'll ask her permission. Maybe I'll buy her a case of beer. I don't know. We'll see.
So the reason why he's asking him is because the cup is French.
Oh, right, yeah, French, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you're RCMP, you're supposed to be bilingual, right?
Yep. But this guy is from Quebec. You can hear it in his voice.
Yeah.
I'm from the RCMP here.
Okay.
I'm just verifying what you're doing here, just because it's a hot spot here for a drop-off of...
I understand. I'm a journalist. I'm from Newfoundland.
So he's all concerned about you walking around with a video camera, but they're not concerned about, go blow fucking terrorists walking across with his family.
Correct. And that's what he showed.
Yeah.
It took them 15
this morning. I'm
minutes to
doing
show
a
up.
video on border crossings on the United States.
Oh, I like this guy, man. I'm digging this so far.
15 minutes is way more than you need to cross that.
Well, let's just watch it.
border.
I'll watch the whole thing. I don't care. He's doing a good job. He did a good job editing too, man. It's he does good work.
It's into Canada.
All right. Well, since I know you're a journalist, I'll be on my way. You're good to go.
Okay. Do you have anything you would like to say?
No, and I can't speak for media because I'm not a media representative.
Did you get an anonymous tip, or do you have cameras up that's seen me come down this way?
We have cameras here.
Okay. You have seen my car come down this way, and that's why you have come down?
Yeah.
So we've got 1,
Probably
2,
pull him over later.
3. And though it is good to see these agents monitor certain sections of the border closely, the damage caused by Roxham Road and other unofficial entry points has already been done, as it was abused being part of a loophole in the immigration system until the Safe Third Country Agreement between the United States and Canada was amended in March 2023. Basically, up until that point, anybody trying to flee, let's say, a third world or a developing country, and perhaps would rather choose the United States as the country to start their new life in, but couldn't exactly find a way to get there, could apply for visas in Canada, as it has incredibly lax restrictions and a pathetic vetting process, whether that's applying for a student visa, a temporary foreign work visa, or a travel visa. As far as the system is concerned, 27-year-old Rajesh from New Delhi is coming here to study economics, but as soon as his flight lands, he would be crossing the border into the United States through an unofficial port of entry like Roxham Road here. As it's now 2 years since the amendment, and migrating to the US is not as simple as showing up to Roxham Road with a suitcase. It's inspired a much more serious and highly profitable operation, where foreigners are running illegal immigration consultancies via TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook to help sneak people into the United States from Canada.
I'm very safe from the USA to Canada. The people are nice and I'm safely now.
Let's not ignore the elephant in the room. A lot of these trafficking accounts are made by Indians to smuggle other Indians. In the event that they're not Indians, they're Mexicans. And inevitably, if these trafficking businesses are not shut down, mark my words, these foreigners will ruin the relationship between Canada and the United States, and they're going to ruin it for everybody. Canadians are going to need travel visas to go to the US, and possibly even that the allowable 6 months that Canadians are allowed to spend in the United States per year is going to be minimized. We're already seeing the frustrations that the new regime is having with the northern border and Canada's failure to comply, and this is over not just human trafficking, but drug smuggling. And what better way to visualize just how easy it might be to smuggle drugs or humans across the border than to visit the towns of Stansted and Derby Line, the two towns that are split down the middle between Canada and the United States, where the only thing that divides the two countries is some green grass and an imaginary line. But before I go there is an entire industry out there built on...
That's how most of Canada and the US was back in the day. And there was a lot of roads you could just drive over. There was no fucking guards and...
So you're gonna want to fast forward a little bit because he's doing his promotion fucking thing there.
Oh,
yeah, right there. Yep.
Gotcha.
There we go.
All right.
Answering this video, back to the border.
He might ask you to back up.
He'll ask me to back up?
Yeah.
Why? Getting a little too close?
He doesn't want you near me.
Ah, okay.
Because I might be giving you fentanyl or...
got it. So are you an American?
I'm a dual citizen.
Okay.
A dual U.S. Canadian citizen.
Which side do you live on?
I live in California.
Are you just visiting?
We're here for to bury my grandmother.
Sorry to hear that.
Huh? She lived to be 101.
Holy fuck!
Well,
because she's a Canadian woman.
Hey, yeah.
Hey,
good genes. What do you guys think of this? Is this kind of satirical, almost in a way that you guys are in the United States and you guys are in Canada and you're like having a conversation?
It's so cool. It is literally the coolest, but for me the coolest part was when he asked us to back up. That wasn't cool, actually. No,
I mean, it's surreal, right?
It's hard to see the threat.
Yeah. Also hard to see why this would be the interest of this town to be split in the middle, right? You know, how is this good for the economics of the town?
I think this is really funny, actually.
I'd like to give them a high five. I can't do that. It's air high five.
I guess
which side of the town is doing better?
People that would be.
Oh,
Yeah. There's a video online of like a car going across that grass there, like a car full of like people that were trying to illegally enter the United States. Yeah, it definitely happens. It's a very real thing.
Of course, it's gonna be a beat.
I'm Canadian.
Yep.
Yeah.
You sound American.
Right. Do I really?
Yes, you do.
Do you guys think pre 9/11 that this town was like very interchangeable? You could kind of go from one to the other.
I mean, when did this appear?
Yeah, pre 9/11.
I'm not sure. This is my first time here, so.
Oh, it's your first time. Back in the day, I remember coming. It wasn't as strict, obviously, but I don't remember the details.
Yeah.
It wasn't as strict.
No.
Like, we were here for a grandmother who passed away, but my grandfather, after he served in the army in World War II, he worked for U.S. Customs as a border officer on this border at the North Crossing, right, and at the Champlain Crossing for years.
That's how we met our grandmother.
And it's how he met our grandmother, right? So obviously, you know, these border, you know, guys and gals do their jobs, but you know, they also understood that life had to happen.
Oh, they're in trouble. What do you say? Just around. Okay. Look at this. Boom. Security camera up top. I'm sure there's a lot of these here. Probably some open, some hidden. This right here is the library that used to be shared between Canada and the United States and is now only accessible via United States land. Hey, look at this house right here. It's actually, the backyard of the house is in Canada and the front side is in America. Oh, it's a mower. It's an automatic lawnmower. That's sick. Oh, somebody is entering into the United States. The gate went up and there he goes. That guy didn't even get checked. It's kind of dead here. I don't really see a whole lot of people out. There's not really any cars driving by. It's pretty quiet apart from the fact of that running water over there, and I don't really see anybody to talk to.
I don't think things will ever go back to the way that they've been.
To figure out
right.
what this
We
is.
just have to
This
find
is a
what the
video
new
about
thing and try to find something that's good. That's not to say that I'm in favor of what's happening now.
Roxanne Road.
You know, I'm afraid that
We're
we'll lose
exposing
things
it.
like this, and you know, sometimes you don't value things until you know, have the face losing you.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we come from out of town, But I hope that the people who live here, that we're not making things worse for their lives.
But as a Canadian on one side and 2 Americans on the other, is it really a matter of our own wrongdoings? Is the trade war something us citizens could have prevented from happening? Or are these tensions between Canada and the United States perpetuated by foreign crime organizations that are operating within us? I wanted to dive deeper into these illegal immigration consultancies, as it's a very serious crime that looks easily preventable. I mean, it operates in plain sight on publicly available social media accounts. It seems it's never been easier to cross an international border. No dark web, no sketchy crypto transactions. In fact, it's so easy to find a smuggler. After reaching out to just a few, I found somebody to take me from Quebec to New York, organized within the same week. It's one thing to note that these smuggling businesses are operating along the entire US-Canada border, as I came across several Instagram accounts that are offering smuggling from Surrey, BC to Seattle, Washington. But the majority of these accounts are offering services over here from Montreal to New York. And this means it's either one of 2 things going on here. Either each Indian smuggling account is its own individual business entity, run by a handful of people and unrelated to the other businesses, or these operations are spread out along the entire border and branded differently to create the illusion that these are separate businesses, when they are actually run by one giant criminal entity. To get to the bottom of this, I've posed as an illegal immigrant living in Canada, looking to illegally cross the border into the US. I've been coordinating with a trafficker based in India. Some slight language barriers as he speaks primarily Hindi. He goes by the name of Pankaj Rathi, and I found him through the Instagram account Vermont Immigration Point, an illegitimate immigration business based out of North India in the town of Jagadri, Haryana. So, my human trafficker is going to be meeting me tonight. He thinks that I am a young boy from Belarus, trying to flee from Canada into the United States with my 2 younger sisters. The last conversation I had with him was 27 minutes ago, and he said,
"Okay, the total amount will be 14,000 Canadian dollars. I want to ask you if you can send this payment from the account, from your Canada account, or transfer it from that account. When you reach there, then you will have to send the payment. This will keep your payment safe and there will be no problem. You will also not feel scared. Although I can take cash also, but if you do it from the account, then it will be better for you as well as for me. Whenever you guys are ready to go, let me know. I will send a car to come pick you up. From then on, your entire responsibility will be mine. Your food, accommodation, everything."
This is scary, bro. Like, this is some scary shit. But I knew what I had to do in order to expose these criminals and prove just how easy it is for the Indian mafia to harness the power of social media and exploit the US-Canada border for financial gain. The man I've been coordinating with says he's based out of India, which I believe to be true because through a screenshot on his phone, I was able to cross-reference the time to the current local time in India, and it matched perfectly. What's even more concerning is that these businesses seem to operate in a hierarchy, and I'm going to infer that the people doing the dirty work are often making the least money. This would be the runners, the people who are picking up the clients and dropping them to and from the border, the people who are organizing the crossing.
Wait a minute, I gotta go back. What the fuck was that?
Making the least money. This would be the runners, the people who are picking.
Yeah. You got Tyrone there. Tyrone is right there.
He's the fucking. He's the honor student of the fucking bunch.
I know, that's Tyrone.
I was just talking about inbreeding, wasn't I? My God, man.
Picking up the clients and dropping them to and from the border. The people who are organizing the crossings, finding the clients, and running the social media accounts are likely taking a bigger cut. I want to put emphasis on a certain message he sent me.
Listen to one more thing. No matter how much money someone asks you for, even if it is $10, you do not have to give money to anyone. If anyone asks for money without asking me, you can call me at any time. Even after your crossing, you are not to pay money to anyone unless I ask you to make the payment.
I showed up to a nearby grocery store to equip my hidden camera that I'd use to record the entire interaction.
Yeah, Ray, they're everywhere, man. But they usually have their own little. They're not in my area, immediate area, not my hula hoop. I used to have Muslim neighbors up the street. They moved, but they're down Stony Creek. As soon as you cross the border from Hamilton to Stony Creek, down. It's all those high rises are all Muslims. A lot of Indians now, but mostly Muslims. They have their own ghettos, man. These people, it's not multiculturalism is a failure. It's not a melting pot. There's no melting together, no assimilating. These guys just take over whole areas, whole fucking high rises, and that's their enclave now. They fly their flags. They fly their Taliban flags in their balconies.
They're trying to melt the pot. It's not
There's no fucking melting anything.
Yeah, they melted everything. That's what happened.
Action. As far as I can see, no other YouTuber or journalist has gone out of their way to do what I'm about to do. So if you appreciate this topic being covered, please subscribe to me so I can make more videos like this. This is extremely dangerous and seriously compromises my safety. So please do not recreate anything you see in this video. I've just been told my car has arrived. He said, come to the parking lot by Shoppers. There is another black car parked there. Sit in it. Quickly have
And at
breakfast
that
and come
point,
to the parking
the
lot
people he has on the
of the
third
shopper.
line is us. He has us on the third line telling him what to do and what to not do because he's about to go in something that's criminal environment. So he was asking people, he's like, "What? How should I go there?" So we told him exactly step by step what to do to get in there and get out of there.
Yeah, cover your ass.
Yep. Well, you're gonna see at some point he starts running. There's a reason why he starts running. He's got people after him, so that's why he was able to get away and all that shit. And now he's able to put it there because it is a smuggling ring. And
so does he not have? Does he have buddies? What's going on? Like, what's is he affiliated with any of us at all?
He's affiliated with me.
Yeah.
I know that much. I was on that call when he went there. I was on the call to tell him, like, I'm the one that told him climb the tree, get the fuck away from that guy, climb the tree.
Yeah, but I'm more or less what I'm saying, though, Alex, man. Like when I say like find your friends, man. But holy fuck, your friends best to have some fucking collapsible batons and some brass knuckles and maybe a baseball bat or two and be there for you when you like. Kudos to him for doing this shit, but you're putting yourself in danger.
Yes.
You want to have a little bit of backup just in case, man.
Yep. No, he had that.
But then let your friends know, like, because your friends might say, "Okay, dude, if you're gonna go do that, you're on your own," or I have your back. It's either gonna be one or. Like, I'm gonna do this, and you either help me out and help have my back over this, or you don't have to. Like, I'm gonna think.
Let's just say
don't
that
want to help me out, right? But I could use some help right now. If I'm being fucking, I've had this happen, man. I got in a fight one time.
I know. Like I say,
I got barricaded in.
You're gonna see at some point the video cuts up.
Let me finish.
Oh, go ahead.
I was barricaded in my house for my buddy's house for like 2 weeks. I knew as soon as I left, I was gonna get fucking beat up by fucking 4 guys, and they were gonna fuck my shit up, and they might even kill me. Right? I don't know what their intentions are. I know their intentions are I'm going to the hospital.
I know.
There's many times in those 2 weeks, man, because I was suffering from fucking broken ribs and shit. I didn't want to go out and fight. Right? I'm hurting. I'm recuperating.
Yeah, I get that.
I finally had the balls to leave, and nobody was there. But they were outside, man, for like 2 fucking weeks. They were outside, and they were gonna fucking do me in if I had walked outside my own front door. Right? It's like if he's going through that kind of shit, you need friends, man. And
I know.
Kind of heads up before you do something like this, so your buddies know they can have your back. They can watch from a distance. They can, like peek around a corner. You know what I mean?
We were about 3 miles away from him when he did this. We were about 3 miles away, and we were on a phone call. Like, he has a earpiece in the other ear. He's got a earpiece, and he was on the phone with us the whole time. At some point, we told him to hide and run, and he did. And then he saw the guy, the main guy that came out of his car with a gun. That guy got arrested by the RCMP at this point. That's what I mean. All this video is in the end of the RCMP, so they're doing.
Yeah, I'm not a cop caller, right? I would fucking deal with these fucking cunts without calling the cops, because
I know.
We should be doing more of that. Why bother? Don't bother the cops. The cops are busy enough as it is. We'll deal with shit.
But
we will deal with this shit.
This guy used to work for a reputable news network, and he quit his job because of the vaccine and all that shit. And since then, he's been working, but he's the legal boy, so he won't do anything that is slightly criminal because he wants those guys to get arrested. So everything he's done, from what the cops have said, is perfectly okay.
Yeah.
They have their investigation. Now he's letting them do their thing, because at this point it's like, he's like, okay, you took your risk. You got us the evidence. Now let us do our job. And that's pretty much what it is at this point.
Just here to say,
Hey, Johnny.
Chris is gay. I'm gay for you, Johnny. We got to struggle snuggle again sometime. I love you. Big!
In Canada, Ray, guns work differently. The laws are different here.
I don't want a gun, man. I don't fucking think I need one. If I did need one, if I absolutely had to have one,
everyone needs
go
one.
fucking get one. Don't worry about that. If I wanted to drive, I'll fucking drive if I want. I'll go get a car. I'll take a car. If I want a gun, I'll go take one. So, if I get to that fucking point, I'll have no problems fucking finding and obtaining whatever the fuck I want to obtain. Yeah. Fuck. We were talking about your fucking shark blanket there yesterday because someone was talking about knitting, and who was talking about the knitting? Oh, my neighbor I think took up knitting, and the neighbor was talking about it. Shit. We're talking about your shark blanket. So we struggle snuggle again. You have to wear your shark blanket because I don't want your fin fucking poking me either. It's just weird.
So
well, let's watch some more of this. This is pretty cool. It's almost over.
Yep, it's almost.
There was another black car parked there. Sit in it. This is like a kidnapping. Okay. Let's do this.
He said he had his two younger sisters with him.
Yes.
So they want to get rid of him. So they'll just fucking shoot him and take the two fucking kids.
Exactly. That's who they want. They explain it at some point. They explain it. He's like, bring them. Yeah. And he's trying to get them in because he knows as soon as they're in the car, they're going to be dropped in a dark forest. And who is waiting for them there? Nobody's saying anything about that, but he noticed. He's like, fuck, they're trying to kidnap me. And it's like, well,
right. And the holes are already dug, pre-dug. Yep. Right. So they just put you in a hole and fucking cover it up and nobody will ever fucking find you.
And that's why he got nervous.
Yeah, well, let's watch it.
Yeah, go ahead.
How are you? Are you with, who are you with?
Who sent you? Who sent you here?
Pankaj?
Okay.
Is it Pankaj?
You are the alone?
No, I have two, but they wanna know a little bit how it works before. They're kind of scared.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Okay, no problem.
I thought people were gonna be with us.
You want people with us, with you?
I know. I was told that two people come.
Okay.
Just you?
Oh no, yeah, just I.
Okay.
I just take you and drop over the border.
Do you walk with us, or we have to walk?
No, you have.
Oh, we have to walk ourselves?
Yeah. So they guide you. They have your location.
Oh, and they say left or right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strangle him. I'll hang him with that turban.
Okay, so we go alone.
Yeah.
And then somebody on the other side meet?
Yeah, somebody on the other side, just like me. They have a car, so they take you from the border.
Okay. And the walk has how long?
It's around 1 hour.
Okay, I have to talk to them because we've been waiting for 10 hours.
Okay.
We waited 10 hours because he made us come here early.
Okay, so you talked with your agent. Talk with them.
They are tired.
Okay.
They're like
this is pretty
tired.
Good.
So the walk might be too long.
Okay. It's
They're
around
the one calling us racist.
Maybe a 40-45, just like this. It's a maximum 1 hour.
Oh, just 1 hour walk?
Yeah, just normal. It's around 40-45 minutes. Not long too much.
Okay, and then how long we wait for a drive in America?
When I drop over the border, you have a walk, and then they pick up from the borders, and you go America, where you want.
Okay.
Yeah. And you enter America.
Okay, and is it dangerous?
No.
Not too dangerous?
Not too dangerous.
Like how
you are aware about that?
Okay, I wear dark.
Yeah,
so is it best to do it at nighttime?
Oh yeah.
Not good in the day?
not good enough.
Okay, and we go Vermont or we go to New York?
New York.
New York.
After that, where you want to go, you can go.
Right
You
on.
tell them.
We'll check that out.
They drive us where we go.
Yeah.
Okay, and no extra money for the drive in America.
I don't know about that.
Included.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how do you make money then? For you drive us?
No, they pay me for this. I just take it from here to drop over the border. That's it.
Okay, you don't take money from
Yeah.
You don't take my money.
Yeah. They take money when they see you.
Okay.
So you have here apartment or?
No. We stay with the their family member.
Okay.
But we're not from Montreal.
Okay, so from where you come?
Overseas. We're from Belarus. We want to go to USA for economic future.
Okay.
But yeah, they're just scared now because we've been waiting all day, and they just tired and thinking about.
Don't want to go today.
What about if they say no? Could you get us tomorrow?
Can give me a second. I'll just talk to them.
Okay, you talk to him. I go talk to them. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
I gotta get out of here. He's calling somebody on the phone. That is absolutely.
And that's where we were telling him to hide in the tree. That's why the camera was.
Well, as dumb as Jeets are, at least you don't have a fucking Russian accent, so it's a little bit of a tell, right?
Oh,
You
I know, but
he's from Belarus, wants to go across the border, but he sounds like an American already.
I know.
Anyway.
But like I say, the guy did his best with what he had, and he wanted to document that. But
okay, well, let's watch the rest of it. It's almost over. We'll watch the rest of it and we talk about it after.
All right, that was super sketchy, but there you have it. There is Indians operating illegal businesses on Canadian soil. You have video proof. You shouldn't need anything else. This needs to be shut down immediately. These accounts that are operating on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook need to be shut down. They need to be investigated, and everybody involved, if they are not Canadian born, they need to be deported. They've admitted to smuggling children and 400 to 500 people across the border in his career. I did the math. If everybody paid $5,000, that's $2.5 million just on sneaking people from Canada into the United States. And as far as this guy goes, let's try to get him identified. The coordinator said he was sending a taxi from Brampton, so it's very possible he's residing in Ontario. If you have any information about him, you can tag me on X at @GavinBerry. Deporting this one guy is not going to solve the entire problem, but it's a good start.
There you go.
Brampton,
so yeah, the reason why the video cut at two places is because there's an investigation going on right now. One of them is the way that the person receives this money. The guy mentioned fucking Serb check.
Actually taking cash on camera, taking cash and admitting what you're taking the cash for. It's pretty fucking incriminating, man.
The guy didn't take cash. He admitted on tape that he's receiving CRB money, which is government money.
Yeah, you're taking money for.
So he's receiving government payment from the taxpayer people to pay for him, like bringing people across.
Mm.
That's where the investigation starts. And the other one is when he was running, and then you see him right in his car. It's because there's a 20-minute there that's not shown because he was getting chased by another guy.
Is he naive? How old is he?
He's 23, 24 years old.
He's a kid.
Yeah. And he wanted to do this as legal possible.
So now he's fucking shitting his pants, hiding out in his house like a.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They meanwhile, they're running an investigation because they realize this touches a lot of aspect in the.
He might have to move. Right. That's the thing.
He's okay with that.
House? Does he rent? Does he home?
No. He rents.
He rents. Well, it's time to move, man.
He's got people watching over. Like I say, right now, if I'm not mistaken, he's got everything is under investigation from everything he told us.
I would still move if I was him.
Yeah, oh yeah, he wants to stay. And for what Art of Kindness talked about, there's massive amount of law in Ontario that prevents that stuff to happen. Like the cops rather bust up the people with camera than the people doing the crime. And that is the Ontario law right now. Is I know so many people that did this stuff that went on fake profiling, dating profile and all that, and bust up pedophile, and they're all in jail right now. Every single one of them. Meanwhile, the pedophile is still on the street, and it's like, yeah, that's what's wrong about our system right now. It's they're protecting them, and it's our job to fucking keep showing it. That way, eventually, they will fall.
I looked the fucking cops right in the fucking face in Ottawa, man. I called them all, every goddamn one of them, right in the eye. Called them pedo protectors.
Yep.
And not one of them fucking. They all just did their poker face. They're ashamed. I could see it in their eyes. Some of them were ashamed. Some of them weren't, but some of them were ashamed. Some of them wouldn't make eye contact with me.
Meanwhile,
right in the eye and you're a fucking pedo protector. You're a pedo protector. Yep. You're a pedo protector. Why? Because they had their backs turned to the fucking pedos and they're facing us. Like, why aren't you facing? Why don't you turn around? And they actually did. So half of them did turn around because we fucking gave them shit. Called them pedo protectors, which they are, and said, "Why are you not facing them? Like those are the violent ones. We're just standing here. You're facing us, standing there facing us, and we're facing you, having a weird stare down, while the fucking weirdos are behind you, with their umbrellas and shit. Like, what are you fucking retarded?" So they did eventually. Towards the end, they turned around. So every second cop was facing that way, and then facing us, and then facing that way. Yeah. But forever, they were just facing us. So you're protecting them. Your backs are turned to them means you trust them more than you trust us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's fucking insane. Meanwhile, the other side is calling us racist when this shit is happening, and I'm like, well, no. If we show the light on those fucker and what they're doing under the table as criminals,
they don't like that. They don't like when you shine a light on them. That's why they want to make new laws and new rules so you can't shine light on their.
Exactly.
People, right?
And everyone is good at what they do. A lot of people are good citizens and they wouldn't have a life of crime and shit like that. So it is to the criminal to show up the light on that fucking bullshit.
Well,
which is why I'm bringing it in.
Okay, but I'm thank you for bringing that to my attention in that video, man. That's awesome.
That's okay.
But it's guys like him and Lee Stewie and Rob Primo and
there's
all these guys. That's kind of where I thought Diagolon was going, right? Was more into the media, the memes, the fucking showing you people on the street, showing shit like journalism, kind of, our own alternative news, entertainment and comedy, not just all news and depressing shit, but I thought there would be like a Diagolon news network or something.
I know.
And then
it is there.
There was nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? But I thought like the whole Diagolon thing would have been like because there's enough people in the community. You could have a 24-hour around the clock fucking people fucking streaming shit, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Some of it's comedy, some of it's fucking goofy, some of it's silly, some of it's retarded, some of it's very informative, but it's lighthearted. You know what I mean? It'll just be like, we need this shit, man, because otherwise we're gonna go fucking nuts, really.
Exactly. And for me as the guy that's always looking on the other side of the law and everything around it, and I'm like, okay, but well, shit like that needs to come out. Meanwhile, it's not the normal citizen that can always go out of their way. Like, this guy put a target on his back to be able to.
Why doesn't he reach out to Bezergan?
He doesn't know many people. Like, he reached out
to Bezergan. Like, they're both professionals. Like, this young fellow here, what's his name?
It's Galvin.
What's his first name? You don't have to give me a last name, but whatever.
It's Galvin.
We'll call him Jim. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But Jim should reach out to Bezergan Media, right? Because they're both professionals. Maybe they can both collaborate. Maybe they can fucking work something out. I would say Harrison Faulkner, but he fucking sold the farm. I'm fucking disappointed in that guy, man.
Yeah.
Same with Daisy. I'm disappointed with Daisy too, man. Like, why?
Yeah, I heard what you guys were saying.
Well, I don't care that he was in fucking a porno.
No, I don't
Good
care
for him.
either.
Fucking woo! Let's go.
I was asking when I went this weekend. I was asking about that because I didn't know. I wanted to
I
know.
don't
And
care that he was in a
my buddy told me, he's like, "Oh, dude, he's like, this is like few years before the convoy," and I'm like, "Oh, really?"
whatever.
And he's
Don't
like,
pretend
"Yeah."
to
I'm
be
like,
fucking
"Oh,
or
I don't
not, though.
care then."
Right? And then
Like,
wear a fucking Israeli shirt. Well, I'm with Israel or whatever. So you're saying you're a Zionist Christian because you believe
well,
in God, you believe in Scripture, you believe in all that, but you believe Israel. You know,
you have to
your
read
enemy,
between the
not
lines,
your enemy,
Chris.
but your friend. No, but no, the Zio fucking Christian nonsense.
I know, but he wear that T-shirt only to go to an Israeli protest, and when he goes to the Palestinian protest, like this weekend, he had an Israeli shirt. I don't think he takes for either side. I think he's just trolling both sides.
But he's trolling then? Is that what you're saying?
In a way, yeah, he's because in our city right now, those two group have taken control
Hey,
of the
mother.
whole fucking city. Hey, mother. Yeah, the Palestinian and the Israeli have taken over everything in Ottawa.
Yeah.
So when they have a protest, the whole city panders to them. Meanwhile, nothing.
Yeah, he wouldn't catch me fucking never wearing a fucking Star of David on me, man.
Yeah. No, I know. But it's a good way.
I don't care if it's trolling or not, man. You don't wear that. Like, why would you?
I know. But
buy it?
To me, I call it trolling. To them, they call it
Okay,
journalism.
fine. So he's trolling that. So he's not a Zionist. Like, okay,
No,
what's his views on Jews, right?
I don't think he's got any. That's the thing. I asked him the question this weekend, and he wouldn't answer because I don't think he's taking for either side. He's just thinking that everything is fucking stupid. The way it's
I
done
don't
in
know,
the
man. Like, don't leave me out of it. I don't want to talk about the Jews. Like, you're gonna pull a fucking
Yeah. It's more what it is. He's a Christian person, so it's what comes first, and everything else I think is just like on the side. But to a certain level, it's like, yeah, his view is his view. Like, I never cared about them much, other than he was a veteran, and what he did before. It's what he did before. Like, I did have a chat with him this weekend, and we laughed about few things because I was asking him, I'm like, well, what are you for this side or that side? And he's like, none, neither. He's like, I'm Canadian. I'm for Canada. Those guys are taking over our street. I'm showing this, and I'm like, oh, okay. So in a way, it's what I call trolling, but is it really trolling? I'm like, no, they like to pick on the other side. And there's a lot of people right now that love to do that. They love to pick on both sides. And it's like, okay, I get that. I still think it's all distraction, but that's me. I think it's there to stop us from the movement that's creating right now, that's moving forward. That I'm not going to be ashamed to be white. And I think that's what they're trying to distract us from. We're winning. In some way, we're gaining terrain. So they're trying to stop us. And all the wars in the world will happen. Even a fucking prime minister tells us, oh, we might start the drafting. I'm like, okay, how about we draft you and your kid? How about that? We send the politician and their kids into Ukraine. How about this one? But they don't want us to say that because then we're totally unhinged. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. No one in Canada, as far as I know, wants to fight a war in another country for people we don't fucking know nothing about. We have to rebuild our country, not destroy another one, as far as I know. And yeah, there's something happening on the planet that there's few topic that some people don't like, and right now the Jewish topic is up and the white topic is up, and those two topics can make their whole fucking thing fall apart.
See, so, I knew about the Jewish question shit. I knew all about that back in the 90s. But I buried it. I fucking walked away from that shit because I thought, okay, fine, I'm not a racist, and I went from righty to lefty for the longest time. Then I went to work and fucking knuckled down. Went to work and didn't pay much attention to any of it anymore. And I wasn't on the internet. Didn't have a cell phone. People don't know. So I wasn't in the know. And once I was forced to go on the internet years ago, fucking because cable went down because it all went HD. So I went on the internet. Then I started getting red pilled again. But even up until about 2 years ago, I would cringe. Maybe even a year ago, I would cringe when I heard if I was in your car. I was in Matt Hatter's Jeep one day, and he played Erica at the stoplight, and I cringed and I felt a little bit embarrassed, like because I was still so brainwashed that you don't fucking don't talk, you don't speak against the Jews. The Jews are so fucking they're the special ones, right? They're special.
Yeah, no,
Right?
I get that.
But people don't understand how fucking brainwashed you are until you realize, like, wake up, guys. Like look at who you can't criticize. That's who fucking rules you.
Oh,
right?
I know. And
I know. Ray
what
Brooks saying in the
said-
chat, "Oh, I hate racism." Okay.
Yeah.
But okay, so it's okay for everybody for the last 30 fucking years. It's okay for everybody to hate me because I'm white. I've been called bigot. I've been called racist. I've been called white supremacist. I've been called all the fucking this, far right, this and that, because I say something that goes against your fucking worldview. I'm sorry. I'm not fucking. Don't call me fucking racist, man, just because I'm white. People hate me because of my skin color, and that's been acceptable. It's acceptable to this day. Still, it's okay
and to go with
okay for racism against white people, but there's no such thing as racism against white people. Get fucked, man. Get fucked.
And to touch the other, all colors are cool. I do not think so, right?
I think Ray's new.
No, but
totally in the wrong fucking bar, but
No,
he's still here. Whatever, he'll learn.
Chris, Ray's been there before. He told
Ray's
us
new, man. I haven't
exactly
seen Ray around
who
much.
he is and everything. So the to a certain point, like I say, I don't think all race are cool.
No, they're not.
Do I think that they are okay with their own people? I have no problem if they stay with their own people. Do I want them with my people? Not really, because we're not compatible, period. One has a society, the other one has a mess.
Majority of fathers and mothers, ask the majority, anybody, I don't care if you're an Indian couple or you're from Pakistan or you're black couple, and their daughter wants to marry a white guy, they're adamant about, and they don't like interracial fucking marrying.
Yep.
Oh, it's okay if he's a rich white guy, then yeah, you can marry him because you're marrying for the money, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no, they don't like fucking interracial marriages, man. It's okay for them to be racist, but you know, if I didn't want my daughter marrying a black guy, I'm a fucking racist. My daughter will disown me, blah blah. Okay, fine, say bye. You want to marry a fucking big black guy? You want the big black cock? You don't get my inheritance. You don't get nothing from me. I don't even want to talk to you. Don't send me a Father's Day card. Don't fucking send me shit. I disown you.
I don't know. I'm on the generation. That
okay, so
I
they
would
do that.
disown them.
They do that. They will disown you if you're if a Japanese kid wanting to marry a fucking a white guy. A lot of cases they'll be disowned. They'll be disowned. Why is that? Right? It's okay for other people to fucking be racist against white people. But white person prefers white
what
people.
do you mean
over
by
fucking
average people are good? What's the average people? You mean the sheep out there? Fuck
Oh
no,
shit,
we're not
Ray. We already talked about this.
Yeah,
20%.
they follow the
out of
crowd.
100, 20% of your 20% of your population are actually good people, common sense, golden rule people. The other 85% are retarded. But even the 20% are retarded too. They're just less retarded than the other 85.
It took 5% of their population to build the Taj Mahal.
Most people aren't
How many?
good.
How many of them to repair it? None.
No, Alex. Most people aren't good people.
Exactly.
It's the opportunity. If they can fucking. Most people aren't good people. I don't give a fuck.
I know.
How people, I don't care how religious you are, how many times you go to church. Most people are not good people.
Correct.
If you're a mosque, you're Jewish, you're Islam, it doesn't matter, man. Most people
And it's not racism. It's not that I don't like them. It's like it's a preference.
No, it's a
because
fucking
we
situation.
grew in different society. Oh, are those society compatible? No, they weren't. If not, they would be the same everywhere. Everyone would
It's
have.
very
everything
rare to find
the
someone
same
who
if
doesn't
it
care
was
about money.
compatible.
Like everybody cares about money, but some people care a little too much about money. But there actually, believe it or not, there are some people out there, and it's very rare, that if they had money, like they're not fucking goofs about it.
Yeah.
It doesn't go to their head. It's very, very rare, man, because money corrupts and corruption corrupts absolutely corrupt, whatever the fuck.
Exactly.
But there's not very many people out there. If you put someone, there's certain people that you can put in, take random person, put them in a position of power, they will become corrupt. But there are a handful of people out there who would do their best and not be corrupt, but they get shot or crucified or fucking thrown in jail, right? Because you're not playing the game. if you're not playing the game, which is a corrupt fucking fixed game,
And
try to be honest. Put an honest person in politics and see what happens.
Yeah, Trevor is right about that. A person is smart. People are stupid. Like people as general are stupid until they become higher, just as a person and an individual. And at that point, they will know. But until they get to that point, it's never going to happen. And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about evolution.
Well, especially when churches have fucking gay pride flags, like rainbow flags and shit in churches, man. Like,
I know.
I went to a church. I would be Anglican or Protestant, so I'd probably go to Protestant Anglican church. I don't care. I've gone to Catholic masses before too.
This month is not the right
if
month.
There's a fucking pride flag hanging in that church. I would demand that it comes down.
It's everywhere in Ottawa.
It's blasphemy. It's blasphemy.
Oh, I know, but they got gay flags everywhere. Like everywhere I'm looking at, every time I go out, I'm like, "What the fuck is up with this month?" Oh yeah, it's Pride fucking month. That's why.
There's something wrong with.
They're showing themselves this month, but after that, they're gonna be fucking silent.
Not like the other, or I'm finished singing my song.
Yeah. Oh
One of these things ain't like the other. One of these things just don't belong. Can you tell me which thing is not like the other? For I'm finished singing my song. Yeah, that flag has to come down. Not this one, but the rainbow flag at a church. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh no, and Art of Kindness is right about that. To me, I'm not a religious person at all. But whatever they did to the Christian in Canada is fucking criminal. Like, I don't agree with the religion, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna I would stop people from believing in it. Like, no, I'm not that deviant. It only takes deviant people to try to subdue a whole fucking group of people not to go to church because there's something there and there's a gathering, and it's like, what the fuck? Like the way they treated them, I thought it was criminal. Meanwhile, what is the church doing for it? Nothing. So obviously they want to be destroyed because that's exactly what's happening right now. They're removing the Christian out of this country so they can bring the immigration higher. And that's what's happening. And it's like, okay, well, how come nobody's talking about that part? Oh, the one that did are getting arrested. Go figure why.
Oh, Salty's still in the chat. Good, because this one's up Salty's alley here because he drives truck. But we were talking earlier about how they illegally obtain their licenses and fucking drive trucks and shit. So I like this guy. I play ball.
Oh, yeah, no, Salty is awesome. I was in his chat the other day.
Oh, fuck Salty. Fuck that guy.
Salty is cool.
He's got his own channel. It's Super Salty. He's got his own channel.
Yeah. But yeah, the whole thing about how they've been treating that religion compared to, well, Canada is a Christian country. Anyone that wants to debate that one, I'm pretty sure Canada is a Christian country, or it was.
It's built on the foundations of Christianity.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, now they're trying to bring all those other people, which, look, if I'm carrying a sword down the street, I'm sorry, but I know. Get arrested.
Hey, guys, welcome to Bonehead Truckers. This is out of Florida. These guys caught a bunch of corrupt DMV people selling driver's license, including CDLs, to people that shouldn't be having. Well, let's just go ahead and call them for what they are: invaders. That's right. That's what I'm going to call these foreigners now. I'm going to trigger a lot more of you freaking little snowflake sissy boys out there, going out there sitting there talking about, oh, he's hurting my feelings, calling them foreigners. Okay, I'll stop calling them foreigners. I'll call them invaders. Okay, how you like them marbles? But we've got the state of Florida out here and catching these people selling driver's license. Who would have thunk it? And I bet, and I'm going to play this news conference. Listen, I guarantee I will put my YouTube channel on the line to sit there and say, hey, there is more of them out there, and not just in Florida. All right, this is just one county. I mean, look at all of Florida. Look at all of Texas, okay? You think, doggone, all right, Texas is a red state just like Florida. Doggone, you don't think that stuff's going on? It's going on in Texas, California. It's happening in Minnesota. I mean, get those freaking Somalian pirates. I said them. Somalian pirates off the freaking road. Anyway, let's listen to this freaking this news conference. This should blow your mind, but not really surprise you at the same time.
Shortcuts. These were intentional acts of corruption where individuals paid bribes in exchange for skipping critical safety evaluations. The investigation also led us to arrest 5 additional individuals who are acting as brokers running local businesses that claim to assist with immigration paperwork, but instead arranged illegal transactions and funneled aliens from as far away as Miami to obtain licenses fraudulently.
Pause. 1 second here. Dude, they actually have a broker. This is a money-making scheme, guys. And this is not just in this county. This is going on nationwide. You don't think this ain't going on nationwide? Again, I'll put my YouTube channel on it.
Let me be clear that putting untested, unqualified drivers, especially those with commercial licenses, on our roads is an unacceptable risk to every family in this state. These licenses were essentially sold, not earned. That means we have individuals on the road, possibly operating tractor trailers, who never demonstrated the basic skills to do so safely. It's not a paper.
My algorithm's pretty one-sided, pretty much. I find all this shit on YouTube. When you look up certain things, once you find it, you go down certain rabbit holes, Ray. Things will show up in your algorithms. Plus, you subscribe to these guys too, and you'll see this shit. But Bonehead Truckers is a great channel. So is Reels the Deal. Disturbing Illusion, also Raging Dissonance.
Hey, Welder.
And Ferryman's Toll, Ray. Look up Ferryman's Toll.
Yep.
Plaid Army, France. Red Ice. You should go watch Red Ice there, Ray. You might learn something. Just saying.
Paperwork issue. It's a direct threat to highway safety and a betrayal of the public trust. The scope of this investigation. Yesterday, we seized over $120,000 in illicit proceeds tied to this operation. Evidence suggests that hundreds, if not more than 1,000 fraudulent driver's licenses were issued as part of this scheme. It's been ongoing for over 2 years, and this investigation is continuing to be ongoing and will expand statewide as we work to identify those who receive licenses illegally and hold all parties accountable.
Type it on YouTube.
Each license issued could result in felony criminal charges for the license holder, and our investigation will be expanded by our state partners to hold these individuals accountable. A search warrant was executed yesterday at a business in Callaway called Cuba Max, which is involved in processing immigration documents. Again, I want to commend the outstanding teamwork and partnership of our investigators. It's a multi-agency effort with close coordination between law enforcement, the tax collector's office, and other state and local partners. This is the kind of teamwork it takes to root out corruption and protect our citizens. I'd also like to commend our tax collector, Chuck Perdue. As soon as he was made aware of this investigation, he became an investigator himself. He worked with us closely to make sure that these individuals were held accountable. Certainly a difficult situation when individuals in your office choose to do the wrong thing, but the important part is that we hold them accountable when we do that. So, Chuck, thank you for your efforts. So we'll talk about the individuals that we arrested. The tax collector employees are Banseli Velazou, age 37, of Panama City, charged with 9 counts of DMV employee issuing a fraudulent ID, which is a felony, and 9 counts of official misconduct. Demetrius Smith II, age 30, of Panama City, on 8 counts of DMV issuing a fraudulent ID and 8 counts of official misconduct. And additional charges are anticipated as each fraudulent driver's license can result in additional charges. The intermediaries that we arrested, who were the individuals that the aliens would contact, and they would be referred to our 2 tax collector employees, were a Nirbus Rosales, age 37. She was arrested on 24 counts of principal to DMV fraud and 24 counts as a principal to official misconduct. Leonardo Gutierrez, age 32.
See, I love this shit. I love when cops actually go out and catch actual criminals instead of harassing and ticketing and pulling over people for fucking, or your stickers expired, or you got tape in your back window, and then you end up fucking ticketing the guy because he doesn't like you because You didn't respect his authority. No, man. I love justice, man, and I believe in the rule of law. You should follow the law, and you shouldn't fucking break the law. There's laws for reasons, right? And I love when fucking the good guys catch the bad guys. But when the cops, they're absolutely shown now that they're the bad guys, unfortunately. But I love seeing this, man. It's like gold for me. It's like, yay, maybe there's some hope that justice may prevail in the end, and fucking whatever, man. Maybe I watched too many fucking westerns back in the day. Anyways, let's watch this.
Panama City, 7 counts of principal to DL fraud and 7 counts of official misconduct. Hung Du, age 58, of Panama City, on 36 counts of principal to fraud and 36 counts of official misconduct. Esbredia Para, age 44, Panama City, 7 counts of principal to DL fraud and 7 counts of principal to official misconduct. Zola Gonzalez Pena, age 38, 12 counts. Also arrested but not identified as operating as an intermediary was Myrna Fernandez of Panama City on a charge of unlawful possession of a driver's license. It's believed that Fernandez obtained her driver's license fraudulently yesterday, paying to receive a passing grade on her exam in the skills exam.
Yep.
But to those who think that they can compromise public safety for profit, know this: we will find you, we will bring you to justice. And to the people of Bay County, I want you to know we are committed to preserving the integrity of our institutions and the safety of our roads. Thank you, and I'd now like to turn it over to our Attorney General.
Thank you, Sheriff. It's good to be in Bay County. This county is certainly blessed to have great law enforcement and leaders. I commend the Sheriff and Tax Collector Chuck Perdue on working so well with state law enforcement, Homeland Security, and all of our law enforcement.
Right. So you're going to put them in jail for fucking 9 years or whatever, 10 years, whatever. They might even get it 3. Doesn't matter. Why are you housing them and feeding them? Kick them out. You're gone. And don't come back. Or we will put you in jail and it'll be double the time.
Enforcement partners to ensure that we could bust these guys. I think today is yet another example of how the Biden border policy puts American families at risk. Here you've got hundreds of aliens that are cheating, that are breaking the law, that are buying driver's licenses without taking the test, getting on the roads, putting everybody in danger. So, if there's any silver lining to come out of this terrible, discovery, it's that law enforcement worked very well together, continued to follow the breadcrumbs, and ultimately uncovered, pretty widespread and advanced.
Yeah. Well, at least the Americans are starting to do some shit. We're not doing fuck all here in Canada about it. And if the RCMP did bust them, the RCMP could very easily go into the DMV and find all the shit right across Canada. All across Canada, man. Especially here in Ontario. Everywhere. But they won't because they're too scared of being called racist. Right? And their higher-ups are telling them, no, just turn a blind eye to the fact that these guys are selling licenses and truck licenses and shit.
Yep.
Let's turn a blind eye to that. All the fuckery. Never mind. We don't nothing to see over here. They're getting paid to fucking
what they want.
Yep. Right? That's why they got the big raise, right? Here's another raise. Oh, don't look over here, otherwise we'll take your raise away. Maybe. I don't know. Fuck.
It's also a way for the bureaucrat to be able to pass new fucking bills and new laws and new bylaws because of all this. And that's how they get rich. That's why I'm saying it's our job as the citizen to technically put them against the wall at this point. Load up the gun and say, hey, fuck off. You're not taking our money this way anymore. Are we supposed to be regulated to death? Is that what it is to be in North America now? Are we supposed to be regulated?
So that's the problem with Canadians and Americans. No, but Australians and Brits and Irish, we're all white people, right? We're too nice, and we abide by the law. We don't want to break the law because it's a 2-tier policing system, obviously. Like if you're a white guy and you have an opinion, you step out of line. I know. Holy fuck, they'll fucking jump all over you. But if you're a brown person or you're a newcomer, you can literally get away with murder, rape, fucking whatever the fuck you want, robbery.
Oh, yeah.
Pedophilia, they can fucking do what the fuck they want, man. And they're back out in the street. They got a fucking promise to appear. Like
I knew that when I was 17 years old. we had that one guy from Africa that came to he came from one of those village where they had the child soldiers. So he was one of those child soldiers, and they tried to deprogram him. After 9 years of knowing the guy, we know that he killed at least 4 or 5 people, and he was still on the street. Like, they couldn't convict him because he was a refugee from a trauma state. Because of that, we had to give him the pass.
I don't want you here. Go to your neighboring country over there. Where you
I know, but that's what it was, and that's what showed me. Like, that's what Mustafa had to live to. And one day I moved to Ottawa, and who do I see? Mustafa is on the street panhandling and all that, and I'm all like, "What the fuck, really?" And I saw him, like, everybody knew, like, he got arrested and all that for that shit. Meanwhile, no, he was out because he couldn't be charged for murder in our country, and I thought that was so fucking wrong back then. And that's like 30 years ago they had that. Imagine now.
I got some more shit in Ireland over here that just popped up on the YouTubes. Just give me a second.
Yeah, Trevor, it'd be nice if people put in their heads stop paying taxes. It'd be nice. Because then I think we have them by the balls. But is the people ready to really do that? And face them sending us the army because we don't? That's the main issue. Because they will send us the army, but right now the army in Canada is maybe 50 people with no gun because they send them all to Ukraine. So
there's well, they can send in enough guys to deal with what they need to deal with, man, along with the cops too, right?
Yep. Well, in Canada they would use the cop mostly because they don't have military much. And because of that, it creates a big problem. That's why our government right now.
Okay, so if you had like a convoy style population, fucking a true insurrection where there's actually shit popping off, and it happened not just in Ottawa, but Toronto, Hamilton, St. John's, Victoria, out in the island. If we had that many numbers that actually came out and said "fuck you" and stormed, your government buildings and fucking threw all their shit out and said you're fucking fired, right? They couldn't do a goddamn thing about it. And if they started shooting us, well, then okay, so now it's game on then? Okay. And then shit would pop off even harder, man.
I know. Right? But, and on that one for Trevor in the chat, I think we do have enough. I think we're just
solid as a soup sandwich. We can't coordinate.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you guys really want the boog? Let's fucking boog then. Okay, when is it? We'll fucking tell you when it's going to be, but just be ready, right? And when you get the fucking time, it's going to be last minute, and it's go time. You probably see it on the news because you'll see the time changes, right? So you'll see somebody fucking kicking off in St. John.
Yep.
And they're kicking off. Okay, so now it's go time. Get your ass out there. Fucking time to go.
I know.
Do whatever you gotta do. Let's go.
But because the way
we're taking them all out, we're taking back our buildings. They're our buildings.
Exactly.
We paid for, and they belong to the people of Canada. And I'm tired of them being fucking hijacked by traitors and communist cunts, right?
Like I get the whole thing. Like, yes, I wish it would have worked that way, but it doesn't seem to. Like most people it
has to be international. It has to be.
They want the entertainment.
It has to be like boom. Like New Year's Eve, the ball drops. Fucking here we go. That's it. We're taking our shit back. That's the only way it's going to go down because other than that, it won't go down because they've already done this scenario. They sat around with their big brains at their fucking war table and thought up all the fucking things, just like our side has too. That's why I don't really talk much about strategy and shit on here because I know it has to be done. And they know that we know what they know.
I get it. And like Trevor is saying, that's the problem is we are playing into their game too much. We have to get out of the game
because so much.
The court is not going to help us because the court works for them. So the court will never blame them for whatever they did to us.
If we ever had a canary's fucking hope in hell, man, fucking to take this country back, the only way to do it, the key to doing it would be secrecy.
I know.
And we can't do that because people are solid as a soup sandwich. People fucking blah, 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 blah. You'll never be able to do it. You never get enough people coordinated internationally across this big country from sea to sea. It'd be hard to get people to fucking keep their fucking mouths shut. And then, you get an envelope. Okay, it's go time. Off we go. Right? You could never do that. You could never coordinate that ever without it being infiltrated or someone fucking selling out or whatever.
Yeah, no, I get that. It has to be done in person, not online. And
yeah,
that's where that's why the Tribe and Train came in, and that's awesome. Now we're on step 2. We're past Tribe and Train, and it's like, okay, most people out there don't even know what Tribe and Train is, and I'm like, okay, well, do I need those people? No, I don't. I don't think we need more people. I just think we need to be smarter about the choices we all make. Since we're the awakened one, and it's like if we start just bringing the pressure a little more to them, we're gonna see a bit more changes, because they don't like to be shown. They don't like to be public. The other side don't like to be public. It's our job to make them public as much as we can.
Shine a spotlight on them, motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Little car lot, fucking 500 watt, 1,000 watt fucking light bulbs.
They don't want us to fight. I get it, but
no, it's the opposite. The government has been doing it, poking us. The government's been doing this to us, and we've been going back, and back, and back.
Yeah,
and we've been doing poke, in the hopes that we fucking actually do retaliate violently, and then I'll go like, oh, see, these people are violent. These far right, they're extreme. Like, we have to fucking send them to camps.
I know. Meanwhile, that's not working, so they try to bring war everywhere else and tell us, hey, you get to be involved. And it's like, no, we don't have to.
They're doing everything they can in their power to fucking retaliate so that they can put the boot on our neck, which they already have on our neck anyway. So we're gonna snap. It's an elastic band. It's about to snap, and when it does snap, I'm hoping I'm alive, really, for it.
Oh, we will be alive. Don't worry. We're gonna
see what's happening. I want to be around for the boog. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
I want to. Drinking, that might help, right? Because I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to be there.
Oh yeah.
Actually, strap some fucking TNT to me like cartoons and put me on a trebuchet and just fucking launch me. Woohoo! I'll have a beer in one hand, smoke the other. Yeah.
Hey, our generation grew up with the coyotes, so we know all about it. There's a million ways to try.
Go out with a bang, man.
The bird.
I ain't expecting no fucking 72 virgins. I'm just expecting fucking blackness afterwards. I'm an atheist, so I don't give a fuck. I know we all gotta go, and you gotta go when you gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
And why not pick and choose your time when to go and how to do it? And yeah.
But
strap me full of fucking TNT, Acme.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking TNT. I don't know, put a crazy Viking helmet on my head, a beard and a fucking joint, and then just launch me on that trebuchet. Woohoo! Fucking skadoosh.
Oh yeah, no, and that's what I mean. To a certain level, we're in a way we're getting blamed because we're the builder of society, and everybody wants their society to be built, but no one can keep it up and running after our ancestor built all across the planet.
I like what AMC says. Yeah, I lost my pew-pews in the boating accident. Imagine that. But here in the U.S., we have a bullet under every rock. Yes, behind every blade of grass, there's a rifle. Possibly, maybe.
Oh yeah, and everything that goes up must come down until you reach the atmosphere, and then you're just floating there.
That's what it wasn't Yamamoto. It was one of the Japanese generals back in the day when asked, why did you have no invasion plans for U.S. Because in the U.S. they have a fucking rifle behind every blade of grass. It would be silly to invade the U.S. because everybody has a gun, and then some, and lots of ammo too. Right? That's the only reason why we still have a semblance of freedom at all, and even in our countries, because even with their Marxist fucking bullshit that they pulled on every other country, like Canada, UK, Australia, Ireland, every other European country, like it's democratic, mostly white, are now being invaded and fucked over, it's because they don't have guns. The United States still has guns. So even their subversive ideological warfare that they're doing isn't working because guns.
I have a question. Do Texas have Palestinian protests?
Yeah, there's a lot of blue cities, unfortunately. And
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
There's a lot of lefties in Texas. Texas ain't the same Texas it used to be, man.
Yeah, well, we know that, but
Canada used to be a lot similar to Texas and shit like that, man. Like look at the footage that the boys were showing tonight. There, were like Wasaga Beach in the '80s and Toronto in the '80s and shit, '90s. Like it's different. It was.
Oh yeah.
People fucking. It was a high trust society, and everywhere kind of looked the same, really. Like the good old days. But that never happened. So, no, we've always been a melting pot. We're a country of immigrants, like you said earlier. We're a country of immigrants. Easy. We're a country of these immigrants right here.
Yeah. No, but you are correct. You
and
are
Italians,
correct.
And
we're still immigrants.
Yeah. And Germans and Scandinavians and Dutch.
The builders of society.
They're European, man. They're European.
Yep.
And they have a different work ethic. They're hard workers, and they want to provide for, especially people who are, religious or maybe not religious, not even, but just family people who want to raise a family and provide for their family. There's like 6 or 7 generations or more farms here in Canada, man.
It seems
just sold out. They're pressuring farmers. They're out there. I know this firsthand because I know people who've firsthand have been pressured to sell their farm. They're really using old school fucking like sneaky fucking mustache man tactics from the Wild West, the old westerns and shit, try to get you off your property, and cahoots with the city because the city and the municipal councils and shit are fucking, twisting their mustaches trying to get your fucking property and shit so they can do what the fuck they want, right? There's a lot of weird pressure and sneaky bullshit. When you have a corrupt government, man, yes, they're gonna fucking buy up all the farmland and shit for their condo building foreign fucking contractors, man. Fuck off. It's a circle jerk, man. I don't fucking like their circle jerk. I want to throw a stick of dynamite in the middle of their circle jerk just to fuck their day, right? Fuck off. Like this LRT bullshit we got going on here. Don't get me started. The councils, almost every city council is corrupt as fuck.
Yeah. Oh, no.
They have their own builders, their own contractors.
Like he's answering the question there. It's American dress like Palestinian in Texas. And it's like, yeah, that's something that doesn't go well in my mind. Like, if everybody's armed, how the fuck that shit can happen? But then, yeah, I guess it could happen because everybody is armed. So nobody can tell anybody else to believe what the heck, I guess.
No, it's going to be a while, but the United States...
Control the food and the water, and people will do pretty much what you say, regardless if you have weapons or not.
It's going to be hard to get rid of the Jewish influence out of our fucking politics and the Chinese.
Oh, yeah.
Because they've embedded themselves so much. They know everything that they know us better than we do, right?
Yeah.
They know what we're going to do next before we even know what we're going to do next. Tell us what to do next.
We have to say the time of the birds is coming. All the birds on the planet, they have to fucking be watching out now.
No, with that movie, The Purge, though, that's not far off than reality.
I know.
What if, right?
They want to. They're trying. They even give us 3 movies: The Purge 1, 2, and 3, and people are still not doing it because we're smarter than that. We can see they're lying to us, and they can't stand that we can see their lie. And it's like, okay,
you should know though. Like again, going back to the situational awareness and being prepared, and women should have pepper spray on them, and you should always be prepared. And like everywhere I sit, I have something. I always have something. Anywhere, any spot in my house that I sit, even the shitter, there's always something nearby in case, right? Like it's just call me paranoid, whatever, man. There's always something nearby that if I need it, it's there. Because why not? Oh, you're too paranoid? No, it doesn't matter. I'd rather have something nearby. If not on me, at least where I'm sitting, something near me. Oh, fuck. Must be fire. But every spot,
Yeah, it must be. It must be.
I forget where I was going with that, but it was something I've seen before.
Is your house on fire and you haven't noticed because you're online?
No, they're off somewhere else.
Start looking at every corner if there's smoke. When you see 5 trucks on front of your house, there must be something wrong.
No. This house is too fucking. I don't know.
Hey, be happy. At least you have one.
This house would go up pretty. It's 100 years old, man. It's the old fucking dry timber. There's a lot of wood left over from when they built this house under my deck and shit. And I used to burn some of it because it nice, right? And it burns fast. It's fucking clean burning, dry as a popcorn fart. So this house, if it ever did go up, it would go up fucking holy fuck, man. Because it's the old 2x4s and old 2x6s. They're dry as fuck. Never been treated or put anything on them. They're just dry, old fucking timbers, man. The old homes, they'll fucking go up like a tinderbox, like matchsticks. Muslims trying to restrict women's rights in USA. Will never work in the USA. Oh, really? They have their own courts, Super Salty. They have their own Sharia law and their own Sharia courts in the United States and Canada. Look up around Minnesota area. They have their own Sharia courts, their own laws. It's they think that they don't respect or recognize American law or Canadian law. They come here and they fucking only know their law and their courts, and they demand that they have the right to do so. And our government allows that, and I'm not fucking keen on that shit. Don't get me started.
Yeah, I disagree on that one too.
Fuck, man.
Like, I don't understand what's the point of putting multiple religion together that can't coexist.
Well, it's oil and water.
To me,
exactly.
It's ludicrous. Like,
well, even with Northern Ireland, they had to fucking build walls and separate the Protestants and the Catholics.
How many years the Jews, the Muslim, and the Christian have clashed to each other everywhere around the world, and now they want to put all of them in one country inside and think it's gonna work?
It's a big melting pot. Here's the church. Here's the steeple. Fucking,
it's a molten.
Open the doors and there's all
molten.
The something fucking stupid like that. Yeah. No, it's not. That's gay. Anyway, I brought something. I got something to play here.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's going on? Fucking Ireland. I need a beer too. So.
Ireland, what began as a peaceful protest in the town of Ballymena after 2 teenage foreign nationals allegedly sexually assaulted a local teenage girl, soon escalated into several days of violence.
You can see live pictures from here at the scene in Ballymena right now, and the water cannon has been deployed.
By the 4th night of rioting, heavy rain seemed to calm things down, but smaller protests broke out in other parts of Northern Ireland, especially in Portadown. This video documents the 5th night of protesting as we arrive in Portadown at around 11 in the evening. So guys, I just arrived in Portadown. This is about an hour away from Belfast. There's been reports of fireworks and a few scuffles with the police, but nothing too crazy so far. Got all these riot gear just here to the left. Got all these vans. So yeah, everyone's come out. Obviously you saw the kind of riots that have been happening the past couple of days in Ballymena. I don't know if it'll get as crazy as that, but yeah, just look at it here. These guys are really prepared. The guys with their shields and batons just here, and there's literally about 20 officers just to the side. Here's some fireworks just getting thrown. Got GB News just here, and yeah guys, if you just look at all the rubble that's been left on the floor, check it out. So rocks being thrown, glass everywhere. That's why they've come with all the shields. Just watching on, sort of trying to block off the road. We're just behind the lines at the minute. All the journos with their helmets on. I didn't bring mine. I left mine at home. Oh, firework just been thrown. Wow. So yeah, they're cordoned off all the road. We've got about 20 officers here. Got their shields. Oi! Fireworks being thrown, so check it out, guys. What's up? Chill out, mate. So guys, yeah, look at everyone with the batons and shields. Whoa! And got all the press behind us.
Vehicles are moving.
All right.
Vehicles are moving.
Okay. So yeah, you heard the signs. So yeah, what they've done here, guys, they've locked off a few roads. They've locked off the road here, just dead ahead, and they've also blocked off here. And yeah, got to be watching out for the fireworks that are being lobbed at the police at the minute. It does get a bit hectic.
See, this is pissed off fucking Irish people and had enough of fucking foreign bullshit. So this is a completely different standoff or protest, or if you will. This is nothing compared to what's going on in LA and all that shit. That's just complete fucking invasion.
Yep.
It's the opposite. So what's going on over in LA will be the opposite. It'd be like all the fucking Pakistanis and Somalis fucking doing the exact same opposite and clashing with these guys. The Irish are fucking having enough. They had enough, man. I'm fucking digging this shit, man. I'm digging it.
I say make the flamethrower great again.
Great. Yeah. Fucking build your own crocodile tank.
Exactly.
I've heard, and all the lads over there, all masked up. So yeah, plenty of. I think all of the police start tonight. Even this one, they got the facial recognition cameras. Obviously, they'll probably make arrests in the coming days. Nothing really happens on the actual night. Look at these wagons, guys. They call them the meat wagons here. Don't know if anyone's actually in these vans just yet.
Because they have one job. And overshoot.
Wow. So yeah, very different from what we've seen at any other protests. Every country, every kind of place is different. Obviously in Paris it was kind of like argy-bargy. Here they're throwing more, you know, kind of these fire bombs and fireworks. Same coastal. All right, guys, we're going to head to the other side.
Okay, so Salty, I know you're still here. This guy's just standing there with a camera, and he's in a cleared zone that's already cleared, right? Except there's no traffic in this shot like there was the last one I was showing you, and you're like, oh, they're agitating the cops. He's not agitating the cops. Cops aren't bothering him. He's not bothering them. But he has every right to do this. He's allowed to walk down the street, man. He's not fucking breaking any fucking laws anyways.
Very shortly, things are getting lobbed. We might head to the other side soon. Oh, here's someone screaming. Okay. Yeah, guys, yeah, all sorts happening. Got this light here so you can actually see me. I don't know how
they don't like the light. They'll shine a light in your fucking face, but you can't do that to them because it pisses them off. It does.
Oh, I know.
Don't shine a light on them.
The demons don't like having lights shown up in their face.
It's like
it's all starting to move about. Look at all the officers, about 20 just here. They're starting to reverse. Wow. Things are getting lobbed left, right, and centre here. There's loads of bricks getting lobbed at the police.
Flying brick.
They're going everywhere. You think you can hear it? Obviously, it's absolutely pitch black, so you can't really see any of the thing. I think you can see some. Oh, loads of bricks are getting lobbed. Wow. You can see some of the lads lobbing. Wow, it's all getting lobbed at the police. You can hear they're really coming forward. They've got a big tree. They've got a big log coming. Whoa! Check this out, guys. They've got a huge log coming towards the police. Oh, loads of bricks are getting chucked. This is really starting to kick off now.
There you go, man.
I'm standing a bit further back because I haven't got a helmet on. And they're really lobbing bricks and all sorts. Wow, you can hear it, guys, standing a bit further back. This is all starting to go crazy. Guys lobbing a bin. Oh, literally all of this stuff is landing by my feet. Whoa. It's all starting. Wow, look at all the rocks that are getting lobbed. Look how big they are. Real chunks here. All right, guys, what I'm going to do, I want to swing around because we're most likely going to get hit by any of these. Very high chance, so yeah, let's swing around. Wow. Go on, say a few words, yeah. How do you feel about the recent attacks?
We don't eat
It's bad. It's just regrettable. It's in our own area.
Yeah, how do you feel about the violence that's been going on? Do you agree with it?
No, I don't agree with it. No, it's getting out of hand.
All sorts of bricks are getting thrown, guys. You can't really see anything until it lands at your feet.
Wait, what? It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand, she says. Okay. Yeah. And yet they're traumatized when they have some guy fucking jizz on their fucking dress in the fucking bus, or attack them, or grope them, or rape them. But it's getting but the violence is getting out of hand, though.
Yeah.
Why? Because people are standing up for you? You simple twat. It's getting out of hand.
Fuck off. Are becoming pussies.
Right. Well, I don't know. How about, like, some of us are standing up for people who don't deserve to be stood up for, but and some people are like, okay, some people are black-pilled, and okay, so well, now Canada deserves everything it gets because twats like that fucking voted for this shit. And they'll still stand up.
I know.
Like, your own daughter could be raped by a fucking immigrant, and you'll still fucking say, oh, well, there's no racism involved here. And get fucked, man. Get fucked. Seriously, this is fucking retarded. I can see why people would be black-pilled and say, you know what, this country deserves everything it gets now. You voted for this shit, kids.
Yeah.
Your grandkids will never fucking know freedom ever again. They'll be persecuted for forever now, for a long time. At least a century. There's a century of hurt coming on here pretty soon for white people. Iron Croc Dome, yes. I'm down with that. That's more realistic. It'll probably work better, right? Even though you just fly over or fucking drive, whatever.
I love that.
What are your thoughts on the protest?
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Yeah, right.
Test. What are your thoughts on it? All the further, All right, mate. So yeah, they are letting the locals through, as you can see. They're literally just lobbing anything they can find at the minute. Everybody, you want to say a few words for YouTube? What are your thoughts on the kind of violence we're seeing right now?
I think they're assholes.
Yeah.
I'm being honest with you. This is no call for all this.
This fucking boomer stoner fucking idiot. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. This guy's the problem right here. This dude. And people his age and like him, man.
Oh, they are the voters.
Yeah, this guy's perfectly cool with foreigners raping your kids. Yeah, he's cool with it because diversity and inclusivity.
Anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
The Israelis are bombing Iran.
Yeah.
We're going to hold the World War
III. It's all
and
the
it's
war
terrible,
narrative.
and this is terrible.
All right, guys, yeah, it's pretty hard to see, it's pretty hard to see what is going on. Everyone has kind of disappeared. I seem to be the only one here.
Go have another beer, you drunken old fuck.
Yep.
Like, your fucking country's falling around you. You're like, I don't agree with it. Boomer.
The only one stupid enough to stand in the middle of all this, but there's literally about 20 officers. They're lobbing huge chunks of rock. Let me just show you the size of them we're seeing just here. It is absolutely massive. The kind of scale. Look at these huge rocks people are throwing. They're absolutely huge.
He was too drunk to accept
massive chunks of rock.
Yeah.
It is pretty nuts. And obviously there's fireworks too. It is getting very heated. Every kind of teenager who lives around here, I'd say most of these kids, look about 18, are here and launching all sorts of stuff. We are in a residential area. There's just houses.
Right, because the kids know now they'll never ever get to own a house. They'll never have a job. The kids are seeing that they're being replaced. They see it in their schools. They see the two-tier double standard bullshit all the time, every day. Like, what do you think the kids are gonna do when they hit their puberty, they hit teens and stuff? Like these little fucks. They're not little fucks, little shitheads, little peckerheads, little.
They don't want to be in the cage. I know that much.
No, they don't want to fucking eat the bugs and fucking cubicle and fucking 1984.
They don't want to be poor and be happy.
No, but don't kid yourself. Kids know what 1984 is. They know it. They know and they see it happening around them. And they're like, fuck this shit. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of kids out there doing this shit, man. And good for them. You know, tribe and train you. Smart little bastard. Now, here's my advice to anybody who's going to these things. If you're going to go and start hurling bricks at the riot police, don't bring your phone.
Yep.
Leave your phone at home. And there's your alibi. I was home the whole time. Is that you? It looks like your sneakers. No, those sneakers. Get rid of your sneakers, dum-dum. whatever you're wearing, get rid of. Like burn it. Seriously. And then and go back home. Leave your phone at home. Leave your car at home. Leave anything that can be traced and tracked. Leave it at home if you're gonna go do something like this. I'm just saying, like why would you bring your fucking phone with you? They know exactly where you were and when.
Like the reason when we grew up that we didn't get any trouble when we protested as younger is because they had no cell phone. It wasn't there. Now they have to think, the new generation have to think about it because they don't have the freedom that we used to have.
So what they're doing though, they're going around, they're raiding, so they know who all these little fucks are, even with your masks and your hoodies on and shit. They're going and raiding their homes, pulling them out of their fucking family. Like mom and dad probably have no fucking clue what the fuck's going on. They didn't know the kid was over there doing that shit, whipping rocks at the cops and stuff. And neither did his sister, their sisters, or their brothers, or the other kids in the family. They're going in there with flashbangs and guns and just hauling everybody out of bed in the wee hours of the morning, taking that kid away, putting everybody in cuffs and shit for their safety. Like, this is the kind of shit that Ireland's experienced before, and they're not going to experience it again. They're not. This shit's. My eyes are on Ireland and not fucking Israel right now. It's a distraction. What's happening in Ireland? We should all be taking fucking notes, and giving these poor bastards advice. Leave your phones at home, motherfuckers. Fuck off your fucking cell phone, for fuck's sakes. Yeah. Don't worry, someone else will get it on footage. You'll see the footage of it later. You don't need to be like, look at me, I'm fucking protesting and fucking. Don't even bring your phone, man. Don't bring your. If you do bring a phone, bring a burner phone, one that you just bought and activated, and then fucking literally burn it after you're done, along with the shit you're wearing. For fuck's sakes, guys.
And for what the Super Salt is saying in the chat, crocodile and piranha. What poor like you guys don't remember the poor white polar bear? He's hungry. He needs to be added to that list. Crocodile and piranha are not the only one. Polar bear are hungry. They need food. We need to send them all of those. Feed them again.
Here, I see some guys in the back. I don't know if you can kind of see any of it. Oh, it's all starting. The police here. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa, pissing at you guys. Did you hear that? Oh, what an idiot. He showed his face as well as he was screaming. That's what happens. Some of these people don't realise that they have this kind of like facial recognition cameras, and yeah, if you show your face, you're pretty much going to be arrested. This guy's launching a firework. Oh, what's he done? It's gone straight back to him. Nothing happened. Here we go. One guy's coming with a Molotov. Oh, that second guy. Oh. Oh. He stands here. He's on the ground. Whoa.
Did you hear that?
I had to rewind that. That was fucking hilarious. He's running and just falls on his face before he even fucking gets to him. That was fucking hilarious. I gotta watch that. Where was it? All right. How far back? Fuck, that was good.
It's gone straight back to him. Nothing happened. Here we go. One guy's coming with a Molotov. Oh, that second guy. Oh.
It was a Molotov over it. Fucking.
It's this one.
Well, that was
He stands here. He's on the ground. Whoa. Fucking hell. All sorts is getting thrown. You can't trust anyone's aim when they're throwing shit. I don't know how well you can see it, but one guy literally nearly got arrested. It is really kicking off, guys.
Yes, I could. It would hurt like a motherfucker, but it's only temporary.
Oh. It's all starting. This is a massive rock. Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
Oh, they need to get catapult at this point.
Right?
Like, seriously, they're trying
okay, we're told to get back again. What's going on?
Our ancestor shows us the way.
Oh, guys, something is about to happen. Allegedly, I told everyone to get back. Stick the light on so you guys can see a bit better. I don't know if it will help. Our guy's been told there's a gun or something. That's what they're saying. It seems like these kids are just egging everyone to come forward now. It looks like someone is about to start.
I have a question about
There's like
this.
a group of 10 of them. The water
That's
cannon has
Ireland,
just arrived. I believe there's
What?
It's Ireland. My question for that is where is the potato gun and all that stuff?
There's no potato.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like they're throwing shit at like when I was a teenager, we did had potato gun right at the protest, and like no, it's a potato gun. You're not there to hurt anyone. You're just there to throw something.
Man, I
Meanwhile,
fucking
where
hate
is
them.
this?
No, listen, potato guns are powerful, man.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I'm saying only one part of it because I know what you're saying, and it's like it's the dangerous part. But why are those people not using like the more advanced tools that we had when we were younger?
Yeah, you can totally fuck somebody up.
I know. It's the reason why.
If you didn't have a helmet on and you hit somebody in the fucking head with a potato gun.
Exactly.
Especially at closer range. Like my gate out here beside me, inside of my house that goes in my backyard. There's one fence board I refuse to change. I can change it, but I left it there as a warning, like how powerful fucking potato cannons can be. So I shot that fence, man, and boom, man, I skadoosed the whole board went. I broke the fucking fence board, man. It was solid too. It was right near where you screwed it into, so it wasn't a weak point. It was
no. I know, but I so wish that there's few Irish younger people right now that are watching this, noticing that like those tools have been there for a long time.
It's
I know
going to get worse.
The other side doesn't want to use it.
This is only the beginning in Ireland.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm watching Ireland closely because it's in their blood. Rebellion in their blood. It's in their blood, man.
Exactly.
And I want to see. I really, really want to see, and I am seeing it. Protestants and the Catholics getting together for the good of Ireland, right?
I know. But that's why I'm mentioning the potato gun, because to a certain level, it's like we saw how it is, and it's like now they're facing trucks and shit like that on every fucking corner, and it's like, okay, well, it's time for them to up their game to make sure that their point gets passed across. And I think those would be something that the point would get passed across pretty freaking quick. I'm telling you.
When's the anniversary of Diagolon, man? Did we already pass it?
I don't know.
Because there is an actual anniversary of Diagolon.
Yeah.
When he did the thing down the phone and was like, "Oh, we should just fucking."
Yeah, I think
all
it's
the retired people on the coast and fucking everybody in the middle. It's normal.
I think it's a month ago, or a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, something like that. I just saw the ads a few days ago, or a little while ago.
I
good time
on any of the fucking pages and shit, man.
No, but the thing is,
heavy and I'm lucky I can even fucking do this, man. Like I probably
like I'm happy you're showing the Ireland thing, because I'm not watching any of it. Like even the Israel thing, like it's not like my distraction is on Canada right now. I like.
Oh, Canada's fucked. You know that.
Oh, I know.
We're after our own right now. So
it's our job to unfuck it.
I know, but we're already at work we're working hard over here.
I know.
Our community and helping.
Oh, we got tons of people. Like I say,
it all starts in your own fucking hula hoop, Alex.
Exactly.
Right?
That's why I was promoting that kid that did the video and all that, because he was asking us. He's like, look, I don't know if this is the right idea. And I'm like, well, dude, you rather fucking do it or not, because you want to remember yourself as the one that did it or the one that didn't. And he's like, I want to do it. I'm like, okay, there we go. I'm like, my generation, we learn doing shit. And then we realize, well, sometimes it's not the right stuff. Yeah, okay. Now we pay for the consequences. That's how it is. But now the new generation needs to be shown, hey, look, it's what it takes to have balls. Sometimes we're wrong, but we're still doing it.
Yeah, but so when you find out you're wrong, own your shit. Say,
exactly. Own your shit, change your ways, and that's
it. I apologize. I fucked up.
And do better.
And I'm probably going to not do that again. If I do it again, well, then shame on me, right? Like,
exactly.
You know, learn from your mistakes, obviously.
That is the Canadian way of growing.
If you say something that's dumb, which I do a lot, right? I say a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah.
And someone calls me on it, like, Chris, man, you're being a bit of a hypocrite there, or you're saying this, or that's not true. It's like, own your shit, man.
Well,
how hard is that? But most people can't. They double down on like, no, I'm not wrong. You're wrong. Where'd your news from? Fucking internet. Yes,
no, I know. Everyone has different stuff, and that's why. Like earlier when we were talking about, I was saying that Canada was built by only immigrant, and you were saying no. Well, it's like okay, but if we look at the history, there's a part like both of us are right. Like most of us.
You're going on about the Chinamen, man. The Chinamen weren't as relevant in the.
Well, the one in Montreal did.
I think they were.
I don't know about the rest of Canada.
No, they used them for fucking dynamite, fucking monkeys for the mountains and shit of BC, but they didn't use them in Ontario. I don't think.
I don't know. I know in Quebec and Montreal, that's what I mean. My grandpa was in charge of the Asian fucking group, and they made him a statue in Chinatown because of that, because he treated them well. He was also an immigrant. He was an Italian. But then he realized it's like every fucking immigrant back then were getting the shit kicked out by someone else. And it's like, yeah, that's what it is. And to a point, what they wanted to build. But then 2 weeks ago, I was talking with someone that's 2 generations under mine, and he was giving me shit for thinking this way, that I want a nation that builds, not a nation that take advantage of. And the younger generation wants to take advantage of everything we have. And I'm like, yeah, but because you never had to build it, that's why. They need to learn how to build it if they want to take advantage of it.
Because he's ex-law enforcement, so they're probably threatening him with his whatever he probably has. He paid into the union, so he probably has a pension of some sort, even though he wasn't in very long. Doesn't matter. But yeah, no doubt that he's getting pressured. I knew that. I already knew that because I know that he's willing to let other people talk and say stuff, but he won't. He won't say things, but he will allow other people on the platform to fucking say things, and he doesn't say anything. And he allows it, which is cool. Which is why I like Jeff, right? I know he can't say things, and I don't want him to, man, because he's trying to. His bread and butter is his YouTube stuff, man.
Yeah.
So he's trying to fucking he's allowed to be a fence sitter. I know he's a conservative guy, and I know he knows.
So what?
He's red pilled, but he's not as red pilled as some, but whatever, man. Like I like Jeff, and Jeff actually, man, he allows people to say things on his panel and lets people say a lot of. He allows a little too much sometimes, but whatever.
Like I know Jeff personally. Like I talked to him a few times, like in person. Like we went to the.
I've never met him personally, but he's allowed me on his show, man. And he let me fucking ramble on.
I remember when he at some point he was in Ottawa and all that, and we were having a chat after he was making a live, and he told me later on, he's like, "Fuck, man," he's like the conversation we had at me. He's like, I don't know what it is, but he's like, when you spoke about those 2 subjects, he's like, I got blacklisted right there, and I'm like, yeah. It's what it is. It's like there's subject in Ottawa you can't talk about, and Jeff was put under that. Was he by the RCMP? I don't think it's only the RCMP. I think it's the whole community. Like there's something
I can totally see. Okay, well, fucking CSIS came to me, man. What the fuck would they?
Yeah, exactly.
Who the fuck am I? I'm not an influencer. I don't have like thousands of viewers. I'm not an influencer at all. Just because I was in the chats.
Yeah.
So they came to me because I'm in the chats.
Exactly.
Use my real name and shit, so they knew how to find me. And they already did a background on me and the wife.
Meanwhile,
we didn't do a background on your wife. But you knew this and this and this about her, though.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck off, man.
For me personally.
I guarantee Jeff was fucking visited by.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh yeah, I can tell you for a fact.
And that scares people, man. It freaks people out.
It's not just the RCMP. That's what I mean. It's community people and people in organization. And that's what happened to everyone that was filming. Look, at some point in time, I was making live fucking video downtown. I'm not anymore. There's a reason for that. Like, and it's not just, it's everybody's has a different perspective. Therefore, or what's the right perspective in those situations? And it's like, well, you realize it needs many perspective, and it's like, well, none of us have many perspective in us. We got ours, and yes, we think we do a good thing, but then is it always good? Then you see, oh, your friend are doing something and you're filming it, and oh, the next thing they know, there's charge because you filmed it. Do you want to be that person that will fucking get your friend fucking charged and shit like that? For me, I backed off from it because I realized that's what live streaming is. If you go to event and all that and something happens and one of your friend does something stupid, well, now he's on tape. And
yeah, I was like, Alice.
Yep.
Lead Guitar Man has been silenced too. Remember, Chris?
Yep.
AMC saying there was a guitar guy that
Yes.
I don't know who it is. Hang on. But there was the one guitar guy who was silenced because he was on live stream saying that he likes to take pictures of fucking underage girls and shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, so there's that. There was like a pedo fucking guitar guy. I'm not sure if that's who it is that you're talking about. Hope not. But there was one of those fucking guys who plays guitar, live streams and shit, who was admitting live stream that, he gets off on fucking, high school chicks and shit. It's like, dude, you're too old for high school chicks. Why are you getting off on it? Anyways, but he admitted basically on live stream, yeah, maybe he had a few. Doesn't matter. You have a few and you say things, you can't unsay them. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck, man.
Just like what happened with
I
LC.
don't think it was this guy, but I hope
No, but it's the same thing that happened with LC. Some people are okay with it, and some people are not. And it's
LC fucking.
I know.
Grabs his old lady. He's like, come here, you, and he's fucking pulling her shirt up and shit and showing her tits and stuff. It's like,
to me, it's
a lot of guys would fucking take offense to that and would actually, if they were buddies, and like if I did that to Michelle.
Oh yeah,
I would fully expect all my buddies, all my guy friends and girlfriends to punch me in the fucking head for doing that, especially on live stream. Never mind. Like if you did it
to a certain level,
not live, but do it live stream, you would definitely get punched in the fucking head.
Yeah,
man.
no, I get
and
that.
I would expect no less from my friends because that's my friends. My friends would be like, Chris, man, you stepped the fuck out of the line there, bud.
Dude,
and I would expect them.
I'm pretty sure if you do that to Michelle, we're gonna have problem. We're gonna be the one fucking pulling Michelle off of you because she just murdered you right there.
Well, no, she would. Yeah, she would stab my face.
Oh yeah, they like I don't think she would stand for something like that.
No, she wouldn't. But I'm just saying,
like one bit.
That's the thing, right?
Like that's her character. It's like, yeah, I don't think she would stand for anything like that.
No,
and
Michelle would have fucking killed me in my sleep. Or killed me right there.
That's what I mean.
She's like me. She'll look for a weapon. And she'll grab it, and she will use it.
Don't worry, Chris. If it gets to that, we will cover for Michelle.
She'll look for a weapon, she'll find it, and
we'll give her an alibi.
Yeah, right? Like, they'll delete the fucking stream and everything, man. It's like...
Well, no, but that's what I mean. It's like there's a line that no one should cross. And it's like, we all know it. And it's like, okay, well, you cross that line, yeah, you might have problems now.
Yeah.
And it's like I had a hard past and all that, but I learned never to cross that line for that.
When I saw that video though, and it was
I didn't even see it.
It was Wendy, man. I should have sent Wendy an invite. Man, I haven't talked to her in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Hope she's doing okay. I'm sure she is. Anyways,
I think she had
showed me the video, and it's like when I watched the video, I was like, man, I get that. Because Michelle and I talk a certain way in front of people, and it makes people uncomfortable. Because the way I talk to her, like, you talk to your woman that way? I call her woman. Hey, woman, make me a sandwich. I'm joking, right? But people will fucking look at me like, what?
Yeah, no, I
talk your way that way? It's like, yeah, we're joking. We have our own sense of humor. It's
exactly.
Weird. It's abrasive.
Don't know Michelle, that's why.
And I know, man, but she knows what I'm...
Like, I don't know Michelle much, but I know that you're joking when you're saying
that.
It
too far, she'll let me know if I'm pushing it too far, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. She'll give you the elbow.
Yeah, or the fucking reset button right there. Boom.
Exactly. We trained her to show you to do the choke holder for a reason.
Oh, the Guitar Man covered politics heavily. Oh, cool. I might be subscribed to him, AMC. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to you too, but I don't get notifications for shit. ever.
Yeah,
for anybody.
the whole thing about notification now is all fucked because YouTube changed everything,
Yeah.
and because they changed everything, they realized that well now all their fucking rules are different. So the I'm not getting any notification for anything. The only thing I wanted to ask you, so did you know the last show you had the copyright thing on your video afterwards?
Yeah.
Did you get that?
No, they let me fucking go live the whole time, and after
Yeah.
I was done, they took it down.
Yeah, exactly. And I saved the message that I got. It's it's a fucking company in Luxembourg.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a company in the Luxembourg and all that fucking place, and they took it down somehow.
Belgium,
because
the
in their
gayest,
country
lucky,
it's not
fucking
legal, but
rough-haired, fucking faggoty fucking country. in the
so
world.
you must have played something that they didn't like, and they ban it. But it's totally in another country, and it's like, what the fuck, really? And as soon as you went offline,
Nobody home.
No. Oh. Fuck off.
Hey, buddy.
What a fucking day.
It's my neighbor Brian. Everybody.
How you doing?
Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Everybody. Alex. Brian. Alex.
I think I recognize all these guys.
Well, I hope you don't recognize this because this is only a picture, and it's not me.
Right.
But yeah, the voice, the voice can be familiar.
All right. I need a beer, and I got a rock a piss, so let's play the rest of this.
Two coming in to this part of Portadown just now. It's literally coming into the back of it as obviously some of the lads were just lighting up some logs, as we saw. Wow, guys, check it out. I'll turn off this light so I don't blind the driver. Two water cannons coming in. Huge police operation. I'd say easily over 100 police officers here right now, all with their shields, all with their helmets on, all have a battle.
Attention.
Okay, here we go. It feels like the purge, guys. As soon as the water cannon, comes in, the rioters see it. It will start getting a bit agitated, a bit more heated, and I believe this is where more fires will start to happen. Who knows? Let's follow it in. Wow, check it out. Wow, so the water cannon is coming in. It is empty. I don't know how people will react. Let's get to the side. I don't want to get splattered. Let's go.
Attention, this is a police warning. Disperse immediately or water cannon will be used. Attention, this is a police warning. Disperse immediately or water cannon will be used. No further warnings will be given.
Wow, okay, final warning. So they're trying to set up this little fire here, but I think the cannon will be used. Sounds like it's starting. Wow. Whoa, everything's getting lobbed now. Here's some. Whoa, he's got a Gatling firework. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Whoa. Whoa, the Gatling. Getting sprayed at everyone. Whoa. Fireworks getting lobbed at the officers. Oh my word. This is getting super dangerous. They're lobbing fireworks at everyone.
Hey, that's where Wesley was standing. Wesley's on fire.
Wrong way, you tit. What a... Oh, dear. He still has... tit.
Guys, literally on the front lines here. No idea what's really happening with that guys. Literally, oh, the water cannon's getting these guys. As you can see, huge sprays. Water cannon's getting fired in. He's soaking it. All the rioters moving to the side. Whoa, this guy's loving it. Super soaker. All we need is a fairy liquid and we'll have a slip and slide. It's all starting. Limonek. This guy's getting drenched. Look at these lads, they absolutely love it. Oh my God.
What?
And the road is completely soaked.
I said, pardon? You're considered legally deaf? Yep. You heard me there, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
When there's not like when you have
Background
that
noise.
on, fuck,
Less speakers up there too, right?
and fucking when people talk from the sidewalk, their car goes by, forget it. I can't fuck.
Yeah, it's like fuck them.
This year, all I hear is.
That's like my right ear, yeah.
Like it's like Homer Simpson, blah 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 blah.
No, Charlie Brown, the teacher in Charlie Brown.
Yeah. I think it's better than fucking Homer.
The Charlie Brown fucking teacher. Right? So most of my teachers were like that back in the day. May as well be doing
Fucking one of them.
Yeah, I was drawing pictures, man. Cool ones too, man. Fucking while I heard Chris, you pay attention? Yes.
Yeah.
So what was that? That big fucking metal chest you threw over there?
Really old toolbox.
Was there old tools in it?
No. Oh, I took all the tools out.
Yeah.
It was just the bottom got all rusty.
Oh yeah.
So bottom two drawers didn't open proper anymore.
Scrap it.
Yeah.
I gave him my old mower that I had since I bought the house. Right?
I give him shit all the time.
Yeah, if I got metal stuff, I give it.
Yeah, always. I had one guy fucking come by one day. You got any metal? Yeah. Jumps out of his truck. I give it all to my neighbor. Oh, okay. I come back in his truck.
It used to be like a handful of scrappers. Now everybody does it now. Right?
Yeah.
Instead of cans, empties and shit. Used to be like 3 guys and you knew them by name.
By name.
And now it's like, no, everybody's out for fucking cans and scrap now. Everyone. There's 100 fucking of them now every night. Garbage night. They know when garbage night is, and
yeah,
they're out and about. But it's like it used to be 3 of them.
Yeah, they always come and look. You got any liquor bottles? No.
Yeah, and you get to know them, and they're nice people, and you give them your empties. Yeah. Right?
Whenever there was something, I used to just put it right beside the bin so they don't have to dig.
I just got that reframed. Yeah, I bought that off of a Jew. The Jewish Artist Society. They're student artists, but I saw that painting, I thought Flanders Fields. So
yeah,
whoever painted that painting knew that I had it, they would fucking want to see it burnt.
Like, my aunt just gave me a painting of hers. She painted for me.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, she's world famous.
Cool.
She ran the Art Society in Burlington.
Oh, right.
She had her fucking paintings all over the world.
Nice. Yeah, I go to a gallery, man, and it lights a fire on my ass that I want to get back and do it again.
Yeah.
Because I see what these paintings are going for now. I'm like, fuck, man. I walk into the gallery down there. I'm like, this guy wants $1,000 for this. Like, I can paint that in fucking a couple days.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 days. I can paint that.
One
There's
my aunt gave me-
$1,000, 3 days work.
One my aunt gave me, they sell for $450.
Wow. Yep.
It's just fucking like this big. You know?
Yep. It's lighting a fire. I might turn my channel into Chrissy's fucking. No, what was it? Painting with Hobie. Fuck. Oh, there was a name for it. Oh, Knob Ross. Painting with Knob Ross.
Funny.
Hobie painting with Knob Ross. All right, animal, don't die.
I don't know what the tea cut is fucking grass.
Next door?
I've heard him yelling at his fucking kid the other day.
Because his kid's retarded. Sorry, guys, I wasn't paying attention to chat. I had the chat off, and you guys are in good circles. Yeah, well.
I heard him yelling at his kid the other day.
Who, Jeff next door?
Yeah.
He just went to work. I don't know. They're government employees.
I gotta go back, get some stuff done.
Do it. It's Monday. I don't do fuck all on Monday. You too, man. I'm gonna drink beer and fucking shoot the shit and talk shit. I'm gonna have all of them for you. Well, thank you. Don't do it. It's a bad idea.
I'm back. I went to get myself a drink and I went to rent to my roommate.
Nice.
You looked at me, it's like you opened the door and you started your rent. 10 minutes later, you're out. I'm like, yep, I did my rent.
Brian's just saying the guy just left here. He says it's been 27 years this week since he's had a drink.
Oh, nice. I don't drink, but I'm happy. Like I like really expensive stuff, so I don't drink.
Fucking cat pissed outside, and all I can smell when the front door and the window's wide open, so now I get this wafts of fucking cat piss from the front.
It's still better than a skunk.
There was a skunk out last night.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's skunks that go around my house a lot, and I get a whiff of them. I'm surprised my cat hasn't been sprayed. Like, that goes to show my cat makes friends with the skunks and the raccoons. They're like, hey, buddy. I guarantee they go nose to nose, and they're like little buddies, and they probably hump each other. I don't fucking know.
My dog did that when I like 9 years or 10 years ago. My dog did that. I'm letting her loose in the park, and the first thing she goes right to that fucking skunk and puts her nose right against it. They smell each other, and then she turned around and walked away. Yeah. Later on, not even a minute, the thing sprayed, and it's like, and we just escaped.
Well, it's day 4. Last night was day 4 of the rats here in Northern Ireland. They were sparked off by an alleged sexual assault in Ballymena, but then this spread right across the province. We've had problems in Coleraine, Larne, Belfast, and last night was Portadown. There's about 400 youths gathered here, and right at this bridge behind me there was a running battle with the TSG. The police didn't spare any expense this. They brought in helicopters, massive amounts of police on the ground, dog units, water cannon, plastic bullets were fired. I mean, it was something like back out of the 80s in Northern Ireland last night, and unfortunately today is Friday. This means that weekend people will be in the pubs, they'll be drinking, and recreational rioting may well start. Now, the Chief Constable has called this morning for those involved to stop it, but most people here are concerned about cultural issues, housing, all the things to do around migration that has happened right across the UK. Communities here say they can't afford it, and that they haven't got room for them, and they want to be listened to. The rhetoric coming out of the politicians here actually is inflaming this by saying things like right-wing thugs, racism. It's not there. This is a real concern about culture melding together and about how quickly culture is changing. If you're going to change culture of a place, you need to change it slowly, not all at one go. And unfortunately, it looks as if this weekend is going to be one of unrest in Northern Ireland. I sincerely hope not, but it is definitely not shaping up.
I want to go now to Northern Ireland because our reporter Doogie Beattie is out.
I remember Sasnak, the American guy, because there was like a bit of an American convoy trying to happen down the state, so they wouldn't let it happen because.
Yeah, I'm not on the speed up
to. No, I'm just reading what AMC's saying.
Yeah, no, I know.
And then
that's why I don't know what happened on the other side.
No, but Salty's like, you know, he was just here a minute ago, but yeah, he met the guy, so that's pretty cool. So I subbed to his channel, probably not subbed anymore because YouTube unsubs you sometimes. But yeah, he was. There's a lot of YouTubers that popped up out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Right? Yeah, Canadian convoy woke everybody up. Yeah, there was Canada flags in support in so many other countries, man. Like nobody ever knew or gave a shit about Canada up until fucking like that. That was one thing that the eye of Zoran was on Ottawa, and it was the truckers, man. Like it was a big fuck you, fuck you to the WHO, unelected people we never voted for, telling you what to do. I don't think so. How about never let that happen again, ever?
I have a question for you, Chris. What would you think right now would happen if the people right now, like in Ireland and every other country, did what the convoy did? What do you think the reaction would be when the cops would hit them? If they all started hugging each other.
Wait, ask that question. Go back. Rewind.
So if they did the same thing that the convoy did, and they do it right now, like a peace movement saying we're peaceful, we they don't hit us, and then watching the cops hitting them, you don't think that would have the same effect that the convoy had in Ottawa? I think it would.
Huh?
Like people would, like, the reason why people are not getting up everywhere across the planet, to me, is because there's aggressivity involved in it. And I understand why they're aggressive. It's but even though the convoy had a bunch of aggressive people, they were all peaceful, and that's why it's stuck all everywhere around the world because of that. If that would be replicated right now all across the planet with all the manifestation they have, instead of being angry and all that, if they show like hugging and all that, and the cops would hit them, I guarantee that's the spark that the world needs.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure. It's just a concept that I thought.
Well, let's watch the rest of this.
Okay.
And about in Northern Ireland for us. And Doogie, I've been informed that it's basically kicked off again tonight, has it? Can you tell me what's happened where you are, please?
Well, I'm in the Edgarstown estate in Portadown, miles away from Ballymena. It kicked off here last night. A small gathering of youths broke away from a protest, and of course they engaged with the police. Now, the politicians in Northern Ireland have not really came out and wanted to talk to these people that are rallying to find out what's wrong, and instead they are calling them racist, thugs, right wing, and it is really escalating here now. And just in the last few moments here, I don't know if you can just see behind me there, that is the police line. That has come under serious attack with bricks, bottles, fireworks, petrol bombs, everything coming in at that line. This is as close as we will get. We were up earlier on. We witnessed arrests and the dogs being sent in. There's a stone just clotting that's there as we speak. But yes, it really is. The tension is getting much higher here in Northern Ireland, and this all comes down to what happened in Ballymena last week. But there are deeper issues here that politicians must engage with. On the way up the motorway, we actually passed the water cannon, so we expect water cannon to be brought in here probably in the next few moments. That's why these lines have moved back, trying to de-escalate the situation. Then the officers will try to push to one side and let the water cannon in to get at the youths that are at the other side. But it is a sad time for Northern Ireland, because if politicians aren't talking and trying to score points off one another, not only are the rioters going to face criminal records, the police officers here that have to live in this community will be under some threat themselves.
They're rioters. They're rioters. So foreigners are raping your kids and taking them, kidnapping them, and raping them. And so you, by you going over there and fucking beating them up and burning their house down, you're rioters now. Okay, so if it was Antifa, it would be a mostly peaceful protest.
So really not a good situation for Northern Ireland, and it is all to do with migration, and mostly single men that have came here illegally and are now being housed in areas such as this.
Where's the women? Where's the kids?
Okay, Doogie, thank you very, very much. Thank you for keeping us up to date as well. I know that we sent back some pre-recorded footage as well earlier on, so I'm hoping we might be able to turn that around and get a feel for what it was like a little bit earlier for you. Doogie Beast, our Northern Ireland correspondent, keeping us up to date on the incidents there.
I love you,
Doogie,
man.
I believe that there has been some intensification of some of the scraps between police and civilians. Would you like to elaborate, please?
Well, there has been. We've come under serious bombardment of petrol bombs and bricks, and we have now been all told to take hard cover. So I've moved back, and usually that means that there is a gun somewhere behind those lines. So all the police have now got back into their Land Rovers and are basically taking hard cover. So we are actually standing right out behind a Land Rover, hoping that it doesn't come to pass. But with the planes and stuff in the air, the drones that they have, they can see right down into that area. So there is something very, very sinister. When you're covering riots, when you're told to take hard cover, that is usually what that is, that they have spotted a weapon inside the rioters' lines. So we're just sitting waiting at the moment to know what is happening next.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna, if it's okay with you, Diggy, I'll just ask you one more question. So you are where exactly are you now then? And you said you were in a council estate before, is that right? And they've asked you to leave because the suspicion is that someone in there has got a gun.
Of course, man. Of course.
Yeah, so this is Edgarstown in Portadown. They've just called for hard cover, and hard cover means there is either some sort of ballistic device coming their way. You may have seen there's a snatch Land Rover with a very superior camera to anything that we have. On top of that, that picks out people in the crowd. It picks out weapons in the crowd. There's also an aeroplane belonging to the PSNI overhead. It's been circling there for around about an hour so far. They also have
everything has been monitored.
I'm 2 days old now, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Okay, listen to AMC. Was it AMC fucking pissing them on? I heard this 2 days ago. Jesus, man. Okay, it's Monday. I'm not all that fucking wide awake on. Listen, fuck it then. All right.
Well, no, but the date on the video said June 13th. So, but it doesn't matter. It still happened.
I know it is. I haven't been up to date. I haven't.
I get
Israel Iran bullshit for.
I didn't even pay attention to it until you mentioned it, and I looked at the date. I'm like, oh yeah.
Israel and Iran are kicking off. Ireland's kicking off for all the right reasons. Yeah. Israel and Iran are kicking off because that's what they do. Because they're all retarded over there.
Like I say, they need against the water cannon. They need the potato gun and drop a potato down the cannon, and that's it. But you need to be professional at your shit.
And no, they got visors over their helmets. Fucking skadoosh from reading that fucking visor, it's still gonna fucking break your nose.
Yeah, I know. But I'm more talking to disable the most powerful weapon that they have, not to disable the person. That's up to them. If they want to go end to end and shit like that, that's theirs.
You got rubber bullets. We have potato cannons.
Exactly.
And arrows and crossbows.
It's all about countering
bricks.
Offense.
Flaming fucking bricks. No, I want to soak my bricks because the bricks. I made a brick path. I tore my chimney down years ago, and I made a brick path. It's all fucking wonky. I did it on purpose. And it's a funny little path, but whatever. I should have soaked the bricks in
motor oil.
No, but yeah, something.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I remember the type of oil back then. I was
thinking, can you soak like raw bricks? Can you soak them in fucking kerosene or gasoline for like a week? Yep. And then light that brick on fire so it doesn't go out. It's like a charcoal brick, like a barbecue.
Oh yeah, they work.
And it just keeps on burning.
Hey Sarah.
But use aviation fuel, so it's like clear flame and you can't even see it. So you go to grab it and fucking like because it's still on fire, right? Flaming fucking.
Children, this is for entertainment purposes.
That's it.
Nothing that you hear here.
Theoretically, could you soak 20 bricks in avgas and light them on fire and then fucking chuck them wherever you want to chuck them? And
if you burn your eyebrows, it's
stay on fire. They're still on fire. They stay lit.
If you burn your eyebrows trying any of that, it's not their fault.
It's like when you were a kid and you had a bow and arrow and we used to soak fucking cattails in gasoline overnight. And we light them on fire and they'd keep on fucking burning and we'd fucking shoot them.
That's when we had the freedom to do this shit.
Yeah. That was the 80s, baby.
Yeah. Now just thinking about it, there's so many restrictions.
You have to live in the country.
I learned that. It's like, we grew up in a time where we didn't have to worry about this shit, but now we do. It's like, it's a different
and that's time. What I was thinking too, Hooper. And no, the Irish do. There's like the troubles. The troubles aren't over. They're still UDA. If you go to Belfast, if you go to the Protestant side and the Irish side, have fucking Bren guns and ammunition all tucked away. They have
the Irish, Chris.
They have all the things. They have arsenals that are buried in basements and attics right now over in Ireland, and that's just gonna when shit does pop off. Ireland. I'm telling you right now, man. Like, I
have a question on that.
These guys they're armed to the teeth, but they're fucking.
Where's the IRA? Out of all that, where's the IRA?
The IRA went left. They went lefty. They went fucking lefty. Left.
Yeah, I didn't follow the
Sinn Féin. Sinn Féin, the party. No, the IRA, the Sinn Féin, all those boomers, all those guys who grew up during the Troubles and shit. They're all sellouts now. They're just they're all worried about their new pool, their pensions. They don't give a fuck about their country and how dare you fucking be proud to wave your fucking Irish flag. You know, how dare you go to fucking Ottawa and wave the Canadian flag? You fucking colonist.
Oh, I know.
You whatever. You're a racist. You're far right racist. Wave your own flag. For fuck's. These people are retarded. I'll have none of it anymore, man. None of it. That's it. Get fucking bent. That's my flag right there. That's my flag. That's my.
I get that. I get that. Like I say, after giving me that tickets for the Canadian flag on the hill, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna bring a Quebec flag on the hill on Saint Jean Baptiste, just to see if I'm gonna get ticketed again.
Yeah, they're globalists now. Yeah, Hooper.
At least I can bring both tickets in court at the same time. Try to find out why the Quebec flag and the Canadian flag are banned on the hill, other than Canada Day.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Only on Canada Day you're allowed to fly the Canadian flag because of the convoy. That's what they're telling me, and that's what the cops tell me. And I'm like, no, there's no fucking like. I will fight it in court. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win too. I guarantee you, there's no fucking rule in Ottawa that says you're not allowed to have a flag, like flying a Canadian flag on the street or on the hill. It's them being pissed poor that they didn't win their battle, that they're trying everything they can just to make the system more fucking stuff, because they want the court to be filled so nothing moves, and it's not happening that way. Everything is moving pretty fucking quick right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I'm playing this right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
To the
Sorry, man.
yes, my understanding,
Let's refresh it.
and they reveal an extraordinarily great deal about the workings of the regime, as well as the nuclear program, and the role that the West and Western countries, especially European countries, have played in even helping them upgrade their nuclear program, meaning their military nuclear program.
Roboting out on it.
The West, particularly the United States, won't even talk about the Israeli nuclear program. In fact, if you work for the federal government of the United States, once headed by Joe Biden, now headed by Donald Trump, you are told not ever to mention the existence of Israel's nuclear weapons.
You are correct, Salty. They're different stage of it.
I assure you that if one day the madmen in Tel Aviv use nuclear weapons, the Western elites, Western media will somehow justify it. I was just in an interview with Piers Morgan, and he was antagonizing Iran and creating a caricature of Iran in order to justify war, death, and destruction.
Yeah.
And ironically, as
his
we
kid
were
ain't going.
doing the interview, Iranian journalists were dying very close to where I am.
What is the extent of the damage that the Israelis have caused in Tehran, both to civilians and to military sites?
The damage is a lot less than we hear in the Western media and online. First of all, their warheads are much smaller, and a lot of the damage is caused by drones. So the Iranian warheads which strike Israel are very large and very destructive. On the other hand, the Israelis claim that they've destroyed jets and missiles as well as radar systems, but most of them are decoys. And if you look at the footage of the explosions, there is no secondary explosion. And the irony is that these are military officials that post them inside Israel, yet they don't recognize that when a missile is supposed to explode, the secondary explosion is much greater. But since we don't see that, it is clear that the Iranians have been using decoys everywhere to deceive the Israelis and to force them to spend their missiles without actually causing damage. Damage has been done. People have died. In a building near my home.
AMC, go cut your grass, man. Just never cut another man's grass. Cut your own grass, never cut another man's grass. Rule number 1.
On the first night, They wanted to kill, I think, 2 senior officers, and they
But
brought
make
down
sure
the
you use
building,
Chris
killing
Ashtray.
65 people, including over 20 children. That is not a fantastic intelligence coup. That is mass slaughter just to kill 1 or 2 people whose place of residence is known to everyone.
Yeah.
Can Israel, in your view, and you're well known in this field, can Israel defend itself from the Iranian response?
Well,
No, the Israelis
warships
do not have that capability,
aircraft carriers,
and that is why they're dependent on the entire NATO force. They have mobilized their forces to stop Iranian missiles, but to a large degree, they've failed so far. And the more advanced Iranian missiles and
They
the more destructive
subsidize the
Iranian
whole
missiles
planet to
haven't
fight
been
their battle for them.
Yep.
used yet. The Iranians are largely using older missiles that have been in stock for 20, 25 years, and a few more advanced missiles. But the Israelis so far, despite that, they have
Just
not
wait
shown,
when the Russian gets in that battle with
and
the
the
Chinese.
US and the Europeans,
gonna
they have
be
not
funky.
shown the capability to block Iran, despite the fact that their radar bases in Turkey, in Qatar, in the Emirates, in Bahrain, and elsewhere have been used to help them, and the airspace of Jordan has been put at their service in order for them to block Iranian missiles and drones. But we see that despite all that, they are still effectively targeting the Israeli regime.
Professor Morandi, you were born in the United States of America. You are a scholar of literature and Orientalism at the University of Tehran. You hold joint citizenship. You are a world-renowned academic. Are you a target of the Mossad and of the Israeli military?
No fucking doubt he is.
I do not know. I do know that security in Iran has asked
We're
me to
all a
put aside
target.
my cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
But if I put
Everyone is
aside
a
my cell
target.
phone, I
They want to
cannot do
eradicate all of
interviews.
us.
That's the only means that I have to
They don't like
communicate.
us.
And I have a
I don't know why. They don't like us.
responsibility
We don't like. They don't
to,
like us.
as far as it's possible for me, to raise awareness and to prevent the demonization of the Iranian people and to the caricature of the Islamic Republic of Iran, whose only sin for the last 40 some years has been its independence and its support for the Palestinian people. So I don't know if I'm a target,
Yeah.
but I
So
thank the gentleman who asked me to get rid of my cell phone for the time being, but I told them I have no option but to remain active online.
Professor Morandi, does Iran, you are a former advisor to the nuclear negotiation team, does Iran have a nuclear weapon?
Well,
Okay,
if they do,
even if they
you're
did,
about-
Alex, no, Alex, hold on.
Oh, okay,
Even if
go
they
ahead.
did have a nuclear weapon, why
Yeah.
can't they have one? You have a neighbor that's that wants to kill you. You should
Exactly.
have one. We should have. Canada
And-
should have one. They have them. But anyways, besides that shit, man, like fucking, like, what the fuck, man?
Is it me or the interviewer is Jewish? He
No,
sounds Jewish.
No, Napolitano. No, he's a WAP, I think.
Okay. The but the way that he was asking, I'm like, well, they're about to find out if they have them. If you piss them off enough, you're about to find out.
Right, but it's Canadians. I know personally some Canadians who went over there and helped build and train the Iranians on the CANDU reactors. We sold them 2 CANDU reactors in the 90s, right? I think we sold them even more after that. And we showed them how to use them for energy. if you want to make fucking cake and make bombs out of it, well, then fucking that's not our problem. We sold you the fucking reactors. We showed how to use them.
We're almost at the point where it's unanimous around the world. No one wants the Jews around.
No, but
So should
nuclear
we make
energy,
them a colony on the moon at this
right, but
point?
nuclear energy is probably, I think, the safest. As crazy as that sounds, because you can store the nuclear waste deep underground safely. And yes, it's bad. You can say it's bad. It's always going to be radioactive, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but the Earth's pretty big. There's lots of places you can fucking put those rods and hide them somewhere safely.
Oh yeah,
Right?
and they do all the time.
And
But that's what I mean. Would it be easier and cheaper without having a fight just to relocate them to an outpost on the moon?
what blows my mind though is like how it was okay in the 90s for us to send even military people and Canadian officials over there to build nuclear power plants in Iran.
Yeah.
It was okay in the 90s, but now Israel
exactly.
fucking targeting them and fucking bombing them.
Wow.
Like, what if there's still Canadians there? What if there's still Canadian engineers there working there and who helped build this shit?
Well, you remember at some point I was talking about a major terrorist like Carlos the Jackal. Well, the place where he reside is Iran, because that's the only country in the world where he can be. And he was working for the Mossad. He's got dirt on them, and they've been trying to kill him for a long time, and it always fell. To me, that's the reason why they're at war with them right now. They're trying to kill the last fucking remaining person that knows about all their dirty little secret of the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
And if they're revealed, everyone will turn against the Jewish people.
Well, they
And
already
that's
are.
what they
And that's
want.
what I was saying earlier.
Exactly.
Like, they already know the gig is up. Like, people are catching on. Oh, we're on to you again. So they're going to be kicked out of like a lot more countries again. Right? So it'll go from 109 to like 100.
Salty, don't tell them you can't breed on the moon. Don't let them know.
No, I was the media advisor, but no. Iran does not have a nuclear weapon. Iran does not have a plan to produce a nuclear weapon. You know, and I'm sure many in your audience know that just recently, Tulsi Gabbard stated that Iran is not developing a nuclear weapon. And Iran in the past has never been developing a nuclear weapon. The United States government admits that at least from 2003, Iran has not been developing a nuclear weapon. And I assure you that before then it was not doing so either. However, Netanyahu has been lying about Iran for well over 30 years. In fact, I think the first time that he lied
And that 30-year
was
lie.
the weapon. And he's been lying ever since, regularly, saying it's months away, weeks away, a year or two away, ever since. But Western media will not take that context into account. They'll simply, in order to justify aggression, to justify sanctions, to just say what he says. The buildings actually that belong to the nuclear program that have been bombed, these are buildings that experts at the International Atomic Energy Agency regularly visit. And they have never reported that Iran is building a nuclear weapon.
Professor
And one thing
Morandi.
that I should add, because there's a lot of misinformation and disinformation on this. And yes.
Go ahead. Go. Professor Morandi, does Iran pose the slightest threat to the national security of the United States of America?
No. It does not.
Absolutely not. It has never been a security threat to the United States of America. The United States has been
Might be a
attacked
security threat
once
for the
by
Israelis,
terrorist
but not for the
organizations
Or the
based
U-
on their own narrative, based on their version of events that they themselves created. And that was blowback.
And
They
I am not
created
for the
Al-Qaeda.
Palestinian side at all.
Whether
Can't stand
one
either side.
believes that narrative or not, the point is that the only major attack carried out in the United States was brought about by their own creation. They used Al-Qaeda again in Syria in Libya, and elsewhere.
Salty.
Just one point,
It's
Judge,
called
that I'd like
lobotomy.
to point out, and that is that with regards to the
300 years
International
ago.
Atomic Energy Agency, the Board of Governors is a political entity, and it is dominated by the West. The recent resolution that was passed against Iran, only Western countries voted for it. But since they dominate this body, like all the international institutions and bodies that were created after the Second World War, they got the majority. The only non-Western countries, as far as I know, were Argentina, which you know who's in charge now, Korea and Japan, which are clearly in the Western camp. The Global South voted against or did not vote for the resolution, such as China, India, Russia, and others. Yet the resolution was passed because the West was behind it. This is a political decision, and that is in order to put pressure on Iran. But there has never been evidence that Iran is pursuing a nuclear weapon. Iran is well within its rights to enrich uranium at whatever level it wants.
Sure.
And the reason why Iran today enriches uranium at 60% is because Iran wants leverage so that the United States would be forced to remove sanctions that are targeting women and children in Iran, just like in Cuba and elsewhere. The United
Jesus Christ, Edwin, I totally agree, but my God, man, that fucking, what the fuck, man? Seriously, dude? You're in the wrong bar.
Yeah.
You went to the wrong pub. No, nobody wins when
I
you
totally
play,
agree
right?
with that. Like I say, I don't take either side of those two.
But
I understand that
what's up with the
Iran
profile?
has the right to develop
Alex,
those programs, but I'd rather if they don't.
Alex,
Oh, go ahead.
Alex. Attention, s'il vous plaît. The moniker he's got there, the fucking, what the fuck, man? The flag? Why, Edward? Why, Edward? Why, man? Why, man?
They're everywhere. It's their month. Meanwhile, Canada Day has one day. Veteran Day has one day.
Veterans have one fucking day,
I know.
and people who fuck each other in the ass have a month, right?
My birthday is
The
one
box
day,
full of
not a
kids and
month.
shit. Holy fuck, bud. Like, wrong pub. But hey, thanks for being here. Cheers, man. Cheers, Edward. Thanks for fucking having the balls to fucking show up here.
Yeah,
Homo sapiens.
I'm not an Homo sapien. I'm an hetero sapien. I'm sorry about
I'm
that.
a hetero sapien.
Yeah.
I'm a hetero sapien. I'm not a lesbian. Actually, I'm a lesbian.
Yeah, pride is gay.
I love
Yeah,
pussy.
that's exactly what it is. But yeah, the whole thing is they are allowed to have those programs. I just wish that they wouldn't, that no one would. But it seems
Yeah,
nuclear-
one day is appropriate. What? One day. You can have one day where you can fly your flag and yay, gay. Okay.
just like they used to
then,
be.
Then okay, then
Like
go
they
back
used
to the
to have a
fucking
parade
closet.
and that's it.
Like, don't be like if I had this conversation yesterday. If I have my windows and my doors open, because I got a glass door here. Actually, my door's wide open right now. My front door and my back door is wide open, and my windows are too.
That's
if
nice.
I decide to walk around here with my robe on and my junk hanging out, and somebody walked by and saw me, I can get charged for indecent exposure being naked in my own home. Okay? So why is it that you can walk down fucking Queen Street or King Street, fucking Toronto, with your junk hanging out and not be charged for indecent exposure to children or whatnot, right? Whereas I can get charged in my own house, walking around naked in my own fucking castle. I can't even walk around naked here, man, right now.
Oh, I know.
Right?
We lost that battle long ago.
Just saying. There's like, no,
Which is
it's
weird,
a double
but-
standard fucking bullshit. Like, you know, back in the day, you get your fucking head kicked in. If I was walking around with my junk hanging out and my buddies down the road got little kids and they walk their kids down the street and they see me walking around with my fucking junk out, they wouldn't call the cops. They'd just fucking beat the shit out of me. Like, dude, you're doing that on purpose because you know people walking by can see your junk, right? So why are you walking around? You should have the right to walk around naked in your house if you live in the fucking country. But if you live in a city and there's kids walking by and shit, obviously you don't walk around naked with your windows wide open, man. Like, stop it.
Well, it's always been. If it's a cute chick, nobody cares. Nobody will
No,
call.
man. You don't
But if it's
listen.
if it's a
There's
guy,
been
it's
times where I
gonna
got out of the
happen.
shower and I forgot to fucking grab my fucking pants and my clothes and shit. I'll grab a towel and I'll wrap a towel around me and I'll leave my bathroom and go grab my shit because I know that the windows and doors are wide open. I lock my screen door and I go in the shower or whatever. But people can see in my house. I'm not gonna do a mad dash naked to the fucking my dresser and go grab my clothes because for that reason. That's the one time the kid on the street's gonna be walking by and fucking see you fucking running with your junk hanging out. Like,
Come
oh,
on.
man, don't
You
do
get
it.
to go right in the door and look at the neighbor, say "peekaboo" and open the towel.
Hi. Bang in the window. Hey, I see you in there. I see your junk. I see your junk. I see your fucking junk.
Yep. Doing the helicopter on the balcony. Yep. It's like,
You go like this. You go, hey, look at me.
The funny part
One
is
day it's gonna all be yours.
all the years we grew up, we were able to do this shit. Now we can't. That's what I was talking earlier. We used to have it golden. We were able to do this shit at some point.
Yeah.
And there's some people that went too far with it. It's like, yeah, well, I get that. That's what it is. But it used to be a time where common sense was still there.
Yeah, common sense is fucking gone, man.
Yeah.
Common sense is now a superpower. If you
Yeah,
have
I
common
know.
sense, it's a superpower, bud.
I know. It's hilarious.
It's golden rule, basically the golden
'Cause
rule.
we all have
You
it.
know, others is you want done to you, and if you can't grasp that fucking kind of logic, then I can't help you.
Well, yeah, the logic is why fight the people that design weapon? Is that ludicrous to you? Like, why attack the one type of people that are able to design weapon of mass destruction and shit? And it's like now you're attacking us? Really? Are you kidding? You didn't get the memo? I guess they don't know about Vietnam or any of the other war on the planet. I'm like, okay, that's kind of like it doesn't make sense to me. Where at some point everyone wants peace, but now they want war. I'm like, no, well, we're masters of war. Our ancestors were. We just decided to take a break. Well, you think we lost everything? It's in our blood. To a certain point, we even developed fucking Canada to what it used to be, not what it is now. But our ancestors fucking developed the whole country out of nothing. It was a fucking big force when they came here, from what I seen, and they survived. So obviously, they want to build a future. Why do they want like? And they're telling me that they want to take what our ancestor fucking left for us. I'm like, no. It doesn't work that way. Build your own. I have no problem there. But you come and steal my shit? Nah.
Yeah.
My ancestor died for this shit and bled for it.
Well, blood and swill, bud.
Exactly.
Blood, sweat, and tears is what my ancestors and my grandfather and my great grandfathers before me, they made this place. They worked their ass off so that we would have a better way of life, right? That was the whole idea.
My grandpa went to war, so
something. Okay, so if you have, I don't have any kids, but
yeah,
if I did have children, and I was interested in passing on my bloodline, I would want my kids to have something better than what I had. That is part of the problem because that's why now you have like soft corners and round edges and shit. Because the boomers did that. They're like, I grew up having to go outside into an outhouse and shitting in an outhouse, and now I'm going to make sure we have now we have bidets and you don't have to wipe your ass anymore, right? We're soft corners, round edges now.
Yep.
And it wasn't that long ago, man, when people had to go outside in the cold to fucking take a dump. Whenever you had to go outside, man, the snow. Put your fucking boots on, get out there and shit outdoors. Indoor shitting wasn't a thing until like really the 50s.
I like to see this new generation going in the snow. Going to school in the snow in the winter, walking instead of having to take a bus, because that used to be a thing. I know because I saw the end of it. Like the bus was coming half mile away from my house. I had to go down the mountain and go to the road. And my mom was like, she always wanted me to fucking have someone with me, and I'm like, no, I can walk there. It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
it's nothing.
yeah.
And then she was telling me about the animals around, and she's like, no, the animals would pick you up. You're small. And I'm like, oh, I thought about the human, but then no, they got bears there and they got stuff. And it's like, oh shit, okay.
I'm playing this.
And my
Share this video with everybody you know, because everybody needs to see the widespread epidemic in hypocrisy that we saw on No King's Day. Just like we saw the epidemic of hypocrisy during the military parade. Everybody's talking about, oh, look how small Trump's military parade
does
was.
Chris know
look
how
how
to give a
large
wrench?
the No King's Day protest
Not
was.
sure yet.
These people who are telling you they don't want a king want a king, and they want you to vote for a king. And Tennessee Brando wants you to vote for a king, and Brian Tyler Cohen wants you to vote for a king, and Kyle Kalinske wants you to vote for a king. This is what's going on. They applaud No King Day while they ask for a king every 4 years, while they vote for rulers every 2 years. We're going to get into this, and I want to expose the hypocrisy, because there is a psychological operation being run on the American people, and it is working because most people are on board with this No Kings garbage, this No Kings hypocritical garbage. They should actually want no masters, no rulers, no federal government. But the problem with this No King's Day thing and how it's wrapped up in hypocrisy is they actually want a person running the country.
And for the
they just want to
Canadian,
make
it's called
sure
not
that it's their person playing for their team, passing their policies, and then getting them to force you to follow those policies. Let's just take a look at this hypocrisy real quick. This first one is from Tennessee Brando.
But right now, they're all still licking the boots of Donald Trump, and it's absolutely disgusting. So
This is a bootlicker. This guy licks the boots of Democrats. He's a Democrat bootlicker telling the Trumpsters not to lick Trump's boots. And that's true. You shouldn't lick Trump's boots, but you also shouldn't follow leftist progressive propagandists like this guy who wants you to lick the blue boot,
Trump
not
was
the
better
red
than
boot.
Biden.
I really don't want to say any more about that other than.
Okay.
Is he still better now? I don't know.
Hang on, Alex. Hang on, Alex.
Oh, go ahead.
No, Super Salty has a point here. There isn't any king in the USA. Oh, really? The Americans love Princess Di, for one thing. They love that shit. They love their royalty. And the people in the White House are your blue bloods and your fucking royalty.
Yep.
Don't tell me anything different, man. Your White House is no different than Buckingham Palace to me, man.
And he deserves it to flop, and good for them. But
Talking about the military parade being a flop, and these guys right here, this guy, and this guy rejoiced that Trump's military parade flopped as far as the poor turnout.
Yeah, I would prefer to talk about is the massive No Kings protest that happened yesterday, which is one of the largest protests in American history. And it just goes to show that Donald Trump showed up for all the wrong reasons. He showed up on the anniversary of our military and tried to make it all about himself. And when he did, the American people rejected that. The American people, if he was such a popular guy and so well loved,
The American people, like he broad brushes and puts all the American people in the basket of being at the No Kings protest. I'm an American. I was at the No Kings protest to interview protesters, but I wasn't hypocritically asking for no kings as I asked for a king.
they could have easily made the trip to D.C. to be there with him and stand in unity, but instead they weren't. It was an absolute dud, and people all over the country showed up to protest and to let everyone know that we don't have kings here in America. Now, I went to the one in Knoxville, Tennessee.
It's just a lie. We do. We have rulers. We have masters. We have lawmakers who make the laws, and they tell you if you don't follow the laws, you'll be punished. We have masters. We have rulers. We have kings. So is it just one king you're concerned about? What if there are two kings? What if there's a cabinet of kings who are doing the same thing that just one king would do? See, they want masters. They want rulers. They just don't want you to have your master or your ruler. They want their master.
I tell you what, I was absolutely blown away when I got there because I have been to other protests in Knoxville since Trump got back in office, and they've always been good turnouts, but nothing compared to yesterday. Man, when I topped the hill and started down into town, I was like, holy shit. I mean, people were just lined for blocks. And walking the streets, everybody was in good spirits.
This is the appeal to large numbers. Oh, there are large numbers of people here. They must be right. They must be on the right side of history.
Was peacefully protesting, and I met and ran into so many people who were just excited to be there and speaking up and speaking out. And one guy that I bumped into, though, made the best point out of all of it, and that's the one thing I really want to talk about here, is he said, ain't this a great turnout? And I said, yeah, I'm really surprised that there's this many people in Knoxville, Tennessee. This is amazing. And he said, now if we can just get all these people to show up and vote.
Now, if we could get all these people to show up and vote, all these people with the No Kings signs. Vote right for there. What, Tennessee Brando?
No king.
Oh, vote for a king.
Exactly.
Vote for a new king.
We don't want kings.
Yeah,
no
exactly.
kings, no kings, no kings. Wouldn't it be something if all these people turned out to vote for a king? What freaking Share this with everybody you know, because what people don't understand is when you see these crowds right here chanting no kings, activists. And yet they do okay, you don't want kings. What actually do you want?
Back then?
Oh, they get pissed off at you because you don't go out and vote. Half these people don't even fucking vote themselves. No kings.
Oh, I know. But the whole thing is rigged, so that's why this guy is pointing it out. He's like, look, it's so rigged that those guys are going there and they tell you they go to no king protests to vote for a king later.
No, the system. Okay, so every president, every prime minister, it's you're under the false illusion that you have democracy. Democracy is bullshit. It's fake and gay.
Exactly.
And voting is fake and gay. These people choose. When I say these people, it means red tie, blue tie, orange tie people get together in back rooms and they know who's going to be the next guy, and they vote their own leaders in their own little fucking parties and shit. And then we don't. And then now it's a competition. It's all fake and gay, and they know who's going to be the next person because
it's
an illusion. And voting is it is fake and gay, man. Stop. Especially when you can vote without even being asked for ID, man. Like, stop it. It's all fake and gay. Anyways.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
Let's watch some more of this. Let's watch some about.
Okay.
You want an authoritarian, psychopathic, megalomaniac ruling over the rest of us, making rules where if we don't follow them, we'll be punished.
Folks, that truly is the key thing that we need to take away from yesterday. Yesterday was a big day. We proved that our protests are more powerful than Trump's dictator parade.
We proved that our no kings, but we really want to vote for kings, was more powerful than the king's dictator parade. Let's call this what it is. And why is nobody calling it for what it is?
The no kings in a stage protest sounds like elbows up protest here in Canada.
Yeah, no, it is exactly that.
Elbows up.
And we had
this video. We had Not My King. Here in Ottawa, we had people with the sign "Not My King," and I saw them 2 days ago. The 4798 fucking symbol from the state. I saw some in Ottawa, like on front of Parliament. And when we asked the guy what it was, the guy looked at us. You wouldn't understand.
Oh,
that's
really?
what he told us.
Oh, please enlighten me there, bud.
So
you're fucking wealth of knowledge.
We were just asking him what those numbers were.
He's got a like-dislike ratio off the charts, 19,000 likes to 445 dislikes. People love this stuff. This is what's wrong with America is not that we have psychopaths who want to rule us. We have a whole lot of slaves right here who claim they don't want to be ruled by a psychopath while they want you to vote for their psychopath. Same with this right here. Brian Tyler Cohen uploaded this 11 hours ago. 2.1 million views. A like to dislike ratio of 108,000 likes to 1,400 dislikes. You've got Kyle Kalinske, 22 hours ago, 307,000 views. Crazy like to dislike ratio. They're making fun of the anemic turnout from Trump's military parades, his Kim Jong-un style military parade. Yes, that's true. Trump is a tyrant. He wants to be a king, but so did Obama. So did Biden. So was Biden. So Harris wanted to be the queen. We don't call them queens and kings. We call them presidents. But they wield the same power. As a matter of fact, they're even more powerful than just a monarch. They've done more destruction than a monarch. How many people has the commander-in-chief of the U.S. military industrial complex been able to waylay and destroy land and plunder resources and kill people in the history of the United States? Whether it's Democrat or Republican, it doesn't matter. So these people calling for no kings are liars. They're hypocrites. And this guy has proven it. We've got a whole lot of people on our side calling for no kings while he just called for a king. We got to get them to vote ... for what? For rulers, for masters, for legislators, for kings. Call them whatever you want to. They wield the same kind of power.
We proved that our voices are louder than his, and they're louder than MAGA. We proved what I've said all along, which is that MAGA actually, truthfully, is a silent majority. But folks, we have got to stay on top of things. We've got to keep pushing forward, and we have to keep the same excitement we had yesterday going forward. We have to show up at the midterms and have to show up in 2028. And we can't.
This is as plain as the nose on your face, and virtually nobody is talking about it. These are the same people who were for shutting down businesses, closing schools, shutting down churches, forcing injections, forcing the elderly to die alone, forcing you to not go to, barring your access to go to holiday parties with your family. These people who don't want kings want kings.
You start splitting hairs and going in different directions. I say this so many times, but I will continue to drive this point home. Folks, whatever your biggest issue is with the Democratic Party, the DNC, or the future Democratic candidate, whoever he or she may be.
Whoever that blue line king may be, whoever that donkey king, that Democrat king may be, what is it?
Regardless of who it is, what you got to stop and ask yourself is...
It's always been, that's where there's two...
Before he says anything, listen. Before this fucking nitwit says anymore, really, like... I've about had enough of what this guy's saying. It's like...
Which one?
No, Brian.
Okay.
Listen, stop. Hang on, smoking a joint.
Yeah, but just cough on your own. Think about what you're gonna say, because
I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say
right
now. 2 seconds. Oh, fuck, man. It's good weed.
I know. Just cough your ass up and then do your speech.
It doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, liberal, or conservative here in Canada, or if you're Labour in England, or you're Sinn Féin in Ireland. They're all compromised, sold out bitches.
Exactly.
All of them. They're traitors. Every fucking political party in the Western world is sold out fucking traitors. I don't know why they're not dangling from the end of a rope. It's beyond me, at least in behind bars. I don't know why we don't send in auditors and fucking and what's auditors and what's the other ones?
Thanks, Super Salty.
No, fucking there's, bear with me, there's what's the one above accountant. There's one above that, actuaries. Actuaries. We need to be sending actuaries and accountants and bookkeepers into all our politicians' fucking computers and their fucking dealings. They all need to be scrutinized, and you should be. Only legit government can be legit if you have fucking. You want transparency and open transparency and shit. All of their computers should be subject. If you're working for the public and you're in charge of money, you should be open to scrutiny as what you're doing and your business dealings and what's going on, right? You should be. They can audit you or me anytime they want and go through our books and our computer. Why can't we do that to politicians?
Yeah, no, I know. The somehow every generation has to keep fighting in politics somehow, and that's something like for me in Quebec, they never like my mom never fucking talked about politics.
The
I still don't know what she was
people in
thinking.
charge of CRA, man. If you went after their books and checked their computers, you'd
Oh,
probably find a lot of
so-
fuckery going on, and probably some fucking CP, right? Anyways, let's watch a bit more of this.
How would Donald Trump make the one issue that I have a problem with the Democrats? How would Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, Don Jr., or anyone else MAGA cooks up, how would that person actually do any better on the one issue that I'm the most concerned about? Because the truth is, they're not going to, okay? So whoever comes forward in these elections and whoever we see coming out as the 2028 nominee,
Whatever king comes out.
we got to get solidly behind them, and we have to be as pumped up as we were yesterday.
He just hailed the virtues of the No King movement while he's saying, whoever emerges on the Democrat side to be our king, we got to get behind him.
We were out protesting. The protest is going to last forever, by the way. These aren't going away. These aren't something that we're just going to have to stop doing. And the protest never ends, even if we end up getting back in power. And we will. Democrats will get back.
Getting back in power. That's king talk.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandon, I don't want somebody to have power over me. But Brandon is saying he not only wants power over somebody to have power over him, he also wants that same person who has power over him to have power over you and to have power over me. Guess what that's called? A king, a ruler, a monarch, an
No. MacGyver. The Middle East has been fucking popping off forever. And they always will. Like, that's the sideshow. That is this always Middle East over here. Look over here. Look, hey, look over here, Middle East. Oh, not again. Oh no. Oh, the Israelis. No. Oh no. Again, really? Are they doing that? Yeah, they're doing it again. Yeah. No, the Middle East is the fucking is the sideshow, distraction show all the time.
I think so. To me, I see it as the distraction because they attack white people widely all across the planet, and now there's a blowback in their face.
Yeah, have you not seen the video of those kids in dreidels that spit on Christians? They spit on Christians. They hate you. They don't like you. And guess what? If you hate me, if you're a race of people and you fucking hate my guts and you want to see me dead, well, then you can suck a dick. Feelings mutual, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Fuck off.
And I think, to me, I see all the wars as a distraction right now because they see there's a blowback.
Ukraine, Israel, yeah, it's always a...
Well, yeah, exactly. It's just my opinion, too.
They'll follow the money. Follow the money. Who's making bank on this shit?
Oh, yeah.
Who's making bank?
It's a Berg somewhere. Someone that their family name finished by Berg is making tons of fucking money out of this. Why?
Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking gorgeous out, man. I've been going, 5 hours? I might want to shut her down here in a minute. It's fucking...
Oh, nice. Come on, man. You pulled it 10 hours before.
It's gorgeous out right now.
Of course it is. Yeah, I see the sun popping out in the back.
Yeah, it's beauty. It's
it's rare. We had one.
The door's wide open.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful out
It
there.
was 23 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, this weekend was gorgeous. I hope that's not the last one we see. But I also saw like 5 different protests, all in the matter of 2 days. Just walking to the downtown, and it's like, what the heck? Yeah, they closed the bank. So I went to the bank to take my money on Saturday, and I realized, no, they closed the bank now on Saturday because there were an event that weekend. And from now on, the bank is closing the weekend because there's too much drug abuse down there. I'm like, what the heck? Really? And yeah, that's what the security guard told me. He's like, yeah, they closed up. There's an event. I'm like, what? I turned around and everything was blocked. Palestinians were everywhere and the Jewish were on the other side. And it's like, oh, so they're both protesting on 2 different streets. But as a Canadian, I can't fucking wave a Canadian flag on a hill. Fuck them. And the guard looked at me and he's like, yeah, I understand. And it's like, yeah.
So you can't even wave the corporate flag.
No.
What would happen if you went there with that flag there? What would happen?
Oh, the $237 ticket. That's what would happen. Then they make you show on in court.
Bio over there. Look at that.
Oh, nice, Sarah. That's
24
nice.
gardening all day. Yeah, I need to get the fuck outside too, man.
I did all my gardening earlier. I got 2 tomato plants. Yeah, I cut down the tomato plant that I had in the window for years, and now I transplanted both. I got roots on both fucking sprout that I made, and it's like, yeah, it's fucking nice. I'm gonna have tomato plant again.
Excellent. Nice. Tomatoes are fun.
And I got cauliflower fucking seeds, so
nice.
I'm gonna try to grow them.
Well, fucking get on it there, bud.
Yeah.
Get better.
Oh, I realized I didn't know how much soil they needed. Like I need to build the area.
Get the good soil too, man. Don't fucking cheap out.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm playing this.
Notice your hair.
I have a boyfriend. No. You're done.
What's up, folks? We are back again. Today we are not talking about black people on a rare occasion. We are talking about insufferable girls at the gym. Yes, we are. You know, on this channel, I am not one of those people that makes my whole brand about shitting on women. I think that's kind of like going for the low-hanging fruit. And I think there's actually bigger problems and there's other forces at B that are destroying the country. And it's not just women. Okay, they are certainly a contributing factor, but it's not the entire factor. However, there are certain things that have to be addressed, okay?
Yes,
the feminism has gotten out of hand, and so has the egos of some girls. When you suggest that somebody's interested in you, and you say, well, he's definitely hitting on me. He's definitely hitting on me. That's kind of like you saying, I'm really hot, and everybody can't resist hitting on me, right? Okay? So right out of the gate, we're already not doing great, okay? It's just like these street interviews where you see these girls and they're clearly not 10s and they all rank themselves 10s, and then their other girlfriends are reinforcing that. And by the way, I get it. It's hard to lie. It's hard to be honest with your friend and say, I'm sorry, but you look fat. You could lose a few pounds, okay? Have I ever done that? No. Do I have the balls to do that? No. So I can't even blame the other girlfriends for doing that. But that is certainly a contributing factor as to why these girls' egos are out of hand. Okay, it's out of, you're not a 10. I'm not a 10. Nobody.
No, that's maybe it's the difference between guys and girls. I know girls are a little touchy on their weight. I get that. But guys are also, don't kid yourself, ladies. Guys are also very self-conscious of their appearance and their weight. And when they start getting a gut, they get very self-conscious about it. If someone says, my buddy made fun of my sneakers years ago and it bugged the shit out of me, and it still bugs me to this day, man. I won't wear certain types of shoes because fucker.
Yeah.
Like, I got made fun of in grade 8 for wearing my socks up to my fucking knees almost. And they're like, that's gay. You don't wear your socks like that. You pull them down, right?
Why, you're a golfer?
No, I used to wear my socks up to my knees almost.
Yeah, golfers do.
Like a British kid in a British school somewhere. Like
yeah.
And they had the red and blue, it was red, white, and blue striped socks, the sports socks that you got from fucking Bioway back in the day.
Yeah, I get why.
Once your buddies tell you, that's gay.
Yeah.
And those short shorts you're wearing, those Adidas.
Those disappear quick.
Those are kind of gay too. You don't wear.
Yeah, well, I had at first, then it went below the knee, and then that's it.
Yeah,
fucking jeans below the knee, and that's it.
Yeah. You're not wearing. A guy should not be wearing Daisy Duke.
Exactly. But you don't always choose your.
And wearing your socks up to your fucking knees, all the way up past your calves, and wearing Daisy Duke.
Everybody went through that at some point.
You're gay. If you're wearing that and you're dressed like that, your fellow guy friends are gonna look at you like, yeah, you're fucking total fucking homo.
My grandpa showed me a picture what they looked when they were kids, and they all had suit. So all my generation looked like lazy fuck. They all had suit when they were young, and I'm like, really? Fuck, that must be hot. And he's like, yep, but we toughed it up. And it's like, oh shit, okay.
Salty's not getting dinner tonight. Oh, fuck. I think he fucked up. All right. Also, this isn't a long clip, and she's pretty cool. So let's see.
But he's a 10. Being a 10 is extremely rare, by the way, and this is a argument that will be going on forever. People get offended when I rate them a 6 or a 7, not realizing that that's actually quite a compliment. Because when you think about a 10, you have to think of the most perfect person in the world. They've got perfect skin, they got perfect hair, they got perfect nails, they have perfect teeth. Everything is perfection. It's a once-in-a-lifetime person. You may never even see a true 10 in your life. So if you get offended, if I rate you a 7 or an 8 or a 5 or 6 or 7, that's such a compliment to you. To get back on point, to get back on track, because I get off on these rabbit holes. I always say that, sorry. People's ego has gotten way out of hand. And it's starting to manifest itself in these insufferable gym girls who go to the gym and assume everybody's hitting on them. Like, no, they're not. Have you seen yourself at the gym? I don't go to the gym personally because I look disgusting when I work out. Okay? And modern gyms have turned into fashion runway shows. Okay? Whenever I go there, I just feel poor. Everybody else is wearing Lululemon and Gymshark, and I know your outfit costs about $200, and I'm in a pair of Nike shorts that I bought from the thrift store and a t-shirt.
You're never gonna cut me.
And my face is red, and I'm sweating, and I'm ugly. I'm not.
No, you're there to work out. You're there to
exactly. You're not there to fucking be in spandex.
Fashion show. Okay, so there's a difference between she's showing her female side there because she's. I look poor.
Yep.
Yeah, because she's wearing gray sweat jogging pants and gray sweater or whatever or something. She's not dressing the fucking.
Exactly.
You know, she's not wearing fucking brand name nonsense. She's just going.
She doesn't go there with
like laundry day clothes you're wearing because it's work clothes.
Yeah.
Like I'm not wearing my best clothes to go fucking paint someone's house. I'm wearing work clothes. I'm wearing shit that I expect to fucking get wrecked or sweat and fucking rip. Maybe I don't fucking know. Who knows? It's work clothes. It's your grubs that you wear around your house on your day off. That's what you wear at the gym. You don't wear your fucking designer jeans and your fucking shirt. You go there with your shit clothes. Who cares? As long as it's clean, you're not going there with fucking, clothes full of fucking paint and caulk and you can scratch. And you don't go in your work clothes, man. Don't do that with grease on it and shit like that. You're fucking things up. Someone else sits there and they're sitting in dirty fucking shit. That's why you wipe your. If I was going to a gym, man, at least I know that. It's etiquette, gym etiquette. You wipe down the equipment that you use. Give it a quick wipe, because your sweat and fucking arse grease is all over it now. So wipe it down after you're done. I would. If you're working with your buddies, your own gym, like who cares? Like fucking whatever. But I don't know. I would expect clean gym equipment if I'm going to a gym. I want people who are washing these machines down and this equipment down. Wipe it down, man.
And for what the Salty is saying in the chat there, yeah, you are correct. But it doesn't mean that everything a guy will ask the girl is about that. And I think that's what she's trying to say. It's yes.
Guys making the first move. Okay, so you're a guy and a girl and you're at a gym. Say it doesn't matter if you're at a gym. Say you're on a job site or you see each other every fucking day.
Exactly.
Eventually you're gonna say hi, and eventually you're gonna go, "Hey, what's your name? My name's Chris." Oh, nice to meet you. Would you like to go for dinner sometime? Want to go for a coffee sometime? Can I have your number? Oh, is that fucking bad? Is that a bad thing? Like, because women don't do that to guys. Some women do, but it's very, very, very rare.
Yep.
Some girls are very forward, and they'll come right out and ask you, right?
Well, it's built into us. It's built into our generation.
How else are you supposed to meet somebody, man?
Exactly.
Fuck.
That's how it works.
But it's not harassment. It's like, hi, how are you? Hey, my name's Chris. What's yours? And if they say fuck off, well then,
yeah,
you dodge the bullet. You just totally dodge the bullet. Anyways, I'm watching the rest of this.
Going to a gym to compete with supermodels who are there, like, I don't even know why they're there. All of them are in front of the mirrors, and it's embarrassing, and they're all filming each other, and it's just a weird vibe. I'd rather go out and run by myself down a desolate road and risk being picked up by a serial killer than go into a gym. You will not catch me anywhere near a gym. It's disgusting. Gym culture sucks, okay? Yes, you should be working out.
She would rather go run down a desolate fucking old fucking train trestle road somewhere and deal with fucking a potential serial killer than go to a gym. All right, carry on.
I'm not demonizing that at all. You should be working out. But gym culture, we can all collectively agree as a society, is cringe and it sucks. Sucks. Super sucks. Okay? And gym girls are the worst. They go there. They're basically naked. I don't give a fuck what you wear. Personally, I don't care. As long as it's not something inappropriate and it's in my face, or my kids can see that, or whatever, the myriad of reasons for why you would not want people dressing inappropriately. Do I think you should? No. Do I really care?
It's a
no.
good list.
However, if you dress a certain way, if you dress very provocatively to where it leaves little to the imagination and you can basically see every outline of your body and curvature of your your ass and your tits, whatever, don't expect people to not glance over. I'll look.
Fuck, man.
I'm not a lesbian. I love guys.
Lesbian.
But when somebody's ass is out, it's almost like a magnet. You can't help but be like, oh my God. And you're just staring at it. So girls, ladies, if you're at the gym and you're dressed like that, people will look. They're not lusting. Okay? By the way. They're just looking because it's a freak show, right? And people look at freak shows the same as they'll look at a rattlesnake that they see on the side of the road dead. Or look at an interesting piece of roadkill. Okay? It's a piece of roadkill. No one wants to see it. Will you also elicit maybe some lust from a few guys? Yes. And what did you think was going to happen? What did you think was going to happen? Please stop going to the gym, setting up your phone, and trying to trap guys who happen to glance in your direction or, heaven forbid, ask you, hey, is this occupied? Is your 3-hour session on TikTok over? May I use the dumbbell now? May I use the dumbbell now? Is that allowed? Or am I not allowed to even look in your direction, or that's sexual harassment now?
I don't see
Please.
cauliflower in there. I'm going to try those.
Sorry.
They take a lot of space.
Your hair.
Broccoli too.
You're done.
It's all indoors, so it's going to be small.
The fact that this skit could be real life is shocking. This actually happens. The amount of guys' lives that have been ruined because these insufferable women go to the gym, they set up a phone, they're taking up the gym, they either look like a prostitute or whatever, and someone happens to glance over, or heaven forbid, a guy is checking you out when that's clearly what you're soliciting. And don't come for me with that comment. I will only double down. It will only get worse. Don't come for me with that. It's true. It's true. You dress a certain way to elicit a certain response. This is happening. People are getting canceled. Young guys are having their lives ruined because these stupid people are setting up phones in the gym, which it shouldn't even be a thing. Why are you filming in the gym? Nobody wants to watch that. Talk about the most boring content online, on the internet, is somebody posting, and this is...
How many fucking simps spend their fucking whole paychecks, while they're working McDonald's in mom's basement, and they spend their whole goddamn paycheck and all their life savings simping over fucking what could be some Jeet with a virtual reality fucking chick on OnlyFans. Like, all the OnlyFans simps that fucking spend millions of these guys, but she loves me. It's like, man, if you ever have a buddy and you take him to the strip joint and he thinks he's in love with the fucking stripper and she loves me, man. Like, she gave me her number. I'm calling her now. We're texting. We're fucking buddies and she loves me.
She loves the white bag.
So you need to fucking take him outside behind the fucking barn and give him a good fucking skadoosh and smarten the fuck up, man, and break his phone right in front of him.
Yeah, no, that's usually not how it works. Usually you show
the
guy,
you
buy a little bag of white. You buy a little bag of white powder, and then you go see the girl, and you show your friend. Look,
buddy, I've seen guys fall in love with strip. Have you seen guys fall in love with fucking strippers?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like, oh no, man, she loves me for real. Like, no,
at 15, that's where I was working, and yeah, I saw it happen many times.
Great. Does she do blow? Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. A little white bag technically.
You have blow. Okay. Oh, that's why she loves you. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, you have money. Oh, right.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, you fucking simpleton.
Guys and girls, is somebody posting them lifting or whatever they do at gyms, It's boring. Nobody wants to watch
I got
it.
to
No
give
one
credit
cares.
to the garden
That,
ladies.
I'll give it a pass.
In the chat.
But when you set up a
Right,
phone
yeah.
with the
They
intention of
both have
trapping a man
beautiful
who has
gardens,
no
for
ill
goodness
intentions, he's not a creep. He just happened to.
No, there's some hardcore freaking Purple Rain, Alberta
I know.
Girl, Sarah Jane, all of them, fucking
And Trad
right,
too.
exactly,
Yeah.
man. These are hardcore Canadian chicks, man. You don't want to fuck with. Anyways, I'm gonna watch this. It's almost over. Let's go.
Glance over there in the video and post it all over line like you're this victim. Meanwhile, you're like so happy that people are like looking at you because that was the point of wearing that outfit. Stop.
Have no fear, Daddy. No.
Okay. This isn't much better. I'm sorry. I'm a hater, okay? You can't get offended if I come for you. You cannot get offended if I attack you because I attack everyone. No race, creed, music genre, whatever is safe, okay? It will all be attacked in its due time. So do not get angry at me. He has a good points, okay? He's like, let's stop. He's basically saying what I'm saying. But again, this whole gym culture has gotten out of hand. And this is Daddy Swole or whatever he said. Please, those syllables should never come out of your mouth as a straight man. Never.
Get a real shirt, Mike. The hat backwards, fucking fuck off.
Well, no, this is a 15-year-old look.
Shine that swole signal up in the sky.
No, this fucking guy. I've seen some of his rants on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
He makes some good points. I get it. This guy over here, but look at, stop it. That hat, I want to just knock out the top of your fucking head, bud. I want to skadoosh this fucking dude. I can't help it. Wow. He's skadooshable. Fuck him. Like, dude, why are you wearing a hat? Wear your hat the right way. What's going on? Right? Did you just get off a dirt bike? You just get done doing 100 miles an hour on a fucking motorcycle or something? Why is your hat backwards? Is it windy? Is there a hurricane coming? Seek some shelter. Some help.
Listen, old man. You're picky.
Well, I'm really glad you'll be there for us, Daddy Swole. You know what? Sometimes I'm like, we would be so much better out without social media. By the way, I'm not shading that guy, okay? You've got a good message. I'm glad you're encouraging people to get healthy and whatever.
You want his dank, you know.
But am I allowed to say that it's just a little bit cringe? Am I allowed to have that opinion? Please?
It started a few years ago.
I want to go back to the days where people had muscles from real work.
Exactly.
Real work muscles, by the way, if you want to know what girls find attractive, it's muscles that you acquired from actual work or from doing.
It's the farm muscles, man. Like, me and my buddy had it when we were kids. We had it when we were in grade 9. We were teenagers. We both had broad shoulders because we were doing shit.
Exactly.
We were doing chores. We were chorins, man. We were fucking lifting heavy stuff. And we were competing to see who could lift the heavier thing.
Yeah.
We were 12.
A wet bale of hay.
17, man. We competed. That's when you're the most competitive. And we would push to see who could lift the most and who could lift the heaviest. And, you know, and you built these, when you're young, man, you'll build these big shoulders and shit. You have like retard strength. Like a farmer who's been pitching hail up on the wagon, right? Grab a whole bale of hay with one hand, just go yoink, and just toss it.
Just wait when it
one
rains.
fucking hand, I can toss it.
Yep.
I would have a hard time tossing it with both hands. These guys grab one hand, toss it, because they've done it forever, right?
And just imagine it rained the day before, so it's wet.
And they're heavier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How about fucking no? Anyways, she's almost over. Let's move on.
Like a sport or of some kind, you know? Surfing, for example, that's
I don't
my
think
thing.
So.
And the guys who surf, they have incredible back muscles. They're all in shape, and it's a healthy kind of in shape because they got it naturally. Swimming, surfing, whatever, paddling.
She's so
same with guys, you know, splitting wood and throwing hay bales and feeding cows and milking cows and all that sort of thing. We've got to get back to that as a society where we have real muscles because that's attractive. I'm not hating on gym culture. Right? We've got an obesity problem in this country. People need to be getting into the gym. But we can all admit that gym culture, when brought to an extreme, like most things in extremes, can be a little bit cringe and, dare I say, gay.
Gay?
Just a little bit. Okay, again, no shade. I'm glad people aren't working out, but you know what I mean. If you have common sense, you know what I mean. And this is what this channel is for. It's for people who have common sense and do not get easily offended. If you do, I suggest logging off and never tuning into one of my videos again. Anyway, that's the end. Hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button and leave a comment down below. I always read your comments. Even if I do not get to them. Because like I say a million times, it's like a text that you receive.
I should leave her a comment.
If she doesn't get to them, then she doesn't read all comments.
I'm gonna leave her a comment. What do I say? Because I just used your content. Are you gonna kick me in the nuts? I don't know. The fuck.
Yeah, I think all our generation stack hay at some point in time. It was part of the school fucking thing, and you have to help all the farmers in the region, and they needed help to fucking pick all the fucking vegetable. And every year they brought their class to fucking pick the vegetable for barely nothing. Actually, we were the slave. They never gave us anything for it, as far as I remember. I remember my mom talking to them about it. She might got money, but I didn't. I call that slavery. Meanwhile, I didn't see no BLM protests for it or anything like that. Well, it wouldn't be. It would be W. It would be with the W, not a B. So it's not BLM. It's WLM. I didn't see them getting up for me when I was a kid. It's still white slavery. How many parents make their fucking force their kid to work at some point and never pay them? I think everyone from 3-4 generation, we were all slave to our parents. Super Salty is ask her if she's wearing pants.
I just sent her a message saying, well, I get kicked in the ads for playing your content. I could send you a case of Alpine Lager. Since she checks her messages, I don't get any messages anyway. But the ones I do, I get like ones from you sometimes, and
yeah.
I get the odd fucking comment.
I don't get notifications somehow. Like I'm so blacklisted after years that I don't get notification of anybody anymore. Which is weird, but I accept it. It's like
No, but like, nobody leaves. I've actually lost subscribers in the last couple of fucking streams. I lost subscribers, which I'm cool with. Like totally. Why are you subscribed to me? What's wrong with you?
Well, they like people watch a bunch of stuff.
No, people want subscribers. Like, why do you want more subscribers?
Yeah, I don't
want to be under the radar. I don't want to be right in the fucking eye.
That's the one thing why I stopped doing the videos and all that, the live, because at the end everybody is like, oh, say like and subscribe. I'm like, no, I'm different than everybody else. I don't want people that much. And then I realized, well, my audience is only 30 people. So over the last 8 years, it's 30 people. Other than that, I'm like, okay, I'm happy with that. I wouldn't mind having more, but then I realized I looked from an incognito fucking browser, and I looked at my channel, and I'm like, oh shit, I got a few thousand. Okay, I got a few thousand fucking people that view my shit. Okay, the like on my side, I don't see that in the analytic, but it seems it's there. It's just I'm fucking blacklisted big time. Like they don't like what I'm talking about or the video I share. I'm like, okay, so what? You don't like it. It's not going to stop me from fucking sharing it.
Yeah, exactly. So, hey, I have to go hit the can. So while I'm gone, I'm going to play this. Some skinhead music for all the fucking crazy far right skinhead.
Actually, I've been listening to that.
No, you're a bigot. You're a racist. You're a white supremacist. You're a colonist. You're just all the vile things of all the things.
I've been listening to the German fucking group that you had the other day there, the skinhead fucking group.
Which one was that?
The one that's always live.
Oh, Skin Pride Worldwide.
Yeah. Those guys. They keep showing up because I watched.
Oh, he plays some shit that I would never.
They're old.
He plays some old vinyl stuff that
Yep.
you would never. It's from the 70s, 80s, and shit. He's got that guy knows his music, man. Anyways, let's listen to this.
Cause we got nothing else to do. London skinhead screws, customers, grumpy coats full of trouble. We grew up on the dead streets like a thief full of dreams, drinking beer and forever blowing bubbles. Let's go busting by, but we are still about against society and all that crap. This is not a passion, it's a way of life. Getting older, but we won't give up. Cause we got nothing else to do. London skinhead screws, customers, grumpy coats full of trouble. We grew up on the dead end streets like a thief full of dreams, drinking beer and forever blowing bubbles. Football Saturday, camping Sunday night, and we are skin again, but we don't care. Smell of too strong every year, Isle of Wight, skinhead reggae bean and strong Robert. Cause we got nothing else to do. Love the skinhead screws, customers, grumpy coats full of trouble. We grew up on the dead end streets like a thief full of dreams, drinking beer and forever blowing bubbles. We are lost generation with not much left to lose. Very shiny bronze and tonic suits. All we want is better freedom, fags and booze, and crazy skinny girls in monkey boots. Cause we got nothing else to do. London skinhead screws, customers, grumpy coats full of trouble. We grew up on the dead end streets like a thief full of dreams, drinking beer and forever blowing bubbles. Cause we got nothing else to do. London skinhead screws, customers, grumpy coats full of trouble. We grew up on the dead end streets like a thief full of dreams, drinking beer and forever blowing bubbles.
I like the sound of that whole blowing bubbles part. It just always makes me think of hey. Always makes me think of poor Bubbles in his shed, fucking looking up some guy fucking sucking his dank or something. It's weird. It's weird. It's gay. Hey. No, I love these guys. These guys are Hamilton. See, this is the '90s skinhead, white nationalist movement.
He left and he came back.
Back in the '90s, the early '90s, late '80s, early '90s, there was a bit of a trend where the boys wore flight jackets, and the flight jackets had to be red on the inside, not orange. Orange was okay, they'll let you pass, but it was a red fucking on the inside of the flight jackets had to be the proper. It's it was red and black, right? Anyways, and the boots and the fucking laces and all that stuff. I never got into that. I never went that far, but I hung out with all of them, partied with them, and kept fucking arguing with them about how it's the government and not the fucking brown guy. It's like, that brown guy over there is cool, but I like him. I can get along with him. I can live with him. We can fucking do business.
Meanwhile, both sides were correct.
Right. It
is.
Okay, but who's
the brown
really
guy and the
even the brown guy that I like? Okay, so Apu down at the corner store, who I've known for 30 years, and he's a great dude, and we have barbecues together. But even Apu doesn't like the fucking fact that you're bringing in fucking nitwits, right?
Yeah.
Anyways.
Exactly.
Let's go to this. I can play this because I know these guys, and I'm allowed to play this shit. So, YouTube, suck a dick. Oh, and this song, the reason why they play this song, it's not a song about Hamilton, but it does describe Hamilton kind of very well. And in the background, the cover, you can see the Burlington Lift Bridge. This is my favorite fishing spot where I go. This the pier they're standing on right now, I think, is the Hamilton side. I don't know, could be wrong. Anyways. I love this band. If you guys don't like this fucking music, go fucking suck a dick if you're fucking in your head. So
I was wondering at this point.
One of my favorite versions of this song. So, hey, listen. Écoutez.
Yeah, I'm listening. Now they're going.
See, and that's how you're raised, man.
Yeah, good buzz.
Oh, but I flew a glider when I was 14. Like, who the fuck lets their kid go up there at 14 years old with shiny boots and uniform and go fly a glider? It was fucking fun, man. It was great feeling the power of the up current.
The one we tried was a 4-seater.
But I flew a glider at 14 years old, and I also learned how to drive a standard fucking truck with a beer between my legs at 14 years old. On 3, not just one, not the QEW, not just the 400, not the fucking the 4. I drove the 401, the 401, the QEW, 401, 404, and even the 427. I learned how to drive with a beer between my legs at 14 years old, driving a standard truck. It was a 76 GMC stepside, beautiful truck. At 14, and also learned how to fly in that same fucking year too. It was 88. Yeah, good year. Anyways. Yeah, those days are long gone. Like you don't do that shit anymore, man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, the age of having the grown up sitting next to you, watching what you do when you're taking off with the plane and all that. We tried
Well,
to
I didn't have
force
a beer until like when I went in gliders. Glider, I was totally sober. I was in the Air Cadets.
They
But
showed me how to take off and how to land.
Mm.
And I was just friend. It's a friend of my mom that wanted to show me stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay. But then he also showed me how expensive in Canada it is to become a fucking plane pilot.
Yeah, it's not cheap anymore. If
Oh,
I
yeah.
back then when I was 14, back in the 80s, if I had stayed in there 4 more years until I was 18, I would have had a pilot's license for dirt cheap.
Yeah.
Because you're in Air Cadets and stuff, so it would have
But
been
we didn't see it back then.
But I know it would have been like $2,000 or $1,800, and I would have got my fucking license. And that's where I would have been going. But no, we had to move back to St. John and fucking take your boots off and walk around in your socks and slip and fall on your ass. It was retarded. It's retarded. The best. I was in cadets, man. Air Cadets there in the John Footwear Memorial fucking Armories down in Hamilton. They had the best Air Cadet program back then.
Okay.
And even then, man, like when we marched, well, I fucked up when I was marching a couple times, but we marched better than what even the military marches now. It's sloppy. Like back then, man, it was very precise. Your timing had to be perfect, and there was attention to detail. And it's like how you march, how you salute, how you dress. Everything was meticulous, and discipline was there, right? Like it's a good thing, really. I mean, like every kid should experience that at least once for a couple of years, whatever. Go into cadets for 2 or 3 years, and if it's not for you, then at least go in for a year. Don't be a quitter. I guarantee you, if you can survive a year in cadets, you'll fucking love it, and you'll stay there for another 2 more years. And you might even think about going, reserves or whatever. Because cadets offers it's like well, I was in Beavers and Cubs and Scouts and all. I wasn't in Scouts.
Okay, yep.
I didn't get Scouts because Scouts was gay, and like if you're old enough to be in Scouts, you may as well join cadets. Stop. Scouts there's no guns. I want to shoot some shit. I want to fly some shit. I want to go out in a boat. I want to do whatever, like Sea Cadets or Army Cadets or Air Cadets. You're going to be focusing on Army Cadets. Are going to take you out and let you shoot guns. And stuff.
The Scouts is more nature.
Right, but even Air Cadets, you can go out and shoot guns too, right? But you can fly stuff. It's like, yes. It's awesome. While you're young and you still have 20/20 vision, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the Scout and all that, it's more like the nature, learning about the nature and how not even to survive. Like they say it's survival thing. I'm like, no, it's a camp where, the girls are easy. That's more what it was. Meanwhile, there's a lots of other shit that happened that I never fucking saw. But then I realized it's like, the after that you need something else. You need a better training, like you mentioned.
Oh yeah, I like this tune. So this is brought to you by Skinhead Thugs. I don't know. Apparently, I'm subscribed to them. I'd love to see these guys get back together and fucking pull it in another album, man. It'd be so awesome if they did. Because I know a lot of them are still musically still involved. I would love to see Hammer Boys get back together and do a reunion, man. Because like they were blacklisted back in the day. You're racist. Yeah. But now, like, stop. Just fucking come back and do a comeback fucking album. That's what I want to see. I have the lyrics to this fucking song, but if you listen to the lyrics, listen to the words, it's so Canadian. I fucking love it. The lyrics to this song are just like, yes, we're not the States. Why? I don't know. Listen to the fucking lyrics.
Woke up the other day, two skies bluish and gray. The sky and servants sprawl, look like the USA. Needed to breathe free air and leave behind my cares. So I went north to see how life was meant to be. I need to feel a loose grapple under my wheels and clear my head way up north where the folks are real. A land so clean and pure, heaven on earth for sure. A simple, honest life away from urban tribal, yeah. The free white north, 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 the free white north. Among northern folk, decency's not a joke. There's little crime up here, few psychos fueled by dope. No assholes in your face, no one invades your space. What folks you meet are good, because there ain't no hoods. I need to feel the loose grapple under my wheels and clear my head way up north where the folks are real. A land so clean and pure, heaven on earth for sure. A simple, honest life away from urban tribal, yeah. Great white north, the 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 great white north. Southerners come doesn't see winter serenity. They can't appreciate this country's vast beauty. And when the land is green, their view is still obscene. They are too thick to know. Canada's not geo. I need to feel the loose grapple under my wheels and clear my head way up north where the folks are real. A land so clean and pure, heaven on earth for sure. A simple, honest life away from urban strife. The great white north, 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 the great white north.
Just
One, two, three, four, I don't like you.
I like it.
Got on the job in the morning, time is like a barrier slow. Singing the sword in a violin, busting keeping me on the go. Singing everything worth now, showing time to be insane. When you been doing.
That's pretty cool.
These are the streets where I grew up. It's been a while and things have changed a lot. But when I'm back, the memories they all come back again. All these stories that are filled with sentiment. Don't get me wrong.
When I was young, I had a twist
for punching babies with me fist. And then I thought I would enlist and join the British Army. Oh, they're looking for monkeys in the zoo, and if I had a face like you, I'd join the British Army. When I was young, I used to be a fine lad at the VNC in the Prince of Wales. He says to me, come join the British Army. They're looking for monkeys up in the zoo, and if I had a face like you, I'd...
Yeah. Pay attention to this shit. Right? Because this is where we're going to be. This is where we are right now. So, the guys with the tanks and the binoculars and the drones now, we have drones and shit, and snipers. Yeah, they look just like you, but they will shoot you. Fuck. Anyways.
But we're still the conspiracy theorists, right?
Right. But this is why I look to Ireland for, not inspiration is the wrong word, but for tactics. Tactics. Right? Like if you're like a military tactician, or if you're looking at things from a battlefield perspective, you know, like Montgomery, Rommel, whatever, it's all a game, and you see pieces on a map, and you're just fucking looking at shit from a tactical fucking perspective. This is something Canadians and British and Irish and Australians and Americans should be paying very close attention to how the British, Jesus Christ, that slipped out, sorry. How the Irish fucking dealt with the Troubles. The Troubles. God. They're calling what's going on right now the Troubles. It's like, stop it. It's not.
Join the British Army. Corporal Davy went away. He left his wife in the family way, and the only thing that she could say was blame the British Army. They're looking for monkeys up in the zoo, and if I had a face like you, I'd join the British Army. Celtic soldiers wear no drawers, Mary won't you let them use the poor should always help the poor, God save the British Army. They're looking for monkeys up in the zoo, and if I had a face like you, I'd join the British Army. Ian Paisley has the drill, fill him up with Guinness' stout. They beat the enemy with his belt and save the British Army. They're looking for monkeys up in the zoo, and if I had a face like you, I'd join the British Army.
Flaming fucking bricks. No, wait. Flaming arrows and flying bricks. I don't know, man. Flaming bricks sounds pretty cool, though, too. Soak your bricks for a week in fucking kerosene or whatever the fuck. Light them on fire. Soak them in that fucking, the jet fuel so that you can't see the flame. So the bricks are still on fire wherever they land. So if somebody ever wants to grab it, you know, better be wearing gloves.
We beat the enemy with a fuss and leave the bones out in the dust. I know with a white navy was the gallant British Army. They're looking for monkeys up in the zoo, and if I had a face like you, I would join the British Army. So if you're young and in your prime and fond of every kind of crime, I promise you a jolly good time inside the British Army. I leave me mind of what to do, and I won't be thinking of to you, and I took the British Army.
Started on the hill with the politicians' lies. The real ones knew that something wasn't right. The country turned blue, suffocated and closed its eyes. Then the people all rallied in the capital town. Politicians paid the cops to shut them all down. But one man knew he had to do what he could to rise.
James, stop.
Oh, that's an awesome tune.
Yeah.
I wasn't any Greg Arcade because I haven't donated to.
I know. Let this one finish and then play the
I
other.
will. But listen, if you guys want to listen to his stuff, you should at least fucking chip in. And I feel like a fucking Jew if I don't, right? Playing his stuff, I'm not fucking chipping in. Just saying. And if you do play somebody's stuff, at least acknowledge their channel or their name or whatever, right? Just saying. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, your buddy, we played his video, and I still have to go find the fucking video and subscribe, but whatever. So I should keep playing this, what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah, he knows where he's headed and he's coming to talk. He ain't gonna stop this walk till he gets to the top. So tied up his boots, now he's rucking down a auto 2,700 miles on a 5-month walk, y'all. Flag waving patriots litter in the side of the road. And the Canadian media tried to ignore it. The politicians paid him off to publish some bullshit. The cops and the media and government reap what they sow. He knows where he's headed and he's coming to talk. He ain't gonna stop this walk till he gets to the top.
Being the disciplined sergeant that he is, like he's like, stay out the fucking road, people. You're gonna follow me. You have to listen to me, and they did, right? But it's like because people are stupid on the highways and shit, man. You gotta be careful. Holy fuck!
But that's why this is part of our history now. So it's historical video.
This is all part of history, absolutely. So is Maglon and everything else. Like, it's history's gonna look back and go, what the fuck happened back then and why? And then they'll look into it and they'll see, oh, there was some people who weren't retarded.
Yeah.
Right?
And it wasn't a small French minority.
Say that good men need do nothing for evil to win. Well, then get up and do something, as evil is taking root. You need to do more than just hold that line.
Tree of Liberty.
Nobody come to save us, son. You have to get up. We need everyone to do their part and push back. As that clock says, we're just about out of time. Yeah, he knows where he's headed and he's ready to rock. Stop this walk till it gets to the top. Yeah, he knows where he's headed and he's ready to rock. He ain't gonna stop this walk till it gets to the top.
Hey, if anybody's watching this, I gave James Top. Oh, I gave a friend of mine who went to James Top in Toronto because I don't like Toronto. Painting of a beach in the Maritimes. If anybody has any contact with James Top, please tell him to please either spray paint it with clear coat. It needs clear coat. The clear coat will fucking use a water-based clear coat. It'll make all the colors bounce. I forgot to clear coat it before I gave it to him. Fuck. The clear coat will fucking make all the colors pop, and it'll seal it, actually. I forgot to do that.
He ain't gonna stop this war. He's James Todd.
So yeah, I did give him a painting.
Nice.
It was a Bay of Fundy painting with the red clay and the trees and the.
I know the in Ottawa.
I know, but I forgot to fucking clear coat it. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Forgot to clear coat it. If you clear coat, if you put a latex base, doesn't well, you can use an oil. I wouldn't use an oil base over top.
Yeah, but that's a boomer mistake.
No, I know, but I forgot to put the fucking the clear coat over top of the painting.
Hey, Jason.
You know, because it's an acrylic painting. Using acrylic fucking clear coat over top, it protects it. It makes it so you can wash it or wipe it. So if you smoke or fucking you get smoke damage on the painting, you can just give it a wipe and you can clean it. If there's dust on it, you can clean it, right? Put like if I make a sign, right? It's made of doesn't matter what fucking oil or latex, doesn't matter. If I make a sign, I'm gonna put at least 2 or 3 coats of clear coat over top. If I stain your boat or your mantelpiece for your fire or it doesn't matter, I'm gonna put at least 2 or 3 coats of clear coat over top. If I do a bowling alley, I'm gonna put like 4 fucking coats of acrylic. No, for a bowling alley you're using epoxy. Epoxy fucking it hardens like a bullet, like fucking solid fucking epoxy resin over top, right? Or if you have a log cabin, you're gonna use fucking urethane or whatever. It's going to be something that seals it and keeps the water from getting in. Whatever, man. I fucked up. I should have fucking clear coated. So if anyone knows how to get a hold of James Top, tell him to put some fucking clear coat, latex clear coat over top. I have lots here, but I can't do it from here. But it would make the colors pop and the painting look better. And I forgot. All right. Okay. Jesus.
It's a boomer move.
Fucking tell me about boomer.
You're becoming a boomer now.
No, I forget shit, man. I forget a lot of stuff, man. Holy fuck. I forget things, man. Well, I don't know. Like, how many times have you been punched in the fucking head? It does fucking add up.
Oh, we all do.
The older you get, like,
yeah,
you've had concussions as a young man. Like, say you're a hockey player or a football player or a construction guy or just been in a lot of fights and shit. The concussions will catch up to you when you get older.
Oh, yeah, they do.
It's an older person thing. Like, it doesn't bother you when you're young and tough and resilient. When you get older,
Muhammad Ali at the end there.
Yeah, you start getting dumber. You do, man. It's like almost like Alzheimer's, man. Like it's fucked up. It's weird. I'm experiencing it now. Like my eyes are getting bad. My memory's getting bad. I fucking hate getting old, man. Fuck you. Listen, I gotta fucking play something.
That sounds like a boomer.
Fuck off. Listen, I'll fucking listen. Listen.
You're funny.
Fuck's sakes.
You're able to pick on me too. You do all the time. Like, I don't mind. It's part of our generation.
That's it. So I can just do this, you fucking French bastard. Fuck you. Just wait. I'll bring you back, you fucker. Just give me a second. Fuck. This is my bar. My bar.
Oh, yeah. It can be your bar.
Shush. Here. We're listening to this now.
When there's nothing left but the fire in my chest and the air that fills my lungs, I'll hold my tears and trade my years for a glimpse at kingdom come. On the other side of misery, there's a world we long to see. The strife if we share, will take us there to relief and sovereignty. Oh my God, we'll have our home again. By God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God, we'll have our home. In our own towns, we're foreigners now. Our names are spat and cursed. The headline smack of another attack, not the last and not the worst. Oh, my fathers, they look down on me. I wonder what they feel to see their noble sons driven down beneath a coward's heel. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. By God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God, we'll have our home. The road is dark, the way is lost. My eyes, they strain to see. I struggle forth to find a friend to light the way for me. Oh, brothers, can you hear my voice, or am I all alone? If there's no fire to guide my way, then I will start my own. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. By God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God, we'll have our home. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again. By God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God, we'll have our home.
Come on.
Hey, Jason.
Looking good there, bud.
I guess with all that renovation, we're going to be able to pull a 10-hour on Chris. You're slave of the life.
So I bought this gate today.
Nice.
Yeah. Put it up. I'm going to clad.
Yeah, horses.
Are you going to paint the gate, or you're leaving it that color?
Busy fucking day. Cut down 2 trees. What's that?
Are you going to paint the gate?
Yeah, I'm gonna paint it black and then bolt wood to it, to the front of it.
Nice.
Fuck, it's so bright I can't see my screen.
Yeah. That's what the problem I had this weekend. I brought my phone, but then I couldn't. Even if I look at the screen a certain angle in the shade, I couldn't see anything. It's too bright.
Oh, my fucking phone case is all scratched up too, so that probably doesn't help.
Yeah, but yeah, the nice gate. I'm sure that's going to be handy at some point to stop some of this.
Well, just the price was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking. That fucking gate's gay. It looks like it's for cows, and
it is.
You're gonna keep shit out. You're still gonna get
exactly. It keeps the zombie away.
Kids.
No, but I'm gonna paint it, and then I'm gonna put wood on it so it matches my fence.
Nice.
The idea is just to have a welded frame, rather than trying to fucking glue and screw a frame of wood.
I got you. There you go.
Yeah, metal is always better than wood. So you started.
Yeah,
cover.
I can lift it. I can lift this one.
Wheel. You can put a wheel on the bottom of the end of it, so it fucking rolls.
Yeah, exactly.
A caster wheel.
Yep.
The terms.
And it opens both ways too.
Oh, so give me a tranny fucking gate. Oh, there you go.
Yep. Perfect. But you know what? Fucking the hinges alone were gonna be $90 for each side. I was gonna so I got this for $208 for the gate, including taxes. So fuck yeah, that's way cheaper than
but it's still expensive compared to what I remember. I think those things were like $30 at some point in time.
it would have cost me probably $400 just in cedar, and then whatever the hinges and all the other hardware.
No, way more than that, probably.
Yeah, probably close to $1,000
Yeah,
all told.
At least $1,000 in wood and hardware.
Yeah,
that's
but
not
this
a bad deal. 280 you paid for that gate there. That's not bad.
208.
I like your garage
there you
too.
go.
By the way, that roof is well made.
Oh yeah, the little yeah. Not really a garage, but just a cover.
The side, the side thing. I kind of noticed your truck was bigger than it, so I figure I'm like, oh, he's not gonna. Yeah, no, it's for wood or something.
Actually, what it is it's a staircase into our basement, and if it wasn't covered, it would just fill up with water. So
yeah,
it's covered. Yeah. There's a drain in it, but it's just better.
Yeah, it looks nice.
How come I'm on this fucking screen? I can't see shit on my fucking. I can't even see the screen, even with my glasses
welcome
off.
to the modern age. Everything is smaller, and you can't see anything anymore.
Fucking boomer problems.
Yep.
How's a boomer influenza?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're all getting old in a way. We all need glasses. Well, I know I do.
I don't.
I can't see the small lettering anymore. I need
Chris
glasses for up close.
Chris is in denial.
Oh yeah, but
That's
don't
the
worry.
river in India. I don't fucking go swimming that shit.
Every time he looks at his belly, he realizes how old he is.
It's a river in India, he says. Yeah. Anyways, I just came on to say hello, and I'm gonna jump back off because I'm not done working.
Yeah.
I needed a beer break.
Ah. That's good.
Yeah, I've been listening. I didn't sound like you guys were doing too much excitement.
No, but we talked about a few subjects. The brown problem in Canada and the abduction of fucking people, and but it's not the abduction, it's more the illegal crossing across border and stuff like that. That was one. Then what's happening in Ireland.
Oh yeah, you showed your buddy's video there.
Yep.
And so Alex actually knows the guy who made this video exposing fucking illegal fucking trade.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that.
Trade, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I saw that.
Give me $14,000 and I'll fucking get you across the border in the States and blah 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 blah. Right? Yeah, that's fucked up.
Meanwhile, it's all managed by Indian people that are.
And now his life's threatened, man, because they want him dead because he knows too much. Right?
Yeah, it's good times.
Good times in the Maritimes, everybody.
Meanwhile, when I grew up, when I was a kid, I would never have thought that this would be something that we would be a problem with.
No, you were taught that they were fucking, they were added benefit to our country, I think was the word they used.
Mm-hmm.
We fought the wrong enemy. We fought the wrong enemy. Let me tell you right now how we fought the wrong enemy. We did.
Yep.
Anyways,
Yeah, but Chris, by fighting the wrong enemy, we exposed the right one.
About having to surrender to Private Babe Heffron from South
That
Philly.
too.
Thinks it's beneath his stature. I thought Second Lieutenant Carwood Lipton from West Virginia could soothe his ruffled feathers. No problem, sir.
Fuck is this?
I don't know. I'm wondering. Oh.
Heard the story?
I think I've seen this movie.
With your permission, I would like to address my men briefly.
That'll be fine,
A
General.
long time ago.
Captain Sobel?
Major Winters?
Captain
Yeah,
Sobel.
I did see that movie.
Well, it's just Band of Brothers.
Not the man.
Yeah, okay. It's one of the military one.
That was a good series, actually.
It was a little
You got his HBO.
Private Babe Heffron from South
but
Philly.
the actual fucking address that the general gave to his men was perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
You men enlisted in.
It's a banquet at Buckingham Palace in about.
Whatever.
Easy company.
There was, like, imagine, man, you're fighting for the fatherland. the Germans weren't wrong. And a lot of veterans that I spoke with, man, back in the day, they would never signed up knowing what they knew now, which was the 80s and 90s. They would never signed up, and their brothers would never sign up, their friends would never signed up. Had they known what they were getting into and known what they were fighting for, and especially knowing that their country was just a goddamn phony fucking piece of shit government that doesn't even know you, right? Yeah, like they would never have gone. They wouldn't have gone. They wouldn't have went.
That's why war is a deception.
Yeah.
Because it deceives everybody for what the true purpose is at the end. And that's why they want to control the war, because it is a machine of power. And that's why. And it's like, okay, but how can you use that for good? Well, should, like, most of the crime on the planet should technically be fixed at this point. Like, we should have methods to deal with pretty much anything at this point. We went through a lot. Like our ancestor went through a lot. They're showing us what it went. How come we don't have that? Because they're the one in control now. Because they have been in control for almost like 2,000
years. You see posters up everywhere of like Japanese and Germans. The Hun with their fucking, this crazy fucking German guy with a bayonet on a poster, bayoneting babies and women and shit. And that was allowed because it's propaganda, right? So it was allowed. You were allowed to show like graphic shit as long as it meant it was for cause, right? After that, no, you can't show that stuff anymore.
Well, look in Vietnam at the propaganda radio. That was an actual freaking radio station, and it was called propaganda radio.
And it was just some fucking Vietnamese chick, fucking.
Anna, the Anna girl there. I have that video on my channel.
Wasn't it Saigon Sarah or Saigon fucking?
No, it's Oyana, if I'm not mistaken. Like I have that her video on it, and she was the main lady that you hear in Vietnam.
Yeah,
in the back about the GI and all that.
And she'd just sit there and tell the GIs, "Oh, you're gonna get chlamydia. You're gonna die a horrible death. You're fucked. They don't care about you."
She did a good job too. She did a good job. Like it terrified the Americans.
That's why I think about that.
Oh yeah. The smell of napalm in the morning. Yep.
Big Duke 6, Roger, 113, stand by.
Apocalypse Now.
Oh yeah, this is classic at this point.
Sorry. No, ma'am. Sorry. Jimmy!
112.13, Roger. They need some napalm down in the tree line. Can you get twisted around trying to put it down here? Right, 13, we're fixing spot with what's target? I'm gonna press some mortar fire off the tree line down here.
While we're the one
Good. Give it all you got. Bring in all your ships. Wing a breath.
Get him back to the hospital.
Like they don't like when we invade countries, so we stop, and now they want to invade our country.
Get it out of here! And tell my guys I want my board!
Big Duke 6, this is 113. The jet's being by now. There, you got about 30 seconds on station. Get your people back and head down. This is gonna be a big one.
I love how he doesn't even flinch.
We'll have this place cleaned up and ready to Jimmy, son. Don't you worry. Give me those shorts. These are from the air cab. Present for me and the boys. I want to see you do your stuff in them. Out there. Hey.
There's surfing. There's surfing out here. Surf's up, dude. Fucking surf's up, bud. Fucking surfing. You're fucking interrupting my fucking surfing. What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's his gate. It's the gate. It's Jason.
Oh, sorry, I'm just putting my tools away so they're not laying all over the fucking yard.
Jesus, fuck, that was loud. I'm just saying, the boys were surfing. They're getting interrupted by fucking unfriendly fire. So they called in some fucking napalm. Because we're fucking surfing over here. Fuck off. Right? What's wrong with that?
But I like how he doesn't even flinch.
Napalm, son.
That's a leader.
Nothing else in the world smells like that.
love the smell of napalm in the morning. You know, one time we had a hail bomb for 12 hours. When it was all over, I woke up. We didn't find one of them, not one stinking dink body. The smell, you know, that gasoline smell. The whole hill. It smelled like victory. Someday this war's gonna end.
No, it's not.
No, never did.
That was the main lie they were sold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep listening, but I'm gonna head back to work, so I'm gonna jump off. See you guys
Well,
next
fucking yes,
time.
get back to doing shit. I'm shutting her down now, anyways. How long are we going? 6:22? Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm shutting her down, man.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
Have a good one, Jason. Just put the kettle on, roll the joint, and you're gonna.
I have to do that. I have to do dishes too, man. I
well, then do dishes.
I got fucking responsibles, and it's nice out too, man. And I'm not fucking sitting here doing this shit.
Yeah, you're tired of getting slapped, huh?
Yeah, it sucks. I don't like it.
I get it.
It really is not fun.
It is to us, but. So yeah, have a good one. Go do your stuff and say hi to Michelle for me.
Will do.
And have a good one.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Okay, bye.
All right, later, man. I'm gonna play something. No, that's not a very loud one. Go with this one. Stop it. Just pause. Holy. Man, oh man. I just want to fucking end this stream on a good fucking tune, but I have a new mouse, but it has a cord attached to it, so I'm trying to fucking do things with it, and the cord's fucking, I'm pulling on the cord. Like, yeah, man, I'm Mr. Analog, and it sucks, and fuck's sakes. Oh, Chris, man, why don't you just get a phone? Yeah, whatever. Put your intro. I could end with the intro, yeah. But this is a good tune, man. Come on. I don't care if I get in trouble for playing this because this is an awesome tune. So,
Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. A letter of marque came from the king to the scummiest vessel I've ever seen. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, well, said Barrett, cried the town, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She'd a list to the port and her sails in rags, and the cook in the scuppers with the staggers and jags. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the King's birthday we put to sea. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. We were 91 days to Montego Bay, pumping like madmen all the way. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the 96th day we sailed again. I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a bloody great Yankee hove in sight, with our cracked 4-pounders we made to fight. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Yankee lay low down with gold. I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She was broad and fat and loose in stays, but to catch her took the antelope 2 whole days. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Then at length we stood 2 cables away. I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Our cracked 4-pounders made an awful din, but with 1 fat ball the Yanks stove us in. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The antelope shook and pitched on her side. I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main truck carried off both men eggs. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. So here I lay in my 23rd year. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. It's been 6 years since we sailed away, and I just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
In the merry month of June, from me home a sergeant left the girls a tune. Nearly broken hearted saluted father dear. Kiss me darling mother, drank a pint of beer. My grief and tears to swallow, then off to reap the corn and leave where I was born. I cut to start by corn to banish ghosts and gobbling in a new pair of brogues, rattling o'er the bogs and frightening all the dogs on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin. Whack full all they ride. In Mullingar that night I rested limbs so weary, started by daylight, like horn and light and airy, Duncan up in the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the paddy's dear when Airy's on for drinking.
See the lassie smile, laughing all the while. My curious thoughts would set your heart afire. Asked if I was hard, the wages I required till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin. Whack full all they ride. In Dublin next arrival, whack full all they ride. To be so soon at pride, my city was then I took a stroll. Whack full all they ride, the bundle it was stolen. Locality something crossed me mind, then I looked behind. No bundle could I find upon my stick. A woman inquiring for the road, they said we thought it road wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road, and all the way to Dublin. Whack full all they ride. From there I got away, me spirits never failed, and landed on the quay just as the ship. The sailors captain at me wrote exactly as always madly when I jumped aboard the cab and drank her paddy, 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 paddy. Down among the pigs I played some funny rigs and some hearty jigs. The water round me bubbling when I folly head. I wished myself was dead, I went and ran instead on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky
rocky road and all the way to Dublin, whack for Lollera. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil. Temper I was losing, poor old Erin's eye. They began a deucing hurrah. I says I should lady, I the price of going, boys were my side. Boys were hopping with a loud array, joining the affray. Quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin, whack for Lollera. Hunt the hare and turn her down the rocky road and all the way to Dublin, whack for Lollera. Whack for Lollera, whack for Lollera.
What the fuck? The next one was this one here. Okay, I'll play this one and then I'm fucking off. Why are you still here? Craziness. All right. Later, bigots. Yeah, you guys are great. All you is, man. Thanks to everybody for jumping in, man. Like, I don't know why you guys come over here, man. This time you ain't gonna get back. You know that, right? Just saying. Time you won't get back. You might learn maybe something 1 out of 10 times watching this nonsense, but you really ain't gonna learn much over here. It's preaching to the choir nonsense that you'll see. We all know what's going on. Anyone's in the hula hoop knows the hula hoop is the hula hoop. And I don't know. Big baseball game next weekend. And congratulations to Trad wife for having an awesome thing, man. I'm sorry, dear, I wasn't there. But I'm gonna be up there this summer. You know I will. And I come bringing gifts. I have stuff, right? Like fucking siren. The fuck. Off. It's annoying. Anyways, yeah. So it's really cool, man. When you meet people that you've seen in the chats for like fucking 5, 6, sometimes even more years, and you meet them in person, it's like, yeah, you're pretty much who I expected to be, right? Like sometimes it throws you for a loop, like, oh, wait, it's not even that. Thought you were a chick. You got a beard. Oh, that was Peppermint Patsy. Anyways, I haven't met him in person yet. I already know he has a beard. But you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, oh, fuck, I'll just shut up. Man, I've talked to people online in chats and had no idea if they were a dude or not. Like, fucking, your name does not suggest you're a man. Like, and I don't know. James, Mr. Bullock. Oh, by the way, James, I cooked those fucking those steaks on charcoal, and I did fuck up a little bit because I put them on a little too soon. And then the charcoal burned off enough, but they turned out fucking awesome. I didn't fuck them up. I had to move them around a little bit, but those fucking prime rib steaks turned out fucking mint. And yes, charcoal. I'll be cooking on charcoal a lot more this summer, I think. And yeah, there's that. Anyways, let's go out with I don't know, the theme song, I guess. The fuck is this? What's this? Stupid. Who would do that? What's this one? No. What's this? Oh, it's a Save Canada thing. Oh, so I sat down for this. I was holding that stupid sign for like fucking all fucking day. And I wanted to sit down and have a butt. I sat down next to Lee and some other people. And like, do you mind if I sit down and have a butt on the curb? Yes, I was holding this stupid fucking sign all goddamn day. And yeah, where is it? The fuck is it? God, this tabernacle. Rusty. Just eat myself in the studio. Why not? Yeah, charcoal makes a huge difference, man. The flavor was amazing. Amazing. And if you're going to spend, I did not want to spend that kind of money on steaks, but she's like, oh, go get some prime rib. Okie dokie. Right? I would have got prime rib that was boneless for one thing. Now, that's why she paid more, because she bought fucking bone. I don't want bone. Fuck off with your bone. I don't want to pay for fucking bones, man. I want meat. Meat? Anyways. So yeah, James, Michelle was thinking about for the baseball game. She's thinking about chili cheese dogs. It's baseball, hot dogs, so chili cheese dogs. What she was thinking about. That was in her brain. What she was thinking about. Whatever. We can still do burgers and stuff. I don't like hot dogs myself, but whatever. So okay, so I'm gonna fucking end it. Will this work? Let's try it. Anyways, you guys are awesome. James, fuck. I have to go back. I can't see the chat anymore. So I'm about to play the outro. Outro, not intro. Well, it's the intro, but I'm going to use the intro for the outro. And I'll see all of you guys soon. Hopefully. And take care, man. And don't let the fucking system get you down, man. Happiness is your best revenge. Just be happy. I know it's tough. It's not easy. But it pisses people off. So the happier you are, the angrier makes your enemies. Your enemies hate to see you happy. So fucking fuck them. Be happy. Smile, even if you're having your worst day. Smile. It just fucking pisses off all the right people. Anyways, love you guys. I'm gonna fucking go do some shit.